What up? And I'm a draw. What up?
What up?
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I'm he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. And you gonna love it. Let's talk about it, man. I'm gonna run this intro. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, cause I'm already late. I'm gonna run this intro. We'll go to this kitchen, give me a little ice cup. I'm gonna pour up one of them things. We're gonna have a good night of boxing, man. I got a good night of boxing planned for y'all tomorrow. As y'all know, we do have a big fight going on tomorrow. So if you are part of you trying to be a part of the festivities, trying to see the show, and you don't want to spend $80 on it, holla at your boy. And yeah, we're gonna make that thing do what it do for you, Playboy. You know what I'm saying? We all gonna chip in and we gonna watch the fight. Y'all know how we do the watch parties. You never seen one before? Trust me, it's super dope. Sometimes we see people who actually have the fight bought already. They'll buy the fight, but still watch the fight with us. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm super excited about this one, man. I got some good topics up here. I got some topics that's not even listed on the screen right now, but they're gonna be interesting, and you gonna love it. Roosty, what it do? Sir Senior, what up? Yeah, man, super excited about this. So we're gonna talk some boxing, and I'm gonna close the show out with some hip hop and some relationship talk. It's Friday, so it's gonna be a long show, man. This, if you're working overnight, working over the weekend, this one gonna get you through. All right, so let me go in the kitchen, grab me a little cup of ice, and yeah, man, we can pour me up one of them poor man margaritas. That's tequila and lemonade, if you didn't know. Just a little tequila, some lemonade, have a good time. So we're gonna talk about the face-off and the weigh-in, how the guys look. Definitely got to talk about what was going on with Tank and Mike Tyson, man. Damn, like
It never heard of
Tyson took a couple shots at Tank. I didn't even know Tyson is very witty, but we'll talk about it. Jamal Charlo gives us an update and he gives his prediction, but he also tells us what's going on with him. Some things in there that was kind of coded, but yeah, I like what he was talking about. Also, Anthony Durrell made his pick. We also have an update. Yeah, man, we got a lot to talk about. It's Friday. This man Martin has Breaking Beats. Let me let this room populate. Give me 5 minutes.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother.
Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad
Yeah. What up? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Hope this broadcast find y'all in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. God knows we all need it. Man, y'all ready to talk some shit tonight, man? Y'all ready to have a good time? I don't know where y'all at. I can't hear you, but wherever you at, say hell yeah, nigga, let's go. Somebody right now at work with their earbuds on, just walking through the lunchroom, just said, hell yeah, nigga, let's go. Somebody was like, what, who is he talking to? Talking to me, nigga. Let's go. Shout out to everybody who's here early. I'm gonna get through these members only roll calls, and we're gonna start the damn show. Let me do the members only roll call. I think I'm gonna drop the link out there early tonight too. It's Friday, why not, right? I was listening to somebody earlier today. He was like, and what's up with some of these shows, man? I be watching some of these shows and they just have all these people up there. And I was like, bro, I tuned in to see you, not all these people. I was like, yeah, man, but my shit interactive. But he wasn't talking about me, but he was just talking on his show. And I was like, I get where you're coming from, but I think that's what makes this space so dope. because you can choose to have an interactive show. Sometimes I get up here and I just do my rants and then I'll drop the link later. Then sometimes, I'll be like, yeah, man, we're gonna drop the link right now because it's a group discussion, group conversation. Yeah, or I could sit here and read the chat and take phone calls all day, but sometimes, it's good to have the homies up here. They want to get their bars off too. So we're gonna talk about a lot tonight. But let me take it from the tippity. And let's go do these neighbors only roll calls, because without the neighbors, show wouldn't be the show at this level. And I mean that. Oh, damn, I didn't know that. Oh, shoot, let me put that on my notes right here. I'm going to get through these topics. I got some other good topics up here that ain't even put that on my watch later. Damn. Okay. So let me save that. All right. So let's get right into the smoke. Let's get right into the show. I'll drop the link out there so you guys can kick it, holler at your boy Martinez. This is going to be, like I said, man, this is going to be a fun show, and it's a group discussion. So let me tag that out there early. We're going to have a good time. We got some relationship talk up here. We got some hip-hop talk. I'm going to knock the boxing shit out early because y'all already know we got a big fight tomorrow. So we're going to be talking about that shit all night tomorrow. We're going to be talking about it during the fight, after the fight, and on Monday, most likely. But got to talk about this Larsa Pippen thing. Y'all been hearing about Larsa Pippen? Oh, man, we're going to talk about that shit. Got to get into this 50 Cent and Lil Wayne shit. I don't know why they keep talking about doing the verses. The verses is over. Just like how it always is, Niggas created some shit, sold it to the white folks, and then the white folks shut it down. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have said that, huh? Oh, I shouldn't have said that. People like, oh, that's racist, nigga. That's what happened. Laura Pippen don't had a few of them though, man. She like tall niggas, I guess, huh? Oh yeah, but we'll get into it. We got to talk about this Larsa Pippen. She said she was forced to sleep with Scottie Pippen 4 times a night for 23 years. She said, I never got a night off. I'm like, oh, somebody got off, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Little jokey joke. You get it though. Talk about it. So we're gonna get right into the smoke. Shout out to Miss Knockout Boxing 86 TV as well as Mr. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Got a good thing going over there. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all. Major shit happening over there. Super proud of y'all. Keep doing your thing. Let me get right into it. Let me do this neighbors only roll call, and then after that, we're gonna get into some of these topics. And yeah, man, like I said, I plan to have a good time tonight. Like I said, I just took me a little shizz, you know what I'm saying? Got a little tequila popping, going through my veins now, feeling a little loose. Okay, I don't know why I just did that little move right there, but whatever. Put a case on me. I'm sorry. Put a case on me, but it felt good. Doing it.
It never
Never heard of it. Me neither. I know. But let's do this neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, like I say, man, the show would not be the show at this level, man. Like I always tell you guys, people come for the content, but they stay for the community. And these people right here are in the forefront of building this community. And I thank God for y'all in a major way. All right, so let's do a neighbors only roll call, and we're gonna do this damn show, man. We got a good show planned for y'all. Y'all ready? All right, let's get it. Haplo tight. What's up, big dog? Haplo tight. Oh, you one of these YouTube OGs. Been around this thing since member number 1. So appreciate them.
What up?
Boxing MMA 365.
What up?
My boy Taylor Bell.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Scants Rants.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Wanda Villa, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. Oh yeah, man, we got a 9-time champion, a future Hall of Famer, and his beautiful wife / trainer and manager. They rocking with us heavy, and she got scratched up by some neighbor's dog, man. So rest up and heal up, Rachel. Prayers are with you.
What up? Gangsta.
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my Food Revolution. That's Foodie with the beauty. Shout out to my sister, Food Revolution. We had a good, man. I'm enjoying doing these recaps with you on the members only too, Foodie. We got to keep those going, sis. KP from KC5. Matt Wade. He has a good single out there called Papa Daddy. Y'all go check him out. Support him like y'all support me. Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Ill Status Boxing. Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner, sent me a video of him hitting that double end bag. Y'all better be careful, man. Tank, man, he might be coming for one of y'all. I hope it ain't me. Box Beyond Above Media. My brother Pittsburgh T. SF City Slicker. I know boxing. It's Mex. Right off the storm. Here to there. Matty Yoel. Cliff Bailey. Con Shawnery. Lisa Bell. She never fails. Cooking with the champ. On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr. Y'all check him out. Support him, man. My bad. HLDZ. Cooking with Sir Senior. Brandon Washington. Lady Shan Dun Dem Season. That's my UK girl all the way in London town. What up, baby?
What up?
D Bevel the champ.
What up, gangsta?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, man. Let's turn this shit up. Let's have a good time. Let's have a good time. Let's have a good time. You show love, you get love. Hey, look, man, again, thank you guys for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all tonight. Clips, I got that from you too. I got the message and I got that from you. I'll hit you up either tonight or tomorrow with all the details, or you can be more specific how you want me to handle that for you. But I got your message, big dog. Just had to take me a nap before I start the show. If I don't get no nap before I get the show going, I'm grouchy. All right, so let me plug this in right here. Make sure I got these phone lines open. The link is out there. I'm gonna pin that at the top. And y'all can just jump in whenever y'all feel like chopping up with the boy. All right. Okay, I got to put a survey in the chat. Tonight is the final night. Final predictions. We got a loaded card for you guys tomorrow. Damn, got a stat card. Pretty stacked. I know some people like Mark Nash stat card.
Never heard of it.
But nah, man, there's some good fights on this card. You got a crossroad fight with your boy Chris Colbert. I believe he's fighting Ramos, right? Let me make sure. I'm gonna pull the card up, put that on the screen so y'all can see what I see. I'm just making sure I plug this device into the board because I'm gonna play some audio from Jamal Charlo and what happened there. Also, I have some audio I gotta play as far as DJ Envy and this 50 Cent shit that's going on. Make sure y'all can hear that. Okay, yep. If y'all can hear that click, we hooked up. All right, cool. All right, and that's somebody on Facebook. Cool. All right, so where we gonna start? Where y'all want to start at? Y'all want to get into this? What y'all want to get into first? Let me see. Shout out to Tyson Garcia, Reggie O with the Killer Show, Bots and Scientists. What up? I see you. Got body. What up? All right, let's get right into this should be quick. Let's get right into the Tank and Mike Tyson. We can knock that out real quick. Yeah, I'll do that real quick because that'll be a quick topic. We can knock that one out and we can keep the ball rolling. High energy, man. It's Friday. We got to have a high energy show. If you're calling in and beaming in, I need high energy. Don't call me while you're in the bed. Don't call me while, yo, I got to sneak and talk to you, man, because you know my wife right here, man. She trying to late. Man, go in another room. I ain't going to work tonight. I need high energy. All right? So where we at? Mike Tyson. Now, do I need to put it on the screen or do y'all already know what I'm talking about? Some of y'all don't know. All right. So let me type this in. Tank Davis, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was asked about Tank Davis, right? What happened? Runner towards the German. Okay. Oh shit. Tank Davis spazzing on somebody else too? Okay. What's this? I ain't even see this. What, Tank got some more smoke out here? Okay. Let me share the screen. Where is it at? Tank Davis. So Mike Tyson was asked about Tank Davis fighting like him. So let me share the audio from my phone so I don't have to share my screen, right? And basically Mike Tyson was like, nah, that nigga don't fight like me. Let's hear it.
Just for Tank Davis, a lot of people say he reminds you of them. Does he remind you of yourself?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe just getting in trouble with the law. Other than that, no.
What's your time? Thanks, Mike.
All right, thank you guys.
Wow. He said maybe with getting in trouble with the law. Other than that, no. Was that a low blow? Was that a low blow? Mike Tyson said, other than getting in trouble with the law, no. Let me hear it one more time. Let's take it from the top.
Guys, thank you guys. Just for Tank Davis, a lot of people say he reminds you of them. Does he remind you of yourself?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe just getting in trouble with the law. Other than that, no.
He says maybe we're getting in trouble with the law. Other than that, no. Now Tank Davis replied, and it don't seem like he was too fond of that. He actually said he has better skills. Let me see if I can. Here we go. Share my screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. Take that off the screen. Let me take that off the screen. Boom. Share it right here. He replied with this. Okay, so is that me? Can y'all still hear me? He basically said Mike Tyson, he has more skills than Mike Tyson. So I took a survey and I asked the audience, I said, does Tank Davis has more skills than Mike Tyson? A lot the answers was not in Tank Davis' favor. Was not in Tank Davis' favor. According to the survey we took, I can pull that up right here. Who's talking about skills today a lot on the community tab? So let me share with y'all some of the things we was discussing on community tab for those who don't know. And the community tab right here, you just go right here, just slide over. It's right there by playlist. And I think those are very important to do to keep the audience actively engaged with the channel throughout the day. Who has more skills? So we put this up right here. I say we, like it was a whole team of us. Nah, it was me, nigga. Who has more skills? Not resume, not accolades, not knockouts, not status. Skills. This is what I was asking. Who has more skills? All right. Oh, let me move that over there. All right, boom. Put me down at the bottom right there. Y'all see me down at the bottom? All right. Who has more skills? Mayweather, Andre Ward, Roy Jones, Joe Calzaghe. As y'all can see, Mayweather is winning the race. Shout out to Jose. Ty, what up? Boston Scientist, what up? Velocity Cuts, I see you. HODs, what up, fam? Ride of the Storm in the building, my brother. King KO, what up? He said Tyson was talking Fez. Tank style is more like Canelo. Interesting. All right. I'm going to just roll through this real quick and let y'all see some of the things we had, and I'll read what y'all said. So we had almost 100 votes on this. It's still going up. I just put this up like late, like what, 8 hours ago? So it's going to change by tonight and tomorrow to be up to in the hundreds, but all of these for the most part. Who has more skills? Anyway of Fulton, 46 votes. It is even Steven. All right. More skills, Plant or Benavidez. Plant is winning by a long shot. But when I put the other survey up asking who's going to win, most of y'all picked Benavidez. So I guess y'all thinking his skills won't be enough. Spence versus Crawford. People said Crawford. I'll just skip right over there. I know how some of y'all feel about that. Who has more skills? Tank Davis, Mike Tyson. 67% said Tank Davis. Mike Tyson has more skills than Tank Davis. So this is how we got here. Somebody said no blow. They don't fight the same at all. Interesting. But why did he have to mention the court cases though, Pittsburgh T? He mentioned the court cases. He didn't have to bring that up, right? To get his bars off and make his point. He was like, other than going to jail, catching court cases, nah. He didn't have to do that. That was intentional, dog. He was very intentional with his words when Mike Tyson said that. But that's neither here nor there. That's my take on it. Make sure I got the link pinned at the top, and I'm gonna open the phone lines up. And I'm going on to the next topic. Like I said, man, we got a lot of shit on the docket. I might have like 6 or 7 topics I want to get through tonight. He said 35. Yo! He said, King KO, he said 35% are male purse wearers.
It never heard of it.
Could be. I ain't even judging him. I ain't judging. You ain't on trial. That nigga was happy about his purse too. He didn't even get one of those purses that you can play it off like a book bag. Like he got a straight up Birkin or something. All right. So I bought myself a Birkin bag. Fuck these hoes.
It never heard of
Tyson
it.
Garcia said he mentioned to make a point, meaning you get compared to me. Hold on, you get compared to me to everything. Hold on. He mentioned that to make a point, meaning you get compared to me. You compare everything. Okay. Tank is a fuck. Mike Tyson. Tank is a fuck. And Mike Tyson is a fuck up. That's no offense. Okay. All right. Like I said, man, I'm not here to. I don't want nobody to change my mind, and I'm not trying to change your mind. It's an open channel, open panel, open discussion. As long as we keep it somewhat respectful, we can come back and do it again. He said a bunch of delusionals in that poll. Roy Jones Jr. hands down. All right. What were them skills when his ass was getting knocked out, though? Respectfully. It happens, though, right? Jerry, what up? Somebody said not even close. Heck no. What's up, Gomez? All right. Okay. I'm reading the comments. I'm seeing what you're saying. Somebody said don't get in trouble with the law, Tank. Right. None of us need to be getting in trouble with the law. For real. Keep your hands to yourself. Unless you want a dojo, a boxing ring, or an octagon. Keep your hands to yourself. All right. Somebody said Baltimore is musty. Man, they're going to beat your ass in Baltimore, Joey. You're going to get beat up. He said Stanky Davis. Yo, that's what they be calling the Rooster and them. They be calling them, Ryan fans call him Stank Davis. I'm like, y'all be smelling the nigga? Like, y'all be trying to sniff his cologne? What the fuck?
It never heard of it.
Somebody said Mike speaks the truth. Not part of the new age sensitive generations. Yeah, he old school. All right. We'll take this first call. Jerry from Baltimore.
Hello?
Talk to me, Jerry. They said your city musty.
It never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Talk to me.
Hey, I'll tell you what, they don't want to come to this city and talk that shit, man. It's a violent city. I live outside of the city, and I don't even go down there, man. It's one of the most violent. I seen on the news, they said that Baltimore is one of the most violent cities in the world. Not just in the country, but the world. I don't know, man. People outside of this state, they might not know, but, you know, it's a tough place down there, man. Mm-hmm. But what I want to talk about, Mark, if you don't mind, is the big fight tomorrow night. Wow, it's a good matchup here, huh? Yes,
oh yeah, I'm excited about it.
Well, let me get off a little bit before y'all get the fired up in there. I'm picking Benavidez. I've been picking him all along. I usually like to wait, like I tell you, to the weigh-in, and the reason why is just what we've seen at this weigh-in today. Benavidez looks kind of funny. I don't know what it is, man. His body type is probably part of it, because he probably, if he wasn't a boxer, he'd probably be fat as hell. But something about his weight cut don't look like it's hanging right on him this time. And I know he came in 1.5 pounds or 2 pounds light, which would typically indicate, all right, he's in good shape. Maybe he is. Maybe it's just, but you know, what we don't know is what he came down from. Now, if you watch YouTube videos, like in the last couple of months and the last year or so, he says he's staying in shape and everything, but we don't know that. We don't know that. We know that's what he's saying, but we don't know what he came down from, and that's adding an element of intrigue to the fight for me. Beyond that, I just, Plant, to me, despite that beautiful hook he landed against Errol, that was a perfect shot, and credit to him. I don't know, man. That guy is not a big enough puncher, in my opinion, to keep Benavidez off of him. Benavidez is not a big one-punch puncher neither. No, he's not. But we seen what happened, and I don't believe in triangle theories, but we seen what happened in the Canelo fight. Mm-hmm. Plant wasn't able to keep pace with that pressure, and Canelo don't even use. I mean, he's a pressure fighter too, but not like Benavidez. Benavidez is a lot bigger man than Canelo, and his pressure is relentless pressure. Canelo's is methodical style pressure, and Plant folded under that. And I just, I don't think he's going to have the energy to keep to fight the kind of fight he's going to need to fight, which is a stick and move style fight. His defense going to have to be on point the whole fight, and he's got to land enough punches to make it clear that he's winning the rounds, and then he's got to have the energy to finish the fight in the last 4 rounds. And I'm going with what I think is the popular pick, Benavidez late stoppage.
Okay, yeah, you riding with Anthony Durrell said pretty much the same thing. He got Benavidez late. He said Plant is going to do well in the early rounds, and he said I got Benavidez stopping him late. All right.
Yeah.
What about?
Also, I wanted to say,
I'm sorry. Did you want to pick everybody else on the card?
Are you
like not familiar with the card?
No. I'm pretty familiar with him. I like the kid that has the yellow streak in his hair, coming off a loss.
Chris Colbert.
That's a good matchup.
Chris Colbert.
Yeah, Colbert. I like him. He's a talented fighter, and it's going to be interesting to see because I think his opponent, good fighter too, coming off a loss, and you know how that goes, Mark. A lot of times a loss will make or break you. You're either going to be a better fighter from it, or you're going downhill. Yep. And it's a good crossroads matchup, a good fight, man. And I got to say again, Showtime and PBC are delivering. Fuck what you heard and what people want to conspire. They delivering the best cards and the best fights. And of course, we got Tank and Ryan here in a couple weeks. So it's a lot of conjecture out there about Showtime and PBC. But what I see is they're putting on the most cards, and they're putting on basically the best fights right now. And that's good for us boxing fans.
ESPN got some good fights too, though.
They do. But
they gave us an undisputed. And you got Devin fighting Loma coming up. That's pretty damn good. But that fight for tomorrow, Comey, bro, I ain't trying to see no Richard Comey, man, right now. But
not what Showtime's card is.
Man. Why do they do that to the fighters? Why did they do that to the fans? Like, I would have loved to see that next week. You get what I'm saying? Put that shit on next week. Don't split the room like that. But go ahead.
Yes, sir. And to your point, it probably would have got more viewers if it was next week, right? Yeah, that Comey fight, people. But a lot more people probably would have watched it. I did want to say though, because I've seen those polls that you had up there.
We call them surveys over here. I can't call them a poll. They'll put a case on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
they won't even let me say poll up here. Like,
really?
Like, that's gay, nigga. You said poll. Like, bro.
Is that what
that's why I don't even call them polls.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Yeah, that's why I just call them a survey, dog. They play the polls game. I play with them too, though, so it's all good.
Wow.
Yeah, but go ahead. What was your statement about the survey?
The one that I seen, I would have had Ray Leonard as the most talented overall fighter. I don't remember exactly.
Most skills.
Yeah.
Most skills.
Yeah, but I'm a little partial to Ray Leonard. I've met him a few times, and I grew up watching him, and I may be a little biased towards him. But then the next one will be Floyd Mayweather. I got news for people. It's not Roy Jones. Roy Jones was just athletically gifted. When it came down to pure boxing, no. And that's why when he got in the later part of his career, he was getting his ass whipped a lot because he didn't have fundamental boxing skills to fall back on. The reflexes and the athleticism went, and when that went, so did his career. He didn't have the fundamentals to bounce back on. He didn't need them when he was in his prime because he was so spectacularly gifted that he just, I don't know, I guess he felt like, I can get away with shit that other people can't, which he could. and I don't need to be fundamental like that and work off a jab and use head movement. I mean, if you think Roy would come out both hands down by his knees, his chin poked right at his opponent, like go ahead and even try. But he was his reflexes and his athleticism was so good that he was able to overcome, most of what he did. But see, that's another thing. Roy, and I know people, they ain't gonna what to make of this, but if you ask me, Roy Jones overrated, man. Overrated.
Wow, hold on, Roy Jones is overrated. He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I know that. But understand,
multi-division champion. It's hard to get one title.
Well, but understand that in order to be overrated, you got to be pretty good. I'm not saying he wasn't a excellent fighter. No one's going to overrate a 12-5 or 12-6 fighter. To be overrated, you got to be good. But given that, having said that, Roy Jones, if you look when he was pound for pound the best for about 10 years, he was considered pound for pound the best in the light heavyweight. The guys that he fought there, you had Chris Eubank, Steve Collins, Nigel Benn, and Darius Mikulicki. Those were the four big fights right there for him. He didn't fight not one of them. He fought Tony Thornton. He fought the other guy, the Australian guy that was a trash collector, a rugby player. He fought tons of guys that you just knew weren't nowhere close to him. Now, I'm not saying he wouldn't have beat those four fighters, and you maybe could throw, to a lesser degree, you could maybe throw Gerald McClellan in there, but McClellan, it didn't, that fight maybe didn't have a chance, but you could maybe throw him in there. But Roy Jones didn't fight any of them. His two career-defining fights were Hopkins early on, when they weren't in their prime, but that fight is absolutely unwatchable. You cannot watch the fight. I've tried to watch it 3 or 4 times, and Jones just spoiled the entire fight. It was non-eventful. It was a total non-fight.
They are killing you in the comments, doggy. I'm listening to you. But the comments are going crazy on you, though. But go ahead.
Yeah. Well, then in the James Toney fight, that to me is his career-defining fight. That was a better fight. Jones took more chances in that fight, and he put on a much better fight and a much better show. And to me, that's easily his best win. But when he got the light heavyweight and he got all that notoriety, you ain't got to believe me. These people in the chat, they ain't got to believe me. I'm not saying he wasn't excellent, but what I am saying is look who he fought when he was the light heavyweight champion and he was the pound for pound best. Look at the fighters he fought. Maybe the best fighter he beat during that time, maybe Virgil Hill. The rest of them were no hopers. HBO was crazy pissed off at him because they signed him to a big deal, and all he wanted to do was fight the mandatories. They tried to make a fight with Nigel Benn. He didn't want it. They wanted him to fight Darius Mikulicki. He said for whatever reason, he didn't want to do it, or it didn't. It just didn't happen. He just, there was at least four prominent fighters there for him. He didn't fight one of them.
Damn, Jerry. All right.
Yeah.
So you ain't fucking with Roy Jones, all right? I'm gonna give you Michael Williams Senior number, y'all. Y'all
don't get me wrong.
I'm fucking with Mike. Shout out to Mike.
May have beat those four fighters, and to be honest with you, I probably would have picked them to beat Nigel Benn and Steve Collins and Mikulicki. You know what I mean? But the fact is, he didn't fight them. All you got to do is look at the guys that he did fight. A lot of them weren't even full-time fighters. Tony Thornton was a mailman. The other guy was a policeman. I can't remember his name. He was a full-time policeman.
I think that was Richard Frazier.
Frazier, yeah.
Black guy, right? It was a black guy. Frazier kind of had curly hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that Frazier fight. I think he wanted to put logos at the bottom of his shoes. And the commissioner, somebody said, nah, you can't do that in the good spirit of the sport. Like, it's like you planning to get knocked out. He was trying to sell, bro was trying to sell ad space on the fucking shoe, on the bottom of the shoes.
It never heard of it.
Come on, fam.
Yeah. So for the people in the chat, they got to understand, one, in order to be overrated, you got to be pretty fucking good. Two, Jones, was a great athlete. He probably could have excelled at a lot of different sports. He probably could have been a baseball player or perhaps a basketball player. His athleticism was probably the best I've seen in boxing. But still, I got to look at exactly what he accomplished. Now, he did go up there and get that title off of John Ruiz.
Thank you.
And that put him in.
I don't mean to interrupt you too much, but HLD said the survey wasn't about the resume. It's clearly stated. We're not talking resumes. We're not talking accolades. We're not talking knockout power or their status in the game. We're talking about skill for skill, what your eyes show you, what your eyes are telling you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's fair to point that out because that's what it says. But even with that, I didn't see Roy as a skillful boxer. I seen him as a ultra intense athletic guy.
Yeah, but you're not alone in that. I hear a lot of people say. I've heard Jeff Mayweather say that too. It's like Roy was super athletic, and whereas guys like Hopkins, as he got older, Hopkins owned, zoned. What's the word? Owned in or zoned in or zoomed in, whatever. He focused more on the skill set versus Roy always relied on his athleticism and his God-given attributes, the speed, the power. Yeah. So I can understand that. So you're not alone. I've heard professionals say that too. But the chat is killing
I'm
right now.
I'm not hating on him. And of course you're going to get that because
it's Roy Jones.
Reasons. One is Roy Jones, and two, I came up watching Roy Jones. I didn't watch him in retrospect or heard about him. I know who he was fighting. Every time he was fighting, I knew who his opponents were. And plus, frankly, I know what the fuck I'm looking at. I know when I see a guy who can box, and I know when I see a guy that's relying on athleticism. And it's just like Benavidez. Benavidez, he's got some boxing skill, but let's face it, he's not really he ain't no great boxer. Plant's a better boxer than he is. Benavidez's game is pressure. Fighters got different styles. Roy's was based on athleticism, not on a jab. He hardly ever jabbed. He didn't have great head movement. He had good footwork, as part of his athleticism, but it wasn't like he was bobbing, weaving, jabbing, working off the jab and shit like that. No, it was feints, pot shots, and I'm quicker and more reactionary than you, and that's what got it done. But plus, he had good power too. He could punch. That was clear. But that's all I got, brother. But so thanks for taking my call.
Man, appreciate you for calling in, Jerry. Thanks for always being brave to be first caller. Some people like, man, I don't want to be the first caller, but shit, man. Jerry like, shit, I'm calling before you drop the numbers sometimes, and I love it, Jerry. Keep doing your thing, big dog. Hey, look, don't miss tomorrow.
Tomorrow night, maybe.
I'm about to say, I'm doing that immediate reaction tomorrow, so don't miss that. Let me get all your picks. Joey Spencer, what you got? You think Joey Spencer gonna win?
I'm not familiar with those guys.
Kid from Michigan. Okay, you familiar with Ramos? Basically, it's 19-0 versus 16-0. This is a big step up fight for Joey Spencer. You're not familiar with him, but all right, he's ranked number 27.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Okay, I have seen Ramos, and I did see the weigh-in, and the other kid, he looks fit, and it looks like a good matchup.
How about Cody Crawley?
I don't keep up.
Cody Crawley versus Abel Ramos. That's the co-main.
Yeah, I think that's the fight I'm talking about.
Okay.
Not sure.
Yeah, that's the co-main. Cody Crawley versus Abel Ramos. Abel Ramos, as far as I know, he's not even ranked. But it is what it is. His father was famous, so I guess it is what it is. Jesus Ramos is fighting Joey Spencer. Joey Spencer's ranked number 27. Jesus Ramos ranked number 10, but I got Joey Spencer for the upset. Chris Colbert versus Valenzuela. They both coming off losses. Crossroad fight. You said you got Chris Colbert, right?
I like Colbert. I've seen Colbert a little bit more than his opponent.
He's not ranked either. This is his first fight at 135. He's going up in weight.
Oh, he's moving up?
Going up lightweight. Yeah, he was at 130.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I would pick Colbert. I like him, but to me, I don't know. To me, that's a 50-50 fight because I'll be honest with you, Mark. I don't keep track as much with boxing as much as I used to.
It's all good.
15 years ago, I knew
that's my job.
in the undercard.
Hey, look, that's my job to tell you the fights and let you just throw a name out there. Fuck it. It's all good. All right, man. Thanks for calling in, Jerry. I'm gonna see if we can get another caller. All right.
All right, brother. God bless.
God bless. Peace. I'm glad he didn't call me baby. Sometimes he'll be like, all right, baby. Shout out to my guy Jerry from Baltimore. All right, good call, man. Good call. Y'all killing Jerry in the comments. Big Blunts. What up, Playboy? He said Cobra getting, bro. I got Cobra losing too, dog. I got Cobra losing. Ben Israel. What up, though? HODZ, what up?
What's going on, baby?
Hey man, before I come on the platform, I'm letting you know right now, I ain't with the bullshit, Mark Nasty. Shout out to everybody.
You say we ain't with the bullshit, but he started off with the insults. I called him Ben Israel.
I already know when you going there.
Hold up, but sir,
and I want y'all to know, me and Mark is homeboys. Is my homie. He throw me off. I don't give a fuck. Mark still my dude. He talked to me. He got Ben number. And if I'm lying, Mark,
and you don't answer the phone when I call you never. So having your phone number mean nothing. Nigga. You don't never answer the phone when I call you.
So you telling me I don't answer the phone?
No, nigga.
Nigga, I'm here with the Mark Nash. I'm here with the buffoonery. And I got some more buffoonery for you.
Okay,
let's talking buffoonery tonight. Let me know, my G, because you know I keep it respectful.
Hey, look,
I'm respecting
don't calling
the
me Mark
CEO of Breaking Beats. I want y'all to know I fuck with the CEO. The most hated down with the motherfucking CEO of Breaking Beats. I don't know who Mark Nash is, but Ben Israel down with the CEO of Breaking Beats. I'm down with that nigga.
Hey, look, you know I started to make that my handle right here under my name. I started to put CEO of Breaking Beats.
Hey, man, that's what it is, my G. You can't, you won't deny them. With that, I can't you deny them.
Man, Ben Israel, my face is stretching, bro. I'm laughing so hard already.
Everywhere. And you know I'm here with the bullshit.
Bro,
you already know what Ben put up. Oh shit. Because you know I make this shit with Breaking Beats. I'm like my distant cousin. A cousin that you don't want to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? A cousin that come up to the family reunion.
Hold up, Mark. Pause.
I know
bro.
that ain't Brandon Washington.
You see your face stretching.
Man. Mark, you finna get this
pause, Mark. Your face don't need to stretch. Pause, bro.
I know this ain't my homeboy just pulled up.
Yo, man. Ben Israel's that cousin. Ben Israel's that cousin that pops up when you win the lottery.
Mark Brandon done pulled up. Mark motherfucking Washington.
The show is over, man.
No, the fuck it's not. It just started.
It's over. Well, the format that I had, I can tell that's official. Let's do this real quick.
We'll do the format, man.
Let me try to do this. Where we at with it? Okay, Jared called in. We was talking about skills. Okay, we passed this tank and the skill shit. All right, we on. Matter of fact, y'all give me y'all predictions. Matter of fact, let's wait for that. Did y'all see Jamel Charlo's interview?
Yeah, dude, that dude's nuts, bro. You saw that bathroom rug he was wearing?
That boxing shirt?
The bathroom rug he was wearing.
I thought that was Gucci.
That was a designer curtain. I thought that was a designer curtain.
You know like some old. You just address the fashion.
It looks like the bathroom rug my mother has in her bathroom, man.
HLD is a hater. He want to address the bullshit. HLD is a straight hater.
But look, like,
don't tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, hell yeah. Of that, I'm a hater of that motherfucker right there. I'm a hater of that dude.
HLD still the hater. He can support
CEO Supreme hater. Hey, CEO Supreme. CEO Supreme hater.
That nigga HLD is straight hater, my G.
Hey, Supreme hater.
I'm going on mute.
Hey, look,
because I know Mark gonna throw me off, Brandon Washington.
Hold on. Let some say
I'm going on mute.
What the hell?
Shit,
real quick, Brandon.
Damn, you muted Mark Nash, bro. You muted Mark Nash.
I'm beating niggas to the punch tonight, Brandon. before he can talk about my mic fucked up. Nah, Mark. That shit ain't working.
Oh man, you already
HLD is a hater. Your homeboy a
you
hater.
broke it, bro. You broke
Give him, put that shit up now. Boom, boom, boom. Give him a case on that, Mark.
Somebody can say,
give him a case on it.
The supreme hater, man. You better address me as supreme hater.
Hey, Mark.
You heard what he said, Mark. You heard what he said, Mark.
Hey, Mark, your internet janky tonight.
Give him a case, Mark.
Hey, check this
supreme
out.
Hater, HLD. Stop ducking me, my boy. You think you gonna run over
Ben Israel, bro? Where?
I'm going
hey, what happened to Ben Israel? You disappeared, man. You disappeared, man.
Stop with this.
What happened, bro?
And guess what, HLD?
And what bus did he fall asleep on, Ben Israel?
EJ finna beat the shit out your favorite fighter too, HLD.
Nigga, hell no.
Yeah, nah, you don't hear, nah.
Let it rip, Ben Israel.
Breaking beats.
Is that June 17th? Is that on June 17th?
Hell no, nigga. Don't do that, Ben Israel.
Hey, that's what it's about. Your boy can't
finish
stepping up. Hey, Brandon. Remember when I told you I might sleep in your crib, sleep in your yard, Brandon? Hey, Mark, know what I told him. Hey, Mark, tell me I'm lying.
Bro, I'm gonna let you. I'm give you about 5 more seconds of this talking.
And I said I might end up sleeping in Brandon Washington yard.
3, 2. Okay, look, no, bro, we're not about to do this, bro. Not right here, not on this night. We on the precipice of a good fight tomorrow. I need to get y'all, bro. We already know what you think about that. Everybody know where everybody stands on that right now. I see no point in engaging in that, and I don't think my audience give a fuck about that right now neither. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. If not, I'm gonna speak for the audience as the CEO of Breaking Beats, as you would say. I'm good on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm totally off that tonight.
The CEO don't
I say 0 of that right now, bro. I don't even want to continue with it. Like, I know where you stand. I know where Brandon stand. Y'all know where I stand. Y'all know who I know who y'all think duck and what happened and how much this gonna make, what it's gonna sell, when is it gonna happen, when it's not, bro.
Hey, CEO, man. As one of the investors, I agree with the decision. Let's move on.
Yeah, man. We got
I agree as well.
A lot of time, energy on these motherfucking programs to make the thumbnails look all nice.
Yeah.
All my time. Only for Ben to be like, he gonna beat his ass. I was like, that's what I walked back into. Hey, look, but I stay ready though. You know what I'm saying? I do stay ready with a little overlay for y'all just for the third minute. I got the Crawford and Spence overlays ready for you right there. And of course, you know, I got the classic already queued up for you. Boom.
Let's do it, bro.
No. Let's keep it moving, Mark. Come on, Mark. Keep it moving, man.
I had to fuck with him. I had to throw it.
While the CEO up here talking, Brandon,
and then you got the bad.
I bought him his merch. Me Israel bought Mark Nash's Errol Spence.
Hey, you gotta fix your mic. In the meantime, we'll Mark gonna put you in the back.
Ben Israel did donate to the channel.
I bought his Errol Spence merch.
Boston Scientist 818, talk to me.
I bought this merch.
What up, Mark? Salute to the panel. I just want to comment on Tank Davis, man. He stays fucking up. He stays crossing boundaries he should not be crossing, man. And you know, now it's to the point he's disrespecting living legend like Mike Tyson, dog. And he, you know, it just proof of what I said before. He's buying into his own hype. His head is too big, you know, and like I said before, if you don't humble yourself, no, I didn't mean like that kind of head. You get your mind out the gutter, Mark.
I didn't say that. That was Brandon Washington. But go ahead.
You dry snitch.
Nah. I just straight up told. I didn't dry snitch. I just straight up snitch, nigga. Takashi 6ix9ine with it. Brandon did it.
No, but Brandon would say some shit like that. You know, because that's how he thinks. But anyways,
that's what he definitely think like that.
Yeah, but what I mean is, like, you know, his ego is too inflated and shit. And the way life works, man, is if you don't humble yourself, life will humble you. And I feel like that's what's gonna happen, right? He's gonna humble this motherfucker, man. And the thing is, Tank, he cannot afford a loss. Ryan can afford a loss. That's the thing. If Ryan loses, okay, he's not even in his prime yet. He's expected to lose. He has all the disadvantages. You know, Tank has all the contractual advantages. Tank really needs to fucking get his shit together, man. And that's all I gotta say about that. I want to make a prediction on tomorrow's fight. I think the Mexican Monster, he's gonna win. But everyone's, not everyone, but most people are predicting a knockout win. I don't see that. I think he's gonna win by decision.
Really?
And yeah. I know I'm in the minority. No one's predicting that. But I am the only boxing scientist in the YTBC.
Talk your shit, boxing scientist.
So check this out. Let me break it down for you. Jerry brought up a good point too earlier. The way he cut weight, I don't know. He just didn't look right, man. And he tried to put on like extra muscle. The thing about muscle requires energy and hydration. And he came in like 2 pounds under. He cut like too much weight. So I don't think he's gonna have the energy for all 12 rounds to where he could finish him. I think he's gonna land more shots because he's a high volume puncher. He's gonna outpoint him, but I don't think he's gonna get him out of there.
Okay.
So that's why I think that is gonna go like that. And then Jermall Charlo, yeah, he's a fucking joke, man. He's just, I saw what he was saying at the weigh-ins, and it's all cap. It's always cap with him, man. He's saying, "Oh yeah, I want to fight Benavidez. I want Canelo. I want everyone. Triple G." Nah, man, it's all cap. He's not fighting anybody. You know, he's just trying to stay relevant, clout chasing, and that's all that is. Okay. Is there any other topic before I get back to work?
You did your pick, so you got Benavidez. Who got the better catalog? 50 Cent, Lil Wayne.
Oh shit. So I feel like 50 Cent he's better lyrically, but Lil Wayne has more hits. Lil Wayne has, he just has more.
Hang up the phone. He the boxing scientist, not the rap scientist. Bye, boxing scientist.
No, that's one thing y'all can't do, Brandon Washington.
All right, I'm sorry. Okay, all right.
Man, this dude calls into the show just like you call into the show. You remember before you was brave enough to click the link, you would just call in. You know what I'm saying? But okay, let the man speak though. Plus he at work. You know, did you do a line yet, sir?
No,
that wasn't
man,
me. That was Brandon. That was Brandon Washington laughing at you.
I quit doing that shit.
Okay.
I just drink now.
All right. And you ain't worked.
Yeah,
you ain't ripped the forklift one time yet. Not one time.
I haven't had to use it today. Nah. Nah.
So, whatever happened to that Colombian motherfucker that was trying you the other day at work? We need an update.
Oh, let me tell you real quick. So like I came in yesterday and he I came in and right away before I could even say anything to him, he just apologized to me. So we squashed it.
Yeah, that's what happened. And that's what should have happened. He was tripping anyway. That's what's up. Hey, look, I know you're gonna give him that one hand method.
Yo, man, it's because he heard you on the show that you're gonna pull up and dump on his porch. That's what it was. He heard you on Mark Nash last time.
Made a suggestion, sir. He didn't agree to that. That was a suggestion that I made. He wanted to fight the man. He was like, man, I gave him some cocaine, let him drink with me. You know what I'm saying? He's like, he ain't even connected.
Yeah. No, you know what's funny? I actually have shat on someone's front door, like right in front of their front door.
What?
Like not even in a bag. I just like squatted and took a shit at some front door.
And I know you couldn't wipe your ass. You had no toilet paper.
I know.
Sir, I
He
got
went home with his shitty ass. He went home with his shitty ass.
sticky buns.
Hey,
He had a sticky bun.
Hey, Mark, he had tobacco juice and shit all in his drawers.
Bro, I gotta ask, why did you shit on somebody's porch, bro? What happened?
Oh, because this fool invited me over to his place, and then when I got there, he wasn't there. He wasn't opening the door, and I had to take a shit so bad, bro. So like, I just took a shit right in his front door, and then I jammed.
You mean he walked away with jamming his ass? He didn't have no paper.
Yo, jamming
Peanut
his
butter
ass.
asshole. Chunky peanut butter asshole.
My brother.
I bet your car smell like shit.
Hold on.
You out of your car with dry
happening?
shit on your ass. You know
Okay,
what dry shit smell like?
Brandon, it's getting a little
Right,
a little too descriptive.
A little too shitty of a conversation.
Yeah, man. Hold up, boxing scientists. How did that situation ended up being resolved? What was the resolution?
Oh, I still talk to this guy to this day, and he's never brought it up. He probably just thought it was like a dog or something that took shit in his house. Like, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you calling in, man.
Yeah, all right, man. Y'all have a blessed night.
Man, you got one of the best compilations out here, man. Thank you, bro, for always supporting the show.
Of course.
My man, peace. Yo, shout out to the boxing scientist, aka one hand method. He said, I didn't choke her, I just gave her the one hand method. You know, the one hand choke. Pittsburgh T, what's up, bro? Bring us back home with some Black Power shit, man. Damn, what the hell is going on here?
Man, what's happening, Mark? Salute to everybody listening on the panel, man. I'm excited about this fight tomorrow. I guess it'll be today because it's 12 o'clock, so we're in the day of.
Yes, indeed, my brother. Talk to me, man.
Hey, man, either way, it ain't going 12 rounds, so that's what I'm excited about. I got Plant early, Benavidez late. I think Plant can get him early. But either way, I'm excited because it's a fight. That's a good fight. We've been waiting on this fight. It's more than likely, nobody really has it going to hold the distance. So somebody finna get on their back. It's gonna be good for boxing. And I heard it's a good card. I don't know enough about the fighters underneath it to know enough about them. But from what everybody's saying, it sounds like it's a good card underneath it too. So I think it's a great day for boxing.
Absolutely. Did you get your pick?
As far as what for the fight, I picked Plant early.
Like a stoppage. She's gonna stop Benavidez early.
Yeah, if he don't do it early, he got to do it early.
And
yeah,
when
early, you catch
early, you mean first 4 rounds?
Yeah, first four.
Wow.
If you don't do it early, I don't know. Might have some problems there. And then one other thing I wanted to talk about was that Tyson thing. Listen, man, Tyson do what Tyson do, but I don't think those two guys aren't the same type of fighter. And then I think maybe Tank, it's part of that sensitive age that we in with HLD where people just put their defense mechanism up and they don't really look through that comment. Because if you look at it, Tyson, he didn't diss the guy. He dissed himself more than anything. If you look at that, they're not the same fighter. They're not. I mean, I could be wrong, but when I think about Tyson, when he was around and we were around, it was notorious that if you didn't sit there through the first 2 rounds, you probably missed the damn fight. Really, the first round. Because he was a pressure fighter right up on you. That's not Tank.
Yeah, but it's still some skill going into that, though. That's why we're saying it's not about who has the best resume, the most knockouts, all of that. But the skill, that was the whole point of my survey that I put out. Let me do this.
No, but I was talking about the quote. I think that's why Tyson reacted the way he reacted. Like when he was saying basically is, hey, we not the same fighter. And I think he took that as a diss.
But no.
In his own way.
No, hold up. No. What Tyson added to it was unnecessary and it was intentional. He was like, other than what both of us catching cases or getting in trouble with the law, it was something to that degree. Or both. No, he said what? But other than us both going to jail.
No,
Like,
other than just to get in trouble with the law.
That part, Pittsburgh team. He could have said, "Nah."
But that, I mean,
this, that, and the third.
But he got a whole monologue, Mark, and him doing stand up where he shit on himself for like an hour.
Okay.
Like that dude has no problem talking crap about himself and other people. So if he rings on,
I get it. But once you bringing up my shit like that, trying to be funny, I have a right to respond to it. You trying to be funny. You get what I'm saying? You wasn't just talking about boxing. You took it outside.
Not really, Mark.
But the difference is that Mike Tyson was
literally he took it outside of boxing. Pittsburgh T. What you mean? Not really. Let me do this super chat.
Bro,
Let me do this super real quick so I can take it off the screen. Cause I don't want to get anybody provoked, but we got to give him the super chat. Rider of the Storm said the only man that can sweep Spence off his feet is Yellow Beezy. Laugh at my ass.
I got 5 on it.
Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, brother. Go ahead and it's open to everybody.
Well, the thing is that when Mike Tyson spoke was factual. It's factual. We are not the same fight. Not even close. Not even close.
And the jail shit is true too.
And the jail shit is true. So what's the problem? I mean, really, what's the problem?
Been to jail.
Huh?
Tank ain't never did no time.
No, Tank ain't been to prison, but he has been to jail several times.
Yeah.
But Mike Tyson didn't say about going to jail. He said what was it, trouble with the law or something like that?
I think he said going to jail. He said other than going to jail.
So
it was some shit like that. But even then, like it was. I don't think that shit was that serious. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't. It wasn't.
I don't think Tank responded too crazy neither. He was like, he's right. I have more skills. And that's nothing wrong for him to believe that he has more skills than Mike Tyson. Get what I'm saying?
But it's not factual though.
Yeah, but it's not. See, the thing about it is they be correlating the wrong thing.
According to the man who was 20 years old, heavyweight champion of the world.
Right. And he had an opportunity to do that. Tank been
ducking Lomachenko for 5 years, man. Come on now.
No title, and Tank ain't in charge of his career, as we all know.
We're not gonna do that. Did he try to get a belt early on? No, he didn't. So keep it moving. Not the same type of fight.
Fair enough.
But that's about it. But I mean, is he entitled to believe that he is? Yeah, but we can opine on that and say you're full of shit, bro. You pulled that out of your purse, Tank.
Okay, did I say Tank has more skills than Mike Tyson? Did I ever say that? Come on, boxing scholar. I didn't say he did. I didn't say he didn't.
And the question was, are they that they're the same? That's what it was. Are they the same type of fighters?
Yeah.
Not about skills. It was just that he had. Hey, man, a lot of people
on my survey.
I can see Tyson do more
because Tank replied. Because Tank responded with, "He's right. I have more skills. We're not the same type of fighter." You get what I'm saying? And so that just started this whole shit I put on my survey, because I like to do those surveys to spark conversation too. But
Tyson in his prime had an impeccable defense, man.
Come on, bro. You don't know what I was about to say, man. Stop it, bro. I was about to say let's go to the next topic.
But check it out, though. Man, tell him to jump on the panel. Otherwise, stop trolling in the chat. That's what he do anyway.
That's my
Get on the panel. Other than that, nobody responding to him. Now, when it comes to the thing about it is, this has happened. This ain't just in boxing. This is something I don't want to say it, which you know I'm gonna say it. This is something that usually happens in our community, and it goes back to the Willie Lynch letter, whether it's real or fake. You pit the old against the young against the old. For some reason, our old fighters and our older generation, is hard for them or us to relate, and they take shots at each other. You know what I mean? Like I don't hear, I never heard, like I don't hear Canelo taking shots at Julio Cesar Chavez. Like he might say their relationship might not be the best, but I don't hear him just constantly trashing that man or comparing like I'm a better fighter than him, or like people in their own right or what they were. So I just think that if anything, Tank should just take the low road and be humble and be like, I hope to have the career or to make the money that Mike Tyson made, and just be classy and leave it at that. Sometimes you don't got to exchange it for tech.
Put it this way: Mike Tyson took the high road when they asked him once, "Oh, that Wilder thinks he'll beat your ass," and that's crazy for him, Wilder, to think that in his prime with Mike Tyson. But Mike Tyson said, "Hey, man, he's supposed to think that way. He's the heavyweight champion of the world. He's supposed to think like he's the top dog. That's the confidence he needs to have." And he took the high road. That's what Deontay Davis needed to do.
But why we got to take a high road? Why you just can't take criticism? That's his opinion. Like, you don't have to be right. He's a boxer. He's a professional boxer that reached the highest levels. He done had Tank on his program. He done rooted for. They have had conversations. Tank know the man. I mean, even from what I saw on when he had him on his podcast, it didn't seem like he had no ill will towards him. Why can't people be criticized?
Okay, and look, and there's nothing wrong with that, but criticism comes with both ways. We're in the same profession, so just how he criticized me, I criticize him. That goes both ways. And he didn't disrespect him. He said he could have said, "Well, I never went to jail for rape." He didn't do that. So he could have went further. He said, "I got more skills." He didn't push.
But that's like arguing with your grandpa though. At some point, though.
No, hold on. No. Mike Tyson is not his fucking blood. Let's not play. But I got a call.
Man, I'm talking about the L States.
I got a call, brother. I gotta take the call. 830. You got the flow. Talk to me.
Man, since my nigga Reggie on the panel, I'm gonna go ahead and say it since I heard Brandon. Man, y'all some pussy shit. What the fuck y'all talk about Willie Lynch and all this shit?
What's your name? What's your name? Where you from? Hold on, calling for you.
Man, y'all know who this is. Y'all know the voice.
I know who you are. Okay. Some people watching the show for
Y'all
the first
know
time and hear Brandon keep coming off mute laughing and think that's me. That's not me. But go ahead. Get your call off, bro.
Yeah, man. Tank done lost his motherfucking mind, man. This ain't the first time this happened. This the first time it done went public. I seen in the interview, I think he did with I Am Athlete, and they was interviewing him and they asked him about Mike Tyson. They compared him to Tyson, and he was offended. And I'm like, bro, that's a compliment. For what you've accomplished in your weight division, you ain't did jack shit. Especially at the age you at. And he was really offended that they compared him to Tyson. I think that Tyson might have got wind of that. I don't think they like each other. Just like how I think HOD brought up the Wilder shit. Wilder and Mike Tyson don't like each other for whatever the reason be. I think the old school people, they're legends in this sport and they get respect from everybody. So when a young fighter come up and they don't respect them, it doesn't make any sense to disrespect them. They can't compete any longer. You're competing with their legacy, but you can go out. You don't have to argue that. You could go out and accomplish that. If he was to fight Ryan, knock him out, and go just get everybody, Dev, all these people, we wouldn't even be having this conversation about him disrespecting Mike Tyson. He would be mentioned in the same breath of all the legends, not just Mike Tyson. But it's up to him to do that, but he's never going to do that. That's why I said Tank done lost his motherfucking mind. Tank it's an honor to be even mentioned in the same breath. Mike Tyson has way more skills, in my opinion, than Tank. Mike Tyson has been in the ring with people and outboxed them. He didn't beat everybody by knockout. And I've seen Tank lose a whole bunch of rounds just to land one punch. I didn't see Mike in his prime. Now, later when he was old, he did a lot of that. But in his prime, he never did that shit. He would win rounds, outbox you, and then knock you out. He has way better skills of getting on the inside, but they both do have the ambidextrous thing going on. They can punch from both sides of the plate. They both do have that, but in my opinion, man, shit, Mike has way more skills, but that's my time.
I appreciate it. Shout out to the boxing.
All right.
Scott. All right. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T, and then I gotta let other people get in, man. I want you to finish your thought, but I gotta let It's Mex and D Bevel the Champ get their bars off too. Pittsburgh T, talk to me. Am I frozen?
No, you're not frozen.
All right, go ahead, Mex. Talk to me.
Yo, hey, first of all, what's up with the partners tonight? What's good?
What's good?
It's been a minute, man. I ain't even been using my motherfucking membership over here, Mark, bro. I get my days in with you, dog.
You got a lot of videos to catch up. We got a lot of members only videos. We be doing them shits weekly.
Yeah, man. Anyway, but so with the Tank and Tyson shit, I mean, shit, man. I've always felt like Mike Tyson was pretty slightly overrated. Well, probably one of the most overrated fighters of all time, personally, just because When he fought the big names, he lost. Like he did what he did against dudes. I mean, he got the Spinks fight. Spinks was undefeated. He looked like he was the shit. But he was light heavyweight, moving up to heavyweight. And then he had old ass Larry Holmes, lost against Lennox Lewis, lost against Holyfield. I mean, the dudes of his time. So I don't know. I think Tank is yet to be proven. So I don't like comparing dudes until their careers are over. I don't think it's fair when the career is still going. Because Tank still got at least a good another 5-6 years maybe if he really wants to get some blockbuster fights in. So if Tank ends up losing against all the cream of the crop, then he's right there with Tyson. And if he ends up beating all those guys, then he's over Tyson. So I'll just leave it at that.
Fuck out of here, boo.
That is bullshit. Because you just compare them at their age, what they've accomplished by their age, and Tank ain't done shit.
Not fair enough though. I don't.
But wear a purse.
Hold on. Let me say that. Let me say this one too, because divisions matter. It's not Tank's fault that he wasn't a heavyweight at 21. You get what I'm saying? Too.
What does that have to do with being a heavyweight at 21? No, he was fighting
division like other things that aren't accomplished. Not like he was simultaneously a champion in 2 divisions. That's a feat of his own right there. Mike Tyson.
What champion in 2 divisions? He's already been a champion.
Regular belt.
Come on, man. We're not gonna go with that bullshit.
He had a super champ at one division, and he beat the regular champ at another one. An undefeated guy. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to think about him, but nobody had beat him before. You get what I'm saying? So
it's not a champion.
I mean, you ain't got to count it. I know the record book's gonna count it.
What show me what record book that is. I like to see that.
He's a champion in the record books. If you go on boxing record, all these historical sites, it's going to list him as a champion, whether we like it or not. It just is what it is. Those regular belts count. They just do. I don't know
what record books is that?
He is a champion in multiple weight classes, and one of those belts happened to be a regular belt. Come on, HLD, you know this. You want to keep doing this shit?
I'm not counting McDonald belts.
Look. Not. You ain't got to count it, HLD, and that's okay. I know you don't care.
Yo, ask Josh Taylor when he was undisputed at 140 who the champion was.
Sir, I understand what you're saying.
No, I understand what Josh Taylor's saying.
Right now ain't gonna change what the record will say, bro.
Your issue is with the sanctioning bodies. Your issue is not with the fighters. It's with the sanctioning bodies. Don't get upset with the fighters for collecting the belt that the sanctioning bodies.
Man, that is nowadays we're counting that shit up. When the last 3-4 years, fuck out of here,
bro. I'm just telling you, man. If you got a problem with that, at the same time, you'll say T.O. was undisputed because he had a franchise belt.
It was a supreme belt of the division. Yes.
Show me a picture of it. Show me a picture of it.
Go to the sanctioning body and read it again yourself. Read it again yourself.
Show me a picture of the franchise belt. Show me a picture of it. That's what I thought.
It got a top rank logo on it.
Show me a picture of the franchise belt.
Top rank logo on it.
There's no such fucking belt. It's in the air. If you can't show me a picture of it, show me a picture.
And all I'm trying to say is with this too. More importantly, with these with my point with that HOD, that shit is gone now too, ain't it?
No, it's not. No, it's not. Bill Haney claims it.
Okay.
He said we got all the belts, and he demanded it in the ring too.
Okay. Because at that point it was transferable, but we got it.
No, not at that point. Before that point.
No, before that. No, it was transferable because that's our team.
No. You said at that point when Bill Haney claimed it. No, before that it was transferable.
That's what I'm. Because at that point it's getting transferable. I think you might in the words too much. Yeah, right, bro. The shouting, bro. Right. I feel you. Drumming for life. Mark. This shouting. Yeah, bro.
That's another tank sensitive dude out there.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like it is loud though. Like unnecessarily. Like you're not gonna change nobody's opinion just because you're louder.
No, the guy with the loudest mic is always right.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure I start muting. Go ahead, D-Bevel, talk to me.
I thought y'all forgot about me, man. What's up, y'all?
What's popping, my G?
What up, Max? Pittsburgh T, HOD.
What's up, big dog?
Brandon Washington.
What up, though?
The king of these YouTube streets, the king of breaking beats, my brother Martin Nash. What's up, man?
What's popping, my brother?
Yo.
Hey, look, talk to me.
So like, yeah, and so the tank thing, so I hear he
this is the last one on the tank thing. We got to move forward.
Okay. No, it's cool. So we
Right.
can move on from the Tank thing. It's all
No,
good.
I said after this. After this, I want you to get your take on the cut. I want to play this Charlo shit real quick.
Oh, for sure.
I got the audio queued up. Go ahead.
I said, what the fuck?
You know, I think it's just he says that just to get buzz around his name. You know what I mean? A lot of fighters, they talk about how they're better than the legends of the past and stuff like that. Because, you know, of course he's comparable to Mike Tyson. He looks dead on like his son. But you know, I just think it's a thing to create, you know, kind of buzz around him. I don't think there's any kind of issue with him or Mike. You know, and as far as Wilder and Mike, they're good now. They met out there in Saudi Arabia, took pictures and everything, and Wilder should be on the show real soon, they say. So that's like water under the bridge. But
Mike never spoke again, bro. Mike never spoke ill of Wilder.
I said that's like water under the bridge, you know, because you know, Mike and Wilder did have issues, but they met up in Saudi Arabia.
I never heard Mike having any issue with Wilder, though.
Both of y'all cut them off. So you said they met up and settled their issues when?
When Wilder was out there in Saudi Arabia, when he ran into Fury and everything, went for that Jake Paul fight going on, he put it on his Instagram. Him and Mike took pictures and everything. You know what I mean? And it said it like it's a long time coming or something like that, you know. But
yeah, they never really seen them connecting.
Yeah, but it's all good now. Like,
hey Mex, fix your mic. You sound like you on speakerphone.
Nah, he need to go on mute.
Yeah, Mex, you got to fix your audio, bro.
Huh? It sounds like you got a hot dog in your mouth, bro.
Yeah, you got to fix your audio, Mex. I don't know what was. You sound muffled and far away or something. You don't sound clear like everybody else.
Nope, I need all ammo.
Yeah, he's talking to someone else. Yeah.
So what? Oh, this nigga talking to someone. Okay, let me mute his mic. That's why Brandon said no. He need to go on mute. Go ahead, D Bevel, and then we can open it back up to everybody else. I just want to make sure.
Just saying, him and Wilder, they met up out there in Saudi Arabia. They ran into each other, took pictures, embraced each other, and everything. So that's all over. I'm just talking about what the last caller said about that, about, you know, Wilder and Tyson not liking each other, but that's done now.
Tyson never had a problem with Wilder, though. That's what you're saying that, but it was Wilder talking shit to. It was Wilder talking shit about being able to beat Mike Tyson.
It wasn't.
But Mike Tyson never responded
shit,
ill.
Saying he thinks he's, you know.
He said he was overrated, bro, and all that shit.
You know what? You know.
In that car video, I saw it, bro.
Mike. Who said who was overrated?
He did.
Wilder.
He did say that.
Yeah, but that was in response to what Tyson was saying about him. You know what I mean? Because Tyson was really shitting on him for a little bit. Because the public were comparing Wilder to Mike Tyson because how much of a hard puncher Wilder was.
You never heard a word negative out of Mike Tyson's mouth.
Mike Tyson did say derogatory things. He did say negative things about Wilder.
It started from. They did, exactly, and it's not even no big deal. But it's really just some fighter pride shit. I think people make it bigger than what it is. But it started with you know, Wilder responding to what people said about, you know, I mean, it started with Tyson responding to what people said about Wilder being greater than him, and then Tyson said some like kind of negative shit about it, and then that's what really caused it back and forth. It wasn't no personal. Neither of them came up there and just said like, "Fuck you."
I'm gonna look that up.
That shit.
Yeah.
All right. But they hugged it out. That's good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. There's photos and everything. It's all good.
So Jamal Charlo, it's been so long since I've seen him.
Right.
He look like his twin, Mark.
No, I mean, what you mean? I don't know, but I'm just saying I ain't seen him in so long. But Jamel is so active, so I'm just so used to saying Jamel's name out here because we always see him doing things out here. He's been super active, got the undisputed, lines only, doing big things. His brother on the other side of the game, we have not seen him since June of 2021. He's supposed to fight in versus Selecki in 22. He pulled out of that fight due to back injuries. In this interview, he spoke about a lot of things. He talked about the inactivity, talked about dealing with things personal. Actually, he talked about that on the fight. Who is that? Let me mute it. He did actually talked about that on the Fight Hub interview. I can play that afterwards. But I want to play what he said right here in lieu of this upcoming fight, and then we'll segue out of that. He talks about this fight right here, and he says what he had to say about David Benavidez and about him possibly fighting him. And he also mentioned the possibility of him and Caleb Plant. Let's hear it.
Step is for you. Where do you fit into the picture at 168, which of course is the weight spot?
I'm not out here for no reason. I'm out here scoping. I'm looking.
Ooh. I'm out here scoping. I'm out here to scope, but he wanted to say I'm out here to scope. He said I'm out here to scoping. Let's go.
Step is for you. Where do you fit into the picture at 168, which of course is the weight spot?
I'm not out here for no reason. I'm out here scoping. I'm looking.
Ooh.
I'm about to see exactly what they do.
Let's go
tomorrow. So everybody want to know, will Jamal Charlo come up to 168 pounds and be a super middleweight? Yeah, I would. Let's see what they do.
Okay.
There are some.
Let's see what they do.
Big money fights available at 168.
And you know, at one point, I think you were calling out Benavidez, or Benavidez was calling you out, or something like that, right? So
right. And I always had the opportunity to fight either one of those guys, but that fight never happened. So at this point, where's Jamal Charlo gonna go? Of course, I want Canelo. Of course, I want Golovkin. Even if Golovkin still want to fight, I still fight Golovkin. Anybody, Demetrius Andrade, he needs to fight now.
Sure.
No promoter, all that. Look, let's make it work. We can make millions here. Let's do it.
David Morrell, 168.
That's my gym mate.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Nevertheless,
it makes dollars. It makes sense.
Yeah, I do it. But I mean, I do it. I do it for the sense that you're
saying, pay the bills.
All right, skills can pay the bills tomorrow. Let's see what they do.
Tell me, what is it in your mind that makes Plant the more skilled between them? Because I know.
And this one, what he's and after this, I'm gonna pause it and I'll go to another spot while you guys are reacting to this clip.
Raul disagrees. We'll talk about that in just a second. But in your mind, set up the skills for me. What is Caleb Plant good at?
Caleb Plant has very, very nice defense. And his defense is set up off of his foot movement and the way he balances himself. And that's what exchanges power. I had to re-evaluate the fight with Darrell, and it was just about his foot movement, the way he just planted himself. I mean, his name is Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? I hope he just, prevail tomorrow, show his game plan, dictate, do what he's supposed to do. And maybe me and Caleb Plant can write each other email.
You never know. Now, for you,
hold on. Is this
on the Benavidez side, walk me through his skills. What is he good at?
I'm not put it simple.
Okay. Brandon Washington, go first. You from Texas. Go ahead, react.
Yeah, I don't know. Man, I really listened to the interview. I don't know what the fuck he on. I just think he trying to work. I don't know, man. I don't know what he talking about. If you the champ at 160, I don't know what the fuck you talking about going on at 168. You got a belt at 160. What the fuck are you talking about 168 for? Or you talking about giving up your belt? It just seemed like he was all over the place to me. So really, I don't have too much to say, but I will say you probably missed it in that clip. We should have put a pause behind old boy because he was like, "Yeah, I might be fighting." So he was like, "Ooh!" I'm like, "Damn!" But all right, cool.
It's all good. That ain't that shit. We ain't got to pause everything.
Yeah, but outside of that, I don't know what the fuck he on, man. You the champion.
They do got a lot of pause moments in this because they keep talking about his body at one point, and David Benavidez, they was like his back looked like a. Did you see his lats? And oh man, his back looked like a cobra. He was like, I don't know about all of that.
They asked Charlo about his abs. Charlo was like, yeah, there ain't no abs.
He's like, all right, whatever. All right, go ahead. Anybody else want to respond to the Charlo clip? Any order?
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead, D-Bevel.
Yeah, just just like what Brandon said, it was kind of a weird setup to me. You're a 160 guy talking about a 168-pound fight. It's like the whole setup was weird. When I watched, after the weigh-in, how they had him sitting there like he's the king or something. Like the winner of them gets to face Jamal Charlo. That's what it seems like they're setting it up as. Whereas the guy Charlo clearly ducked David. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't know. They were just kind of odd to me. You know what I mean? Out of shape. Last thing I heard, you know, he was depressed and he couldn't fight right now and stuff like that. And it's bringing up Triple G, like when it comes to Triple G, the dude's not even a factor in boxing, in my opinion, anymore. You know what I mean? The guy is like, he's so washed. Even after the third fight with Canelo, I don't know why.
Yeah, but he still but he still holds a title at 160. That's why he brought him. He has some title at 160.
Okay. I mean, yeah, well,
so he's still a belt holder.
He has a title at 160. Okay, you know, try to make that happen, but he's over at the zone. The guy clearly has been ducking you for years. If the guy clearly doesn't want to fight you, just move on. You know what I mean? The guy does not want to fight you because he knows he's gonna get smoked. You know what I mean? Like Triple G he's nothing nowadays. You know what I mean? So bringing him up really means nothing. You got guys on your side right now at 68 that have been wanting to fight you, but you haven't been willing to step up to 68 where you should be.
That's what we're talking about now, though. Him moving up to 68.
Right, but he had an opportunity to face David, and he turned it down. And then when they asked him
now, bro, that's what I'm saying. That was then. It's only so long it could be at 160. Moving up to 68. I gotta see it. PBC fight is in house. He's gonna fight somebody, win or to lose.
I gotta see it. Like I said, Mark, I got to see it to believe it, because the dude's been bullshitting for like 3 years now. When he had the opportunity to go up there at 68, even David's last fight, after his fight in the post-fight interview in the ring, he said, you know, I was gonna fight Charlo, but Charlo's a fucking pussy. He said it straight up, just like in those words. He said he's a fucking pussy, which he was. You know what I mean? Because he was talking shit, saying he'd fight him, and then when he had, let me explain this.
I heard you though.
Can I explain it?
You said it.
Let me finish it. But like, because Maul called him out. Maul called him out, and then David said, "Let's go," and Maul backed out. He pulled his whole card because Maul likes talking shit, but not really going for the fight. You know what I mean? That's just really what it is. I'm kind of tired of his brother's the shit though. You know, Mel's it.
To be fair, he was a champ, and David Benavidez lost his belt, right? It wasn't like he was going up and fighting David Benavidez for no title no more. It would just be fighting David Benavidez for what?
For bragging rights. At the end of the day, titles don't mean nothing.
But David Benavidez ain't no pay-per-view. This is first pay-per-view. Who was David Benavidez?
That's fine, so what?
For him to drop his title and go.
Who is Maul to talk about pay-per-views? He was a pay-per-view guy.
No. I didn't say. He didn't say that. All I'm just saying is he was a champion in his division. If you listen to Jamel talk, he said it a couple times in interviews. He talks about going up in weight and having to starting over. Got to start over. He's like, we've done it before, but damn, man, like starting over.
My thing is this. Just like I hear people on here talking about, oh, Tank and Ryan, it's the biggest fight ever. You know what I mean? Oh, this is a huge fight when they're clearly not fighting Devin. Belts. Let me explain this. Because I knew I was.
You got to pass. Let somebody else get their opening statement.
Right. Let me get this off. Just like when people say, oh, the belts don't matter, with Devin holding all those belts, they're talking about name recognition, right? Maul can move up there and fight. I mean, all of them are holding WBC belts anyway. Everybody's a WBC champion. You got like 8 champions walking around. Even when you're not champion, they put a belt on you anyway. So what does it matter? Go up there, beat David, then Canelo will have to fight you, right? It's about your resume. You get what I'm saying? If you're not gonna wait around, if there's nothing to do with 160, and at 168, Canelo has all the belts, and Canelo ain't fighting nobody anyway. We all know that. Fight the next best guy,
coming up, though.
Which is David, Caleb Plant. Go whoop their ass. So, but I'll give him this credit. From after today's press conference, we'll see how the rest of this year goes. No, I'm just saying after today's press conference, we'll see how the rest of the year goes. We'll see what moves he does make, because we've seen this before. Maul talking about what fights he wants, but he never executes and gets the fights. So even though this is the 3rd year, let's just finally see if it's gonna happen. I'm waiting to see it. And if he beats him and he fights him, he gets all my credit. Period.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
I'm not impressed with it, but at the same time, we want to hear these guys talking. So I mean, we just take it for what it is, bro. I mean, I'm glad that he's saying something. We can dissect and go through the rigmarole, but we got to be happy that he's actually talking about fighting some goddamn body at this point, because it don't even matter at this point. So I'm glad he's back out there. We'll see what comes from it.
Fair enough. HOD, go ahead.
I agree with pretty much what D-Devils and Pittsburgh said. With all except that, no, I got Golovkin knocking him the fuck out. That dude he'll knock him out. Canelo couldn't stop him. You think Charlo is? Fuck out of here.
Yes.
Yeah, right. But outside of that, bro, the man with the bathroom rug outfit, man, he's full of shit. You know, he should have been stripped a long time ago. Almost 3 years inactive. What the fuck? I don't get that. You know, it's more the same shit. Ever since he's been on the Mike Tyson show, Mike Tyson fucked that guy's mind up. Call him out, say his name. The Mexican monster. That man freaked out on that chair, bro, and he's a shell of himself, I guess now. So I mean, that man, look, man, I really don't care. I think he's clogging up a division. He's taking up air in boxing. And he's not being productive. So I really don't give a fuck about the dude. He could just retire, give up the belt. I don't care. He has no use for the sport. Nah. Well, watch what? Maybe Golovkin to prove that he'll knock him out. Maybe.
Yeah, you go watch the fight though. So
I disagree with HLD. If he alive and healthy, you're alive and healthy, you're gonna watch that fight.
What fight?
I think Maul was smoked.
Whatever fight.
Man, he went life and death with the ice cream man, bro.
I don't know who the fuck the ice cream man is.
The last guy that he fought.
Montiel?
Yeah.
I didn't think he went life and death with that guy.
Dude, he went life and death.
Stop the bullshit, HLD. Somebody you don't
let me play this clip, yo. Yeah, we're gonna watch that shit because people like to watch a train wreck. Either he's gonna do really good or he's gonna do really bad. All right, let's play this next. And it's a unification, right? Him versus Triple G, it'll be a unification type fight. And it'll be good for Triple G to see if he can beat that lion at a late age. Can the old warrior slay a young lion? That'll be a good storyline. Let's talk about it.
If David Benavidez wins on Saturday, gets on the mic, he's like, yeah, Canelo, but hey, Jamal, come upstairs and meet me.
I do it. Let's do it. Me and y'all think that like this is bad blood? Just wait till me and David fight.
Is there history?
Even if he lose this fight, I'ma still fight him.
How come?
Because I want to fight him.
That's enough for me.
You ever want to beat somebody? I want to beat him. So like,
yeah.
You know, even if he loses this fight, I'll still fight him.
Fair enough. What do you have?
The niggas sound like me. Fair enough.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to be the?
Let's stop it right there. What is your reaction to that, Brandon Washington?
I like
first,
that. I'm hyped. Talk that shit. You right, Pittsburgh. Every time boxers start talking, I ain't gonna lie. You listen to them long enough, they start talking that combat shit. That's what I like. So, if I know the Charlos, like I think I know the Charlos, I believe that he right. If we seen him and David Benavidez at a motherfucking press conference, all of us gonna be watching, waiting on this goddamn one of them to act the goddamn nut. So yes, I'm excited. That hyped me right there. Yes, I agree. Yes, I'm hyped. You sold me. And hello.
Pittsburgh T, talk to me.
I think it's good that he said that clip right there because if this fight only gonna highlight David. So if he get off of this and get on with talking that shit against Charlo, that might force that fight, which that'll be a good fight for us to see. And I don't care what nobody say. Like you said, we're gonna watch the fight. It'll be a good fight to see. The build up of the promotion of it will be good. They both got names. This dude ain't been around for a while, so we'll see what he got if he got anything. Because he ain't gonna be able to hide none of that. Either he is or he ain't. So I think it's a good thing. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
D Bevel.
Yeah, you know, like I said, I understand my brother Brandon's like reaction and stuff like that. I like when fighters call him out, but I'm more hyped when the fight happens. You get what I'm saying? Like Maul, he's becoming the Keith Thurman of 160. You know what I mean? Just sitting there, no fight. You know what I mean? I just gotta say this.
Wow, bro, I never heard of that.
Waiting for the Mario Barrios of the division for his next fight.
I'm just saying, like, let's just wait and see. I don't want to see no more 154 pounders moving up to fight him at 160. You know what I mean? when legit contenders want to call him out. I mean, dog, listen, if y'all would have heard me 2 years ago, I was the biggest Maul supporter. But when that man got on that podium or got in that interview and said, no, y'all shut up, Canelo ain't ducking me, I'm like, dog, then what am I even arguing for?
Yep.
He clearly was ducking you, but he went up there and admitted he wasn't. Okay, sit back, take the step aside money that you've been taking, and shut the fuck up. Let's talk about your brother. You ain't nothing, bro. You ain't nothing. When was the last time he fought? When's the last time he fought? We're talking about a guy that is not active, period. They put that guy on the damn panel as if he's some kind of star, as if we're waiting for some great arrival. No, we're talking about Benavidez and Plant, people that want to fight, that are ready.
People want to see Jamal Charlo go up to 168. D-Bevel, speak for yourself.
They were.
Of course, we want to see that. Mark. We've been wanting to see that for past 2 years now.
Hey, D-Bevel, they put him on the show. They put him on the show, hoping that the people wouldn't tell the difference with his brother.
I wanted to say this. I wanted to see him unify. I wanted to see him unify at 160. But
did you see how they presented that? They were like,
what happened? Look, they presented that because it's more likely than not he's going to 168.
But the way they were interviewing him as if he's some star, they're like, "Whoa,
man,
we're all
you
waiting."
No, bro.
You don't like the way people.
Let me explain
Hold up, D-Bell.
Charlo Duck.
Go ahead.
Yo, hold on. Nah, Brandon. Let you got your chance. Everybody got their chance. I'm trying to engage with them a little bit, but after everybody get they open and shit, you know what I'm saying? We can open it up to everybody. Type your shit in the private chat so you don't forget it. But go ahead, D-Bevel, finish your shit.
I just gotta say this: the way I watched that, I was humiliated for him because when they said those interviewers like, "Okay, the world's been waiting, Maul. The world's been waiting. What's your next decision?" Nobody's waiting for you. We forgot about you.
That's not true.
You're a forgotten fighter.
That's not true.
You're at 160. You're at 160 with nobody to fight. You said Canelo won't duck you. He clearly was. He went to 75 and left you. He went to 68 and left you. Now you're finally deciding to go to 68 when David said he wanted to fight you last year? Like, come on, man. Don't try to act. Everybody try to act like people like he's this. No, he's been ducking, dog. Come on, man.
Stop it. He tried to make it.
Brandon, you gotta hold up, man.
Is the one.
For a second, Brandon. I can't deal with that. Go ahead, man. I'm interrupting my damn self, but I'm the host.
I'm done. Listen,
I gotta let him
Brandon's
rap
from Texas, so I understand. That's his boy. And it is what
rap it.
But all I'm saying is, Maul is a forgotten fighter. He's a forgotten threat. He was a threat, just like what HLD said. The guy was sitting there on Mike Tyson. He's like, call him out. Anybody. Like, dog, answer it. Do you want to fight or not? He didn't want to say no names. Say who you want to fight. Now all of a sudden they're putting him up there, dude looking chunky as hell. Up there talking about you want to fight this guy when just 6 months ago, everybody, prayers for Jamal. He's going through some depression. You know how I feel about that depression shit, man. Go get some fucking help. Fuck out of here. I want to hear that shit. That's all it is, you know.
And the thing is, he did the same thing in that interview. He kept saying, I'll fight Plant, whether he wins or loses. No, man. Yo, I want to fight the winner of this motherfucking fight.
That's not what he said. He said, I want to fight Benavidez. I'm probably still going. He said, I'll still fight him whether he wins or loses. He didn't say Plant. When it came to Plant, he was like, yeah, man, let's work it out.
No, he said with Plant, he'll fight him whether he wins or loses because he's the one that he hates.
That was Benavidez, dog.
No, that was Plant.
That was Benavidez.
I don't want no parts of Benavidez.
No, that was Benavidez.
That was Benavidez. Insult me, bro. Stop screaming, yelling at me. And I know I studied this shit. I took notes for the show, bro.
He doesn't want to fight no Benavidez.
It's Benavidez. He even in his next video, he about to call him Benavidez. Benavidez. You know what I'm saying?
He'll get knocked out.
I took my notes, HLD.
I'll pull up the clip. All right, that's cool.
Damn, bro.
Chill. You make mistakes too. Don't act like you perfect.
He was yelling at me. Like, no, he said Plant. I was like, no, nigga. Me and 3 other motherfuckers up here telling you it's Plant. But go ahead.
HLD's microphone is just like really loud. That's what it is.
He comes from those smoke channels where, like he said, whoever got the loudest mic win the debate.
Yeah.
And I always win the debate.
False.
But still to the fact, this man ain't gonna do shit. He's all talk shit. He's there because he's the forgotten man, and he needs to put his name out there. That's why he was wearing that bathrobe, whatever the fuck he was wearing, to at least be on TV, because he knows he's probably like 200 pounds. You know what I mean? Like, this guy is forgotten. I'm not gonna kiss his ass. I don't know why you guys want to kiss his ass. Actually, he's not. He is forgotten. He's not a threat. What? How good is he expected to be after almost 3 years of not fighting? You think he's gonna go and take a fight with one of the elite guys who's been fighting consistently? Whether it's Plant, whether it's Benavidez, the fuck out of it. That dude he's not gonna do that. He didn't want to fight Boo Boo when Boo Boo had the belt.
Right.
I mean, what are we talking about? This guy is overrated to the T. And I'm not gonna kiss his ass for it. He's not nothing important in the sport. He shined for a moment, and that's it.
HLD, I'm gonna tell you why I disagree.
Hold on. Before you do that, HLD, were you done before we open it up to everybody?
Yeah, I know, man. I mean, I don't mind anybody, coming in.
You're done, because I want to reply to some of everything everybody
The reason
said.
I disagree is you can't, I mean, the psychology of it, just think about it. I'm gonna take it to a different place. You can't forget him. You know why? Because he got a goddamn twin that's undisputed at 154. So every time they see his twin, you know what they ask him? They ask him, how your brother doing? When your brother next fight? So
Brandon.
he ain't.
Very good point, Brandon.
But that's what they were hoping by putting him on the show, that people would confuse him for his brother. That's all.
No, they asked him questions about. Not true. More.
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, now here's my analogy, my synopsis of the shit without the slander. You know what I'm saying? And I will respect him. Is he the one? Is he the true champion 160 for the WBC? Or because last I heard, Canelo gave up the franchise, or is Canelo still the franchise champion?
No, Canelo still holds the status of being franchise regardless, going up and down the weight. But by not being in that division anymore, by him not being in that division anymore, Charlo is now the reigning champion at 160.
He's not.
He is the reigning champion at 160.
I thought you said that franchise belt was the superior belt. It's the most.
He is not fighting at 160 anymore, so he takes the franchise belt to whatever division he wants to. Like when he wanted to fight Makubu, right?
No, slow down. So by your logic, nobody can ever be the superior champion.
No, are you gonna follow the instructions, or are you just gonna make up your own thing?
I didn't even get finished. Like, I think I got you.
No, you wish you did.
You're getting worked up a little bit.
No, you wish you did, because you don't want to listen. That once he left that division, he takes that status with him to whatever division he wants to. That's why he wanted to fight Makubu, cruiserweight, and become his mandatory. We forgot about that. That was because of the franchise.
Okay. Because of the franchise, he could do that. It ain't because he's Canelo and he just...
No, because of the franchise, he could go to whatever division he feels like it and challenge any WBC champion in that division to become his immediate mandatory.
That's bullshit.
It's the rules.
He lost the bill.
I thought the franchise was, no, you don't lose your superior spot here, and you get to go through weights and can still come back here and beat the title.
No,
you still get the guy.
You as a franchise status can go up and down in whatever weight class you want.
Because your boy got it, so I know you know all about it. You're gonna school us all tonight. All right, so my whole point to this is I was saying this on some real shit. I think what fucked him up was that shit that happened a long time ago when they said, when him and his brother, like Jamel said, you know what I did? I told my brother, fuck Boo Boo Andre. He ain't getting no money with us. You get what I'm saying? Let me play the clip now. Y'all know your boy Martin Nash. I kept the files, man. 9 times out of 10, I don't made a short about it. That's what I'm gonna start doing for all the shits that I refer to often. Cause this is something right here. I never forgot it. And it was Martin Nash, Jamel Charlo. Let me go to my video archives. But he was like, yo, I told my brother, man, fuck Boo Boo Andrade. He ain't gonna get no money with us. I was like, damn, is that, but like, damn, you blocked your brother out of the payday. Those are unifications. I can see if you saying you ain't gonna fight him like, and he's this, that, and the third, but that was a unification bout. And it just got thrown away because whatever happened in the past, as far as their negotiations for the Jamel Charlo fight.
Hold up, Mark. Did you just
But my
hear
whole
what Mark? Did you just hear
no,
what HLD said?
I wasn't, man. I'm kind of focused on what I was saying. I just gotta say it because I don't want to forget it because I've been trying to say it for a minute since D Bevel was saying it. Because this is something I do agree with. I don't like the fact that he's talking about shit. I'll fight Boo Boo Andre. Like Andre, shit, he need to fight now too. Like, hold up. Now, granted, I do want to see you fight Boo Boo Andre. I want to see your brother fight him, but I watch you fight him too. But my point is, you talking about Boo Boo need a fight. My brother, you need a fight too. And it's just kind of crazy that like y'all froze Boo Boo out for so long. And then you were willing to fight him. But I'll pass the mic. Go ahead.
But remember, he was asking, you needed to get vaccinated and all that shit he was saying back then, bro.
That was my only point. Because when it came to
David,
the last time
right?
he talked about Boo Boo, right?
Bro,
they had
Boo
him
Boo
in the
been froze
interview.
out.
It was with Fight Hype. This dude's like, Boo Boo, he need to get his money up. Look at this jewelry I got on. Look, I got all this. I'm like, dog, you are not Mayweather, bro. You ain't fought shit. Go fight Boo Boo. Just like Boo Boo, you ain't fought shit, bro. Go fight him. He was a middleweight champion at the time, but now he ain't got the 160-pounder WBO. It would have been a unification. He made excuses. Now this guy's talking about, I want to fight Plant and Benavidez at a higher weight. Man, he's full of shit. He's full of shit. When he had the opportunity last year, he's been bullshitting forever. That's all we're saying. This ain't no hate on Maul. I have respect for Maul just like I have respect for Mel, but Mel gets it done. Mel will talk that shit, get in there and take your belt. His brother took the shine away from him. That's all we're saying. It ain't no hate on him.
Let me play this. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Where the audio at? Can't hear it. Can't hear it.
No sound yet, Mark. No sound.
Yeah, I can't hear nothing for none of this shit. But go ahead, HOD. I'll figure this out.
Look, there's just no defending this man. I mean, it's just none. He needs to.
You sounded foreign for real right there, HOD. There's no this mind.
All I'm saying is, he needs to just get in the ring. Shut the fuck up, get in the ring, because you haven't fought in whatever how long it is it's been. You need to get in the ring.
Rumor is HLD. They said I read somewhere. I don't know where I saw this, but I just saw this about a couple days ago. They said that him and Danny Jacobs finna fight.
No, what was up, man?
Go ahead, Mark. I don't know what was
that. That was Michael Williams saying. I had to fix the audio. I figured it out. Here you go. But go ahead. You said something about Charlo was about to fight.
Yeah, that's his next fight. They say his next fight at 168. He going up to 168, and they making that boo-boo. I believe Al Heyman like, fuck it, man. Like AB said on the Drink Champs, not the Drink Champs, the $1 million over game. Al Heyman probably tired of giving that stipend up without them fighting.
It's time to cash in, man.
It's time to cash in. Yeah, I think it's time to cash in.
Yeah.
But the Charlos don't do themselves no. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, but that $1 million game interview, it was some gems in that, but it was the old interview. You can tell that was before.
Yeah, it was old, right?
Yeah, it was.
But AB was on some bullshit though.
They fucked up by waiting so long to release that interview. Then the fight. You get what I'm saying?
And more, they didn't do the math while he was talking. I was doing the math while he was talking. I'm like, wait a minute. So this man getting you this many thousands a day. Like, are y'all not adding this up? Are y'all not asking, okay, AB, when he would get his money, how did you pay your bills? How did you pay your rent? How did you pay your, like, if he giving you,
what was your overhead?
Like, what the fuck? Like, Gilly and them just sitting there, and then they letting him get off. He keeps going back to this drunk shit.
Bro,
like,
that
this shit
nigga
was horrible.
So you getting $3,000 a day every day. Then they switched to this. I'm like, okay, so every day for how many years and like how many like what was your overhead every day?
Right. What was your purse? What was the breakdown? What was your agreement? Did y'all have,
you know what I mean? Your expenses? Like, when you pay through LLC, like how does this work? But let him tell it though. But it's almost like some accounting shit. And I know some people out there get paid like that. You know what I'm saying? You hear people all the time talk about how their accountants ripped them off because they trusted the business and they trusted the accountant.
But he does not say Al Heyman ripped him off. What he don't want to admit is that he drank. See, he even insinuates his legal problems.
He keeps saying Al Heyman sent him the money, like Al Heyman going to MoneyGram every day at Walmart.
Yeah, like,
you know what I'm saying? And I like AB, like I said, man,
even when he was talking about his the way his purse. Like, what you mean you ain't got paid in 6 years? We seen you with all that jury. Like, who paid your lawyers? Like, what? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, how much?
Hold up, the jury be on payment plans, and sometimes you got to get that jury back, or they will sue you.
No, I'm talking about
but just saying with the jury don't mean he bought all that jury. It could have been rentals, loaners. Sometimes jewelers will loan you shit because you got an event.
Didn't AB get sued? Didn't AB get sued? AB got sued a couple times. AB done had judgment defaults against him. Like, who paid? Like, so what AB is trying to act as though somebody beat him out of something when it seems as though AB spent that shit. That's what it seemed like. But he not saying, yeah, I spent the money. But when I listen to all that shit, I put it, man, that boy spent that money. He spent the money. That's exactly what happened. He spent.
Well, remember, Brandon, when he went to court, we got more insight because he went to court and said he didn't have any money. Remember, the judge asked him, how you got some nice clothes on? I see you on Instagram, you throwing money around. He said, I got some friends who really like me, who give me money. So, and that was years before where we at this point now. And he had a few fights in between that. So, I mean, AB all over the place when it comes to money. So it's hard to trust. If he went to court and under oath lied and said that he ain't got no money, how we going to trust anything he say after that?
Yeah, he said he had like $15 in his pocket or something like that.
Yeah, like that. We don't know what the hell he got. So it's hard to believe anything you say at that point. I can discredit you at that point. I can't believe nothing you said.
He look like he doing bad now, Pittsburgh. I ain't gonna lie. He look like he doing bad.
I believe when he said, yo, I'm out here. He was out here bad. I believe him when he said he was out here bad. We all thought he was trolling when he was like, man, if something don't happen soon, D-Bevel. That nigga said he gonna start moving the packs. He said, I'm about to get a break or something. Shout out to my boy D-Bevel, the champ, rocking the merch, man. Salute.
Salute, man.
Talk to me.
Book.
Yeah, like I said, again, what Brandon said, like, I agree. I think Al's at the point right now where they're just desperate to make fights. They're just like, look, just go out there and just fight the guys that, I mean, I don't want to say that they were holding them back from fighting people, but it just sucks because it's kind of looking like that because a year ago it was, F Boots, he doesn't deserve Boo Boo, he doesn't deserve a shot and blah, blah, blah. Now it's like, I'll fight this guy. Give me everything you got.
He with PBC, that's why.
No, yeah, he's with PBC now. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You got me on that, Brandon. I agree. I forgot that Boo Boo's with PBC. So yeah, let's just make that happen, man. Let's just make that happen. It sucks he ain't got the WBO. I mean, maybe he got stripped for a reason because he's going to PBC. I know how the WBO and the PBC don't get along for some odd reason or whatever the hell. But like I said, I just want to wait to see how this year plays out because I want to believe everything he said. I'm just going based off the last 3 years. He's been doing a lot of talking and no action. So I'm ready for the action when it comes to Maul. Not Mel, Maul.
Say, man, on that Broner interview, did you catch what else he said? He said, y'all got more money than me right now, but next week, I'm going to have more money. I'm like, man, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
Broner says a lot of things.
But I was trying to, and then I heard him say one time that Al Heyman didn't pay him for they put his money in like an escrow for the Pacquiao fight because they didn't want him to end up broke. You know what I mean? That's why he was like, give me all my money. That's why he kept saying, well, I just want to just give me all my money. And what I'm trying to figure out is, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Who was your business manager? Like, who else? You talk about, no, but he talk about how he had side deals with the NBA. He talk about that in the interview. Like they didn't even get him to elaborate on that. Like, what do you mean? And who put that together? And how was that structured? Like, bro, you saying you done touched all his money? What the fuck are you doing? And what happened? Even your child support.
Hold up, slow down. I missed that part of the interview.
Yeah.
At some point, I was like, man, I'm good on this. Because I already know, how this movie ended. You get what I'm saying? He ended up not getting the fight, not getting the money, ended up going to Don King for about 100,000, signing up front.
And he's fighting D Bevel next.
And he should have a watch. He should have a fucking watch worth 100,000 that he could
That
go.
nigga wore an AB sweatsuit.
I mean, when it comes to Broner's the biggest joke in
wore
boxing.
AB sweatsuit to the interview.
Ever since he lost to Maidana,
get
it's
into
been
after
downhill.
this.
Go ahead.
No, say what you just said, D Bevel.
No, with Broner, man, he's the joke of boxing, man. You know what I mean? I mean, even in his, supposed mediocre prime, you know what I mean? Talking about Al didn't pay you this, Al didn't pay you that. Dude was flushing money down the toilet. You get what I'm saying? Fronting like he had bread when he really didn't. Riding around in Rolls Royces and stuff like that. Now all of a sudden, when the money dries up because you're a compulsive spender, now it's Al Heyman's fault. Like, come on, man. Where if you're a grown man and you need another grown man to manage your accounts and your finances, you're a little boy, man. You're a joke. No one's gonna take you seriously if you can't manage your own money in your 30s.
D Bevel.
So it's like
different.
Bill Gates don't manage his own money. Bill Gates don't manage his own money, so they don't.
But we're talking about Bill. We're talking about Bill Gates, man. Like, come on, the creator of Microsoft.
No, I can name some. Michael Jordan.
think
You can name some millionaires.
When
Tom
it comes
Cruise.
to Bill Gates and Michael Jordan, and those guys
Bro,
were
hold on,
talking.
I can lower the level. Do you think the actors that you watch on TV, all of them manage their own money? Every actor that you see on TV.
Not to the point where where the people that manage their money, if they want to ask for money, the people that manage their money will give them their money. But when it's Broner's case, when it's Broner's case, like y'all sitting here comparing Broner to, Bill Gates and Tom Cruise and which is laughable to me.
No, we were just talking about
TLC from Philly. Remember?
They have business managers.
Of course, I know about those. I know about.
Okay, so the musicians, they making Broner type money.
Yeah.
Broner might be making more money than them because he getting a bigger lump sum.
He's not making more money than musicians.
No. I'm telling you, like he'll get a check in one night for millions of dollars. Musicians getting checks, hopefully every quarter. You get what I'm saying? They gotta wait. They get all the musician money is back in for the most part.
You know more from the music side than I do.
Just telling you, unless you one of the niggas get paid up front for your feature, I get my money off your budget.
I thought you guys are.
I get paid up front. You get what I'm saying? Or we'll book the studio. But shit, I've been in a session with OJ the Juice Man where niggas just walk and they just hand him a bag of money. And he go there and do it. That nigga do a verse and do some, hey, okay. We can money. And that nigga walk out
the
like,
Juice Man.
No, okay.
Y'all brought up Bill Gates.
I'll give you one that's closer. I'll give you the regular man. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll tell you the regular working man. The regular working man has, most people have 401ks, right? Absolutely. If their company don't do nothing else, they have 401ks. Those are managed funds. You're not getting that money out of that fund. You could call them, tell them whatever you want. They're gonna kill you with paperwork, and they're not gonna give you your money.
You gotta pay a heavy penalty.
So that's right, and that's most people's. That's the bulk of their of what they have as far as putting them in the green, not the red, the green. So the money they actually have as an asset, most people don't have access to it. So it's not just Broner. That's a systematic thing.
No, that's completely different. I think that's a horrible.
No, that's a financial. No, it's not. Financial education don't just stop with him.
That's the point. That's the only point that we was trying to make, D Bevel. That's all.
No, I feel the point y'all are making. Trust me, I feel the point you guys are making, but I just think it's a horrible comparison because we're talking about a retirement account that does have its rules and regulations. I may hate the rules and regulations,
if you got to go to the most regular people, you tell them about their savings, they're gonna pull up their retirement account where they got $250,000 in there, and they got $2,000 in their regular bank account. That's how ass backwards financial education is. It's a rampant thing. It doesn't just stop with him. So like we can sit here and make fun of AB, but how you gotta look at some regular people that get themselves in these situations, and this happened over a long period of time. AB is a couple years. You can look at people with these retirement accounts, you talking 20, 25 years, and they still fucked up. AB ain't been doing this that long. I mean, he got a lot of money, but it was over a short period of time, and he was young. Some people are older and they still ain't figured this shit out. So I don't want to put that all on him.
Y'all gotta let me respond.
Hold on, D-Bevel, I'm gonna let you respond, but let me just echo one point that Pittsburgh T is saying. Most Americans do not have money saved. They don't have money saved for a $5,000 emergency.
Right. Most.
It's it's 300 plus million motherfuckers out here. We don't have a $5,000 emergency. We can't afford to lose our job for 3 months and everything to stay afloat. Some of us are living way above our means.
Not all of us.
Hold on. Let me
just say all. He said some.
Okay, some.
But also, many of us are overpaid and underworked in America. Many of us are overpaid and overworked and underpaid. Yeah, overpaid, y'all know what the fuck I meant. Y'all kept.
What does that have to do with AB though? Who got paid millions? Like,
no, what he's saying. No, what Pittsburgh. The ultimate point of what he was saying is most people in America don't manage their money anyway. So when you're talking about him, so he part of the rest of us. We don't manage the bulk of our money.
Y'all ready
so
to let me respond?
Just knocking him, but you just not
y'all ready to let me respond? I got three talking. Like always, when I get
go ahead, big dog. Let me give you the big
all right, let me explain this to y'all. It's not comparison to AB when it comes to 401ks and most people that don't manage their money. Al Heyman's a manager. You get what I'm saying? When you guys brought up Bill Gates, y'all brought up Tom Cruise and all these other people who manage their money. I bet you when they want to withdraw 50 to 100 million, the person managing their money is not going to say, no, I'm not going to give you my money. They fired the motherfuckers.
Bullshit.
AB is so irresponsible with his money because he's a degenerate, ignorant ass motherfucker that Al Heyman had to step in and manage all his funds. This is shit Broner's admitted. This is shit Broner has admitted. Everybody knows how much of a fuck up he is. Now, when it comes to this Broner being the victim shit, I just don't buy it. Like I said, if the guy is going around flushing his money, if everybody wants to talk about, oh, he was young, he was 21, 22. Trust me, I understand. I remember being 21, 22 and blowing everything I had. Trust me. I understand. I'm 36. I didn't start saving until 27, 28. Trust me. I understand that. But in AB's case, with him going to get, it's like biting the hand that feeds you. Him talking shit about Al, talking about Al didn't do this and Al didn't do that. The motherfucker kept you afloat because of how much of a degenerate you were. You wanted to be a rapper. They tried to teach you responsibility, and you were trying to fake the funk, comparing yourself to Floyd, which Floyd's another dude who, blows money and shit like that. But that's a whole other topic. But the motherfucker was talking about money that he didn't have, going around kicking it with Rick Ross, who was really rich, going around acting like he's something that he's not. So he's not a victim. You know what I mean? He's a bragger that got exposed. It just is what it is. Some people front like they got it, and he just didn't have it. Now, hopefully, this new deal with Don King, he could turn everything around. But other than that, I mean, it's not a feel bad for AB kind of story that y'all making it sound like. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is.
You think this nigga about to be super rich with Don King? Right?
Now, nobody making excuses for AB. We just talking about the way economics and how it works in America, and that we're not making necessarily excuses, but we can understand his ignorance with finances. He's a fucking boxer. He ain't the first boxer I seen. Hold on, D-Bevel. So
go ahead,
he's not the first boxer that I seen do this. Yes, I don't like seeing this. I hate seeing this for him. And yes, a lot of this he did to himself. But we're breaking down. But when we start talking about how he's a grown man, he should be managing his own money. Man, I got a Fidelity account. Man, I don't manage that shit.
Look, man, I'm gonna call a timeout, man. Can we get back to boxing, man? I mean, this shit's boxing. Man, they ain't buying. I'm gonna put everybody to sleep. Who the fuck wants to listen about 401k at 3 o'clock in the morning and shit? Come on now.
At the end of the day,
let's talk about boxing, bro.
My response when the IRS comes after you, they're not going to say, oh, who's your manager? Who did this? They're coming after you. It's your responsibility as a man to look after your assets to see what's going on. Okay?
And it's not the fighter who's going to go beat his ass who he challenged, bro. Let's talk about that.
Whoever you hire to watch over your finances, that is still your personal responsibility, because when the taxes come low, they're throwing your ass in jail.
I
Okay,
agree.
when it comes to
I agree.
That's all I'm saying. It's his responsibility.
But bro, like, listen, man, like, I just think like we was talking about financial education, and it's turned into some whole other stuff, because I think like AB and him clowning, throwing his money away, that's his money. If he want to light that shit on fire, flush it down the toilet, do whatever, that's him. He gonna have to pay for that shit later. But his ignorance is what I was pointing out is a result of, it's not just him. So if somebody makes $100,000 and they're saving for 10 years and they ain't got $2,000, that's $1 million fucking dollars that people fuck off. That happens more often than not. So it's not just him. I think we just getting too far away from trying to find things wrong with the guy as far as the finances go. Because he's not going to be the first person that goes broke, that's working broke, that make plenty of money, and he ain't going to be the last. That's just the way the world works for people not knowing.
Not at all. And trust me, I'm not coming down on that dude. You know what I mean? When I come down hard on people, it's about the braggers. The people that talk this shit saying, I got this, I got that. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't that. You know what I mean? And then when shit goes bad for them, they want people to reach out to them and feel like they're victims.
Nobody else. Nah, HLD, he wearing the hoodie, man. Nah, go ahead, D Bevel. Finish your ball.
It's okay, HLD gets slaughtered in every debate. It's okay. It's not a threat.
You cammed up. You got the hoodie on. Fuck that. Let him talk.
Like I said, I will feel bad for a person who's really trying, not a bragger. You get what I'm saying? AB talked all this shit for 10 fucking years. Jay-Z, fuck you, suck my dick. Offered this dude $40 million for 5 fights. Now this dude's desperate, crying for money. Feel bad for me. Fuck that little dumb motherfucker. This ain't no Save AB campaign. If you had an opportunity for multi-millions of dollars and you fuck it up based off your ignorance, you ain't gonna get no sorrows from me. You're just a stupid motherfucker. End the fucking story with me. I feel bad for someone who really is down and out in the middle class. You know what I mean? Raising a family and shit like that. This motherfucker does all the dumbest shit, makes all the wrong moves. I don't feel bad for no grown-ass man. This is the wrong person to feel bad for someone who's in their 30s. Like, come on. Everybody's waiting on AB to get right. Ever since he got knocked out 10 years ago, y'all. 10 years. 2013, y'all.
Been knocked down. Never been knocked down.
Ass whooped. Okay, ass whooped. Whatever. Ass whooped in 2013. All I've been hearing for the past 10 years from this dude, oh, AB, he just has to let his hands go. He just has to get right. Oh, when he was blowing his money, let him live his life.
You clipping. Yeah, you was clipping a little bit. Go ahead.
Okay, they said, listen to this. Okay, now when he got his ass whooped, and then he got back in the ring, everybody was like, oh, let him live his life. Let him blow his money and shit like that. Now that he's broke, everybody's like, oh, don't come down hard on AB. He's a young dog. How long are you young? Y'all know what a grown man is? How old you're supposed? What's the age where you're supposed to be a grown man? Motherfuckers, 31,
35 to 40.
35 to 40.
I gotta move forward. And bro, you are clipping. You are clipping.
What kind of world is that?
You are clipping.
35, I'm a man.
You are clipping.
35 to 40.
Let me see if I can adjust your audio.
40? I ain't feeling bad.
But D-Bevel, there's plenty of people like we turn this into finance stuff. You see how people quiet and they ain't really saying shit in the chat. No, but let me say this. But
beam out and beam back in, because you clipping.
Okay.
Beam out and beam back in. The link pinned at the top. Go ahead.
But you see how people not saying that. You see that how it's dry on the chat. That's why people don't like finances. People not interested in that shit. They have no interest in the things they're not interested in. They don't learn about them. They don't do the news show trying to figure out what's going on.
There's a time and place, I believe. You know what I mean?
No. But I'm not even talking about. Go ahead.
It's not the message, it's the messenger.
Okay, I got you. Fair point.
Who the fuck is Pittsburgh T, Brandon Washington, Martinez?
Fair point.
I see a gray logo, a green logo, and some purple shit.
Fair point. But I see people. But I
don't want to hear y'all niggas talking to me about finances unless I know you a rich nigga already. That's it.
But why you got to be?
And the only words of the wise Kanye West, man. You ain't richer than me.
Hey, look, and look what they did to that nigga in less than a week. He went from
No,
having.
he did that to himself. He did that to himself, man.
No. He did not. No, he did not. Pittsburgh.
And Broner did that to
Hold
himself
on, hold on,
as well.
hold on,
He
hold
got
on.
contracts, bro.
Hold on.
He did that shit to himself.
Let me speak. It goes back to what I put in the chat. Just because on paper you might make this much, that don't mean you got that liquid. I looked up my fucking YouTube channel the other day on some shit. On this shit, it's a site out there to tell you how many you know, you can see even if somebody got their subscriber count hidden, this site will tell you about it. You can see how many subscribers they got, even if it's hidden. It's called Social Blade. And Social Blade will give you pretty much a ranking of where you stand. I think like in entertainment, they got me ranked number 3,000 or something in America. I was like, shit, I ain't mad. Shit, niggas, 300 million motherfuckers up here. I'm in the top 3,000. I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? But Social Blade also tells you basically what the channel is worth with the averages and how much money they think the channel makes per week, per month, and things like that. Now, is it 100% accurate? Hell no. I was looking at that Social Blade number. I was like, nigga, I don't make that shit every month. The fuck y'all get that from? You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I saw that floating around the channels. Somebody people be posting some bullshit. I'm like, hey, they fuck out of here with the numbers.
It's not 100%. It's totally not accurate.
Oh, that's what it was.
Price.
Okay.
It's a ballpark price.
But I could put my channel in there and I'd be like, yeah, some of that is true. Like I remember, like I can see the rankings and the days. I was like, oh yeah, I can see the fight nights. I see the spikes in my data, this, that, and the third. But I said all that to say this: your net worth, or what people say your worth, is not always mean what you got in your bank account liquid, where you can go to the bank and get it out. But that's neither here nor there. I kind of agree with HOD. I'm cool with the finance talk, but I do want to get through the topics first, and I kind of want to lead them to it. I think we did discuss a good amount of it, and we can definitely build on this more.
Let's get to the
50 members only.
I agree. Yeah, we can go to the
next
next topic.
I agree. And I get us hey, look, and low key, I could get us some experts up here who will do those topics. Like I said, man, some of these shows and some topics I want to do, I do them members only, just because I know the people who want this shit, they're gonna look for it and they pay for it. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, it's shit I want to talk about, but everything ain't for everybody at all the time. And I definitely didn't get y'all in the room tonight to talk about 401k plans. I am not an expert. I'm not an expert.
So no 50 Cent catalog is not fucking with Lil Wayne's. 50 Cent got one album. You understand me? It's
that's better than Wayne's whole catalog. That one album, Get Rich or Die Trying, is better than anything Wayne ever put out.
Yeah, okay. But
can I get to this? Hold on. Oh, what Brandon? Can I control the flow a little bit? I do want to talk about this loss of 50 shit. I gotta ask y'all about this shit. Why I got y'all here? Y'all know I like to get into a little relationship talk too. Love to do some hip hop. Matter of fact, I'll let y'all.
Where the women at?
Hold up. That's what I was about to say. Let me send out a back signal real quick. But shit, this is my opinion too, though. Shit, I don't care who up here for that shit. I gotta say my shit. But I would like a lady to pull up though. That would be fair. But shit, if not, shit, y'all, it's public record. These are public people, so yeah, it's out there. Once it's out there, people can have an opinion on it. So DJ Envy, I go here and I close out with the other shit. DJ Envy, I get into some hip hop. They had a little segment on the Breakfast Club, right? And they was talking about who's better, and they was talking about like how verses will play out. Let me go to my video for the audio, because I want you guys to hear the segment. So here we go. Boom. Here we go. Oh, boom. Let me fast forward. Oh man, and I gotta ask y'all about how y'all feel about Troy Ave and Taxstone. I was gonna make that a video of his own. See, yeah. So yeah, we in that other part of the show.
Come see you. You need to change that. They said them guys could have.
Okay, they talking about 50s. They was talking about the Tekashi 6ix9ine shit. Did everybody give me their take on that? Have I talked to y'all, or did I just do a video drop on it?
Man, that was the greatest video of the year, man.
Really? You took pleasure in watching on the
That
call.
was amazing, man, to see that. Hell yeah.
Okay, talk to me. Why would you
Fruity
why,
Pebbles looking motherfucker, man? Talking
what's
all
that
that
about?
shit. About current people and even the dead. You know what I mean? And finally, when he was met with smoke, he was running away, tucking his tail like a bitch in some fucking booty shorts, like a little whole ass.
So you, yeah, I'm not surprised, but all right.
In a goddamn
Hey, he was in the sauna room, man.
ski jacket and shit in
Low key.
spring.
Low key.
Nadeska, Low Key, and Eddie Francis was discussing 50 Cent and Lil Wayne if they were to go head to head at a versus battle.
I'm gonna say something. And I'm gonna stand on it. Wayne don't have a get rich or die trying.
No, he don't.
If we're talking about a versus battle, right? We're not talking about what we like. We're not talking about what we grew up on. We're talking about 50 Cent. This man is a mainstream monster. Wayne is a cultural mainstream monster. But when we talk about these hits, when we talk about these bodies of work, when we talk about like these smashes, I ain't saying 50 gonna wash Wayne, but if Wayne is not sequenced right and it's not positioned correctly, that could be a very long night for Dwayne Carter.
All right.
I don't understand all these slights to the South. I really don't. What is Low Key talking about? Yes, Lil Wayne don't have a get rich, but Lil Wayne has massive amounts of hits. I love 50 Cent, but Low Key, one album cannot win you a versus. What is he talking about?
Now, I will say this, you know.
No, ain't no will say.
No, I'm
Cut
gonna
it
say
out.
this. No, I'm gonna tell you this. I will say this. He is right. 50 Cent has Get Rich or Die Trying is a classic album, but you can't sit there and act like Wayne don't have classic bodies of work and classic records. It wouldn't be a wash at all. And we can go through just some of them, you know, just off the top of the head.
Bro, listen, if he said, hey, 50 Cent against Wayne in a versus, meaning that you're taking in all their music, that's something that we would probably want to see. And I'm fine with that. But 50's going to need more than Get Rich or Die Trying
that is
to go against one of the top 5, potentially top 3 greatest rappers of all time. Lil Wayne could literally start in 1998 and 99 and come all the way up to the Young Money era. We're talking 25 plus years. You will catch hell going against Lil Wayne in the versus 20 songs against 20 sons.
Yeah,
Stop it, man.
You got to put some respect on Wayne's name. But I will say 50 Cent and the Wayne battle is not a slouch battle. It would be a great battle, but it's not going to just be a walk in the park for Fifth. Fifth's my guy.
Especially if all you're bringing is Get Rich or Die Trying. If Low Key was discussing 50 Cent's whole body of work, his catalog, the things he's written for G-Unit and Game, everything else, that's a whole different story. But just saying Wayne don't have a Get Rich or Die Trying,
That's the reason he was going to lose. Yeah.
You New Yorkers are some wild humans, man.
We are.
Like the way y'all love your own, I respect it. But let's not be delusional. But let's not be delusional, man. Let's not get crazy.
Now, 50 Cent will win that battle, but now we got to talk.
No, 50 Cent. I love 50, but 50 can't. No, 20 songs versus 20 songs against Wayne.
It's 20 and 20. It's 20 and 20. I do.
That'll be a great. It'll be a great
battle.
versus.
Yeah, I think so.
But come on, man. Wayne different, bro.
Wayne is different.
Wayne different.
All right. Now, Lotto, you know, she was arrested.
Boom. Let's talk about it.
I got this. I let me go first.
I'll go first.
No, go ahead, D-Bevel, because we know we're gonna let you go.
Oh, Rizzo, I gotta go first because damn, I hate to say this, but I gotta go in a little bit, y'all. But like I said, you know, when it comes to versus, and I'll admit, you know, I'm biased. I'm a hardcore G-Unit fan, man. When it comes to 50, you know, Game, Banks, Buck, I ain't gonna mention Yayo, he's trash. But like at the end of the day, Wayne does have a bigger body of work. And when it comes to versus, you got to bring a better body of work. Now, if you're asking me, the bias, D-Bevel, yeah, Get Rich or Die Trying, that's my senior year, heavy rotation till this day, 20 years later, you know what I mean? So I would say, yeah, 50 wins based off of one Get Rich or Die Trying going against Wayne's whole catalog, but Wayne has Hot Boys history. Wayne has all the Carters. You get what I'm saying? Wayne, I am not human beings, so it's like Wayne has better longevity. And when I give someone the torch, I got to go with what I've done in the past. It's about your longevity. You get what I'm saying? Like when it comes to how Jay has started from, you know, 96 on till now.
Okay, D-Bevel.
Let him talk. You told him,
Brandon,
man,
why you dissing me tonight, man?
Yeah, you told him you gonna let him go first.
I love you, bro. You know I love you, bro.
No, you're my dog, bro.
No, go ahead. All that fake love shit. Let me give y'all the juice words up
I was
here.
about to be done in 5 seconds anyway. Go ahead, Brad.
They were about to change this to love and hip hop, man.
No. That nigga said you can go first and then cut you off.
My bad.
But that's all I have to say. No,
you be triggering me. You know, for some reason,
that's what the chat is for, tight nigga. Like, but don't unmute your mic. Like, let that nigga get that shit off real quick. I agree.
I'm
Mark.
done. Go
You
ahead.
attempt
Yo,
somebody's
go
whole
ahead, B.
train of thought with that sometimes. It's
Go
bad
ahead.
enough that I do it. Shit.
Now,
But
as
don't let
far as
a nigga with a green B up here.
It was hard for me to give Wayne those
Green B
accolades,
face nigga
man.
up here
I would
telling
say
me that.
50, you know, but you know, Wayne has a better catalog, longevity, and I always give longevity more credit, and that's so. Wayne will win. Okay, Wayne will win a versus. I ain't happy to say it, but it's the truth. The truth is the truth. My feelings aside, Wayne has more work. It is what it is.
Yeah, I agree. I'm glad you came over to the right side. After you after you tried to pick fifth. The reason why I think fifth shit ain't gonna bang is because at fifth can't go grab nobody. He alienated everybody. So all that G unit shit that you want to hear, you not. All that game shit you want to hear, you not. You not gonna see Dr. Dre. You not finna see none of the shit that added what 50 Cent was. And I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of that shit 50 makes did not age well. After the massacre, what you want to hear? Because he can't. So one thing Wayne can do. Everybody that's on them goddamn big ass features. Remember, I think Wayne went on a feature run for he did 89 features in 1 year, I believe. He had when you start putting them jams up that people remember, when you start putting when he go get 2 Chainz and they do the shit that with that duffel bag, that's just a low key one. He can go get Fat Joe. He could
just
go
Wayne on the hooks.
Yeah, he can go get. He can go. Ain't he?
Still perform that shit. I'm gonna let y'all know. I just saw 2 Chainz about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it was the first weekend in March, and he still performed that duffel bag boy.
You see what I'm saying? So what Wayne gonna do is go get his anthems. You know what I'm saying? Fifth can't just go anthem after anthem after anthem after anthem after, and then Wayne got mixtape B-side.
By your logic, T-Pain can beat 50 Cent. If we're going anthem after anthem,
he can't.
Oh, 50 Cent
because it's a versus. It's a versus. Think about
T-Pain got 20 anthems.
Yes, it's a. Think about when you talk about verses, you putting on the show and you rocking bangers that people know. Because they gonna be on Instagram. They gonna be like, oh, huh?
T-Pain can do us the God in me with Mary on that motherfucker, man.
Man, that's bang. I'm talking about just bang, bang, bang. That's what you want to hear from a versus, because you start hearing music that you forgot. Like, oh man, I forgot he was. That's why I think Jermaine Dupri gonna smoke Puff. You know what I mean? Because Jermaine smoking. He gonna smoke his dude. He gonna smoke him. Like it ain't even gonna be close.
Them Biggie records cut different, dog.
No.
Them Biggie shit hit different, bro.
And then what?
And then Diddy got some shit in the vault that none of us never heard before. Diddy gonna play some shit that we ain't never heard before. He got some unreleased Jay-Z shit. Cause he was the executive producer for Diddy got some unreleased Nas.
Yeah, but he can't bring that out to a versus.
He can't bring none of that to a versus. None of them. That's not a versus. Your versus is your best 20. Your best 20. Your best 20.
Hey, look, and my best shit is some shit it was invented off a nigga doing some shit y'all never heard before. The very first battle, the very first that's what Swiss killed them niggas with.
Man, if you don't get out of here with that shit, Mark.
No.
Who did it again? Who did it again?
It's been done before again. I can tell you, bro. If you give me a second, I can do my Googles, but I ain't good off.
But it shouldn't be allowed because I don't
remember what I ate yesterday.
I don't want to hear that shit at a versus.
That's changing the rules.
20 best joints.
Hold up.
Let's save that for another show. Mark, let's make that another show.
To be fair, nah, we here now. What you mean, make it another show? Why? Because you gotta leave, nigga.
Because I
gotta leave.
No, not that I want to. I gotta leave now, but I don't want to miss that. I don't want to miss that, y'all. Bad Boy versus So Def. Let's do that. Let's compare that in another stream.
I do that on members only. Email me or shoot me a IG and let me know. But you gotta go. Hold up. I'm done with niggas sending me topics, and they ain't there for the topic. So you got a topic? I'm just saying. That's the topic you want to do. You let me know when you're available, and you gonna co-chair that motherfucker.
Man, I'm on Fridays, Saturdays. I work 10
for niggas like Deuce Times that be in the chat the whole time.
We'll talk.
All right, my nigga. Go ahead.
Set it up.
All right,
but
bust
y'all
your moves,
salute, man. I gotta go. I hate to leave, man. This is a great debate.
Plug your
It's been a while
Instagram.
since I've been on.
Plug your IG.
D Bevel the Champ, man. Just D Bevel the Champ. You know
What happened?
THA. He spelling like niggas.
Oh yeah.
What?
No. There's, you know,
What happened to Usman?
THA.
You'll let me know next time you come back on the show, man. What happened to Usman?
I'll let you know right now before I leave. This isn't no hate. See, the thing is with the Usman thing, it's like, look, man, Leon got the best of him.
He lost, nigga.
No, let me explain this.
I'm fucking with you.
Let me get there. And the funny thing is, because I thought I listened to y'all a lot of the repeat shows. Trust me, you know when I miss a show, I listen to repeat. I heard people say, I heard D Bevel's all right. I'm not no fanboy. The best man won. The best fought the best, and the best man won. Usman was blocking the head all night. You get what I'm saying? But Leon kept kicking him in the belly. It is what it is. You know what I mean? After you get knocked out like that, he's more cautious. His output wasn't as good as it was. That's just how it happens. You know what I mean? But we'll see. I'll tell you what, Colby Covington's about to beat Leon Edwards in July, though.
you wanting that at least?
I'm not wanting that. No, I'm not. I'm just saying based off skill, Colby's gonna get him. He's gonna get him on the ground. He can't. Leon can't do the ground and pound that Colby's gonna do. You know what I mean? I just think Colby's gonna win. He's gonna smoke him, in my opinion. But
man, in less than a year.
Go to my Instagram. I give Leon all his credit. Man, come on.
Hey, in less than a year, man. In less than a year, the Nigerian Suicide Squad is gone, man.
No, I think he could. He still can beat everybody else. He just can't beat Leon. That's it. Leon kicked him in the head, even though he was winning the whole fight. And once someone does that and knocks you out, does something to you that nobody else has ever done before, you know.
But I'm just saying, Usman, Adesanya, and then the other big dude who left the UFC, man. They all
Adesanya has 2 more weeks. We'll see where he's at, because same thing. He was winning the whole fight and he got caught. He wasn't asleep like Usman, but he was on his feet. I don't think the fight could have been stopped, but it was a rifle stoppage. Even though I think the ref could have let it keep going, it was a rifle stoppage. There wasn't no controversy, but we'll see. Like I said, you know, Ngannou's out of there. Usman's out of there.
Hey, hold up, D-Bevel. Hold up, D-Bevel. Wait, let me ask you a question, D-Bevel. Let me ask you one question, brother.
Go ahead.
Before you get off. Hey, how you cool with Colby Covington? You picking him, and he been out for over a year, but you guys were sitting up here ripping the Charlo for being out for 3 years. This man ain't fighting God knows when. You don't think that's a little bit hypocritical?
Y'all keep saying that. That's a false narrative.
Now,
okay, 2 years.
21.
Now, one thing is this.
It ain't even been a full 2 years.
Y'all, let me explain. Let me explain this.
I'm just asking if it's hypocritical. Okay, I take your point. I appreciate the correction. I was wrong, Mark. You absolutely right.
And you know they've been saying it all night. And also, John Jones was out for 3 years, I believe.
John Jones didn't lose.
Nah,
or had a controversial almost win fight or anything like that.
And Charlo,
and he's the pound for pound when he left.
You can say whatever, but Charlo undefeated neither, undefeated too, and he ain't never been, and he didn't leave for no allegation, and he didn't leave because he was suspended for drug use.
John wasn't suspended when he left. What are you talking about?
Has he ever been suspended for drug use?
Who?
That's irrelevant.
That's part of his inactivity.
No, that's irrelevant.
And
that's part of his inactivity.
Very relevant. First of all, y'all trying to get me off topic. I still got to respond.
My bad.
Wait about the let respond to Colby Covington, because that don't relate to none of that stuff he got going on.
He wanted to jump in and talk to the CEO of Breaking Peace.
Now let me explain this before I go, because you know when I leave with a bang. All right. Now
that is not what she said.
I knew Mark was gonna bring up some other shit and try to turn it into something, because when I'm crushing Mark, he always does that.
You ain't never crushed me, nigga. Fuck that.
Pause.
Go ahead, D-Bevel. Nigga, you ain't about to drive nowhere over there sipping on Moscow Mules. Where you about to go?
No, it ain't Moscow Mules. This is cheap cognac. This ain't no Hennessy either.
Where the fuck you going?
Cheapest. I got some dog. I have people ready to go. I got to get it the fuck out of here. We're about to go to a bar.
Ain't you guys, bitch?
But let me explain this.
That nigga been pre-gaming the whole night talking to us. That nigga about to go get fucked up for real.
I came on here to crush
Okay, no
everybody
case,
that usually
man.
crushes.
Hey, look, don't be in no mugshot wearing that hoodie, my nigga. Tell them to take.
Oh, no,
like,
no,
let me
not
take
at
the
all.
hoodie off before we take the mugshot.
You better call that Uber, motherfucker. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, they
mugshot.
put, you know, Mark, they put that towel around you on some of the mug shots. Come on, man. You know
Yeah,
that.
they ain't gonna give me that promo. Matter of fact, fuck it, take the mugshot with the hoodie. Help me out. But go ahead. And we gotta let you go.
Must have used the mugshot on the show.
Pittsburgh T said, and then the other stuff is for another day. I'm responding to what Pittsburgh T said. He said, why has Kobe been out for a year? I said, okay. First off, Maul's been out for 3 years.
No, that's not true. Remember, 2021. It ain't been 3 years.
Okay, 2 years. So Maul's been out for 2 years.
Year and a half.
Whatever. Year and 10 months. All right, so
it ain't okay.
Let me just say this, y'all. Come on, man. Let me get this off, y'all. When I'm about to crush y'all, why do y'all stop me?
Cause we don't want you to lie.
I understand you want to survive as long as you can.
But the guy fought in June. He didn't fight in 2022, and we just hit 2023.
Let me explain this. All right, I'm ready to explain it. All right. Maul was out because I'm depressed. Oh, I'm having baby mama drama. Man, get the fuck out of here. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. Floyd had baby mama drama, right? Didn't he get his ass in there and fight Cotto? Yes. Since there's a lot of Floyd fanboys in here, but it is what it is. Now, Kobe, the reason why he was out because of the Masvidal situation. After he whooped Masvidal's ass, he got ambushed at the club, and Masvidal knocked his teeth out. This motherfucker had to stay out and get new teeth. You get what I'm saying? And there was a legal situation in that, which the UFC...
Allegedly.
Let him talk.
That's
all
fact.
fact.
No, that's fact.
That's all fact. That's all been.
He took pictures with his teeth missing. That's why in his interviews he's like, thanks to this dentist who did a great work on my teeth. No, that's what happened. He got jumped.
That's not alleged. That's all fact.
No, it's not alleged. It's fact. So
go ahead, wrap it up because I got clips beaming
I'm
into
trying to
it.
explain it. I keep getting cut off. Let me explain
HOD did it. Hey, next person cut him off, man. I got to put you backstage because we got to let him go.
No, listen. So that's what happened, right? So for legal situations, they kept them both out. That's why they're both coming back now. Masvidal is on the undercard to the Adesanya fight in 2 weeks. And then Kobe's going to fight Leon Edwards in July. They just got the approval to come back. You get what I'm saying? Because of their situation, what happened outside of the octagon. That's all that was. That's the only reason they were out for a year. If it wasn't for that, they'd still be fighting 2 to 3 times a year like all of them do. You know, that's all it is. That's all it was. You know, so that's my response.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for pulling up. Go enjoy your night.
Y'all take it easy, man.
Thank you
I'll
again
be back soon, for sure.
My brother. God bless. Peace. Clips, talk to me. Clips, talk to me. I'll mute your mic.
All right, Mike.
Peace to everybody. How's my mic? How my sound?
He scared me. We fucking came on, man.
Go ahead.
What the hell was that?
That was HLD trying to co-host with me right now. I got it. Go ahead.
Man, hey, all I know is we got some shit going on tomorrow. We gonna find out. We gonna see. I want to jump in where you guys started off, where you guys were with the 50 Cent and the Lil Wayne thing. Now, granted, 50 Cent's album and 50 Cent's impact. Jay-Z said it best. He was a force of nature. He literally was like a fucking wrecking ball. I think personally, 50 Cent has power of a dollar and get rich or die trying. And then the rest of that, he's got some catchy ditties.
Okay. But as far as that clips though, you do understand the way the verses shit work though. It ain't about the format is don't matter how many albums or how many good albums you have. We just need 20 songs. 50 Cent can get up there and play. They say that it's a big rich town. Yeah, I just come from the post. Man, he can get up there and play that shit. He gonna win around with that 9 times out of 10. It's a 50 Cent song and it's a big show. The crowd gonna love it. The audience might like it in the format. You don't have to get up there and play all the songs from the album or Wayne. See what I'm saying? But the bigger point though, I'm trying to make, and I said it earlier, ain't it kind of fucked up how we had some shit Then we sold it to the white folks, and then they just shut our shit down. I mean, I hate to break race a thing, but like, yo, black folks, y'all had something right here, man. Hip hop, we had something.
I got 5 on it.
And y'all just gave it away, or you sold it to the highest bidder, only for them not to pay their bill. But now y'all can't look. Versus is shut down. I don't even know why this is a topic. You get what I'm saying? Versus is over, dog. We ain't getting that no more. No time soon.
What happened? Or Triller went under? Or what?
Man, Swizz Beatz and Timberland is suing Triller. Triller bought the Versus, and they suing Triller for some business shit, basically with the paper. Some shit happening with the money. But also, let's not forget, artists start overpricing. Like Swizz and Tim was saying, like, motherfuckers ain't never made no $1 million on tour. You know what I'm saying? Or they ain't been on tour making 500,000, but now they want to charge us 500,000 for a Versus. Like, nigga, you can't get 500,000 nowhere right now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Outpricing themselves.
Little flip out here talking about I want $500,000 or some crazy numbers like that.
When it's something that they could use to spark themselves to maybe do some small tours here and there after they do that.
Yeah, but that don't mean overcharge us.
Right.
Helping you. No, we helping promote you. Your streams about to go up, your merch going up, your tour going up. Shit.
Man, ego and greed, man.
My wife is about to go to a tour. That RSVP tour is Ray J, Sammy, Bobby Valentino, and Pleasure P. They kept that shit together, kept that business tight, and these motherfuckers.
No, thank you.
I look, it ain't for you, it's for the ladies. I said my wife. I didn't say
I didn't know, bro. I thought you was going with her. I didn't know.
I mean, even if I was going with her, why would you say no thank you? Nigga, I didn't invite you. The fuck?
Man, you said they going on tour. That ain't a tour that I want to see. We can't go together anyway. You in Atlanta.
I said my wife is going to the RSV, and you start off with no thank you. Nobody invited you, Brandon. I'm gonna give you a chance to speak on
it. It's a tour. You tripping?
Nigga. Nah, nigga. You ain't gotta go.
You going?
You said no thank you. Like you
going.
When you offered.
Are you going?
Nigga, I might.
I know, that's why
my fucking wife, nigga, and what I do with my wife is my business, nigga.
No. We talking about
nigga. I respect that. I respect that.
If this shit is what my wife is into, oh yeah, I'll sit through it, and you
get drunk. That's all. You just get drunk.
nigga, I'm gonna be high and drunk, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I've been there like that. I've been taking concert to see some.
I'm about to go see Bluey and Chewy, or what's the little blue and orange dog? Who? The orange dog is the into.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man. I respect that, man. Ain't no shit talking,
we
man.
all going. The fuck, nigga, that's my family. But I'll let you get your take on it, but.
Hey man,
but individually though, hell yeah, I listen to some Pleasure P or Sammy song. I was listening to her. I was like, you know, all these shit's gonna be like short segments. Like this shit gonna be like a summer jam. Like they gonna have a packed ass card. They gotta have a packed. I'm talking like boxing. I was telling her like, yo, I hope the undercard is good. Like, cause these niggas can split it up. But I ain't heard that album. I did hear their first single they got today, and it's not bad, but it ain't great neither. It's good. And
it ain't no new edition, though.
Oh my God. Go ahead, Brandon. I'm gonna let you get your bars off. Go ahead. I'm good.
It ain't no edition.
I'll let you get your bars off. Go ahead.
Honestly, really, on the RSVP thing, that's why I was like, no, thank you. I'll pass on the tour. I didn't catch when you said your wife, but when you double back around, then that's when I was like, that's a tour you will go to? And you like, yeah, I go with my wife. I wouldn't go to a tour like that. I wouldn't go with nobody.
No, nigga.
I wouldn't give a fuck when I was married.
You don't know what you would do now if you marry in your 40s for your wife.
Okay, well, I'll just say this. I wouldn't go with my girlfriend. I wouldn't go with my mama. I wouldn't go with my cousin. I wouldn't go with nobody. That's they shit. That's what they do. Just because they want to go to a tour that I don't want to go to don't mean I don't support them. That ain't my shit. So that's how I view that. So we got two different. Just because that's my family don't mean I got to do everything they doing. So I don't look at life the way you look at it. I look at
I
it
don't look at my wife as just my
different philosophies, man.
right. That's all it is. It's just
like
a
my
different
cousin, my
outlook.
mama, my sister, ain't none of that on the same level as my. Because I didn't choose none of them. I chose my wife, and she chose me.
I understand that, but that don't mean I gotta go to a concert just to support her. She go to concert.
Absolutely not. Now she go to a whole bunch of concerts I don't go to. But have I been to concerts with her that she ain't had nobody to go with her with? Nope. Yes. And did she go to a concert one time that I didn't want to go see? I think she went to a Tony Braxton concert, and I wasn't trying to go see Tony that night. You know what I'm saying?
I like Tony.
And guess what? She went by herself and ended up getting a free ticket because somebody was at the front and their friends weren't showing up. She was like, "Shit, man, we ready to go in, but she can't come. Anybody want a free ticket? Anybody?" Everybody was looking like, "Nah, I'm good. I got the ticket. I got it." My wife's like, "I'll take the ticket," and she sat beside some strangers on the road with them. She sat at the end seat, and all four of them was there with the rest of their friends, and she had a good time singing their song, and she singing the songs, and it was cool. I was like, "You should have took a picture with them." She was like, "I don't know them hoes." I'm like, it was like they just saw a bad bitch and gave her a ticket. I was like, "God damn."
But respect to you, Mark, because man, I believe love is sacrificial, man, and sometimes you got to do what you got to do to keep on pouring water to your flower. Whether it means you taking a hit and seeing some concert you don't want to watch, you're attending with her, and you're just trying to make her happy. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with simping with your queen. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I agree, bro. I ain't gonna lie, cause
we do it for our kids all the time, bro. We sit there and watch cartoons.
I end up having fun anyway. Like I went to that St. Patrick's Day party at her sister's house not too long, a couple weeks ago. I was like, or was it last weekend? I was like,
last weekend, Mark.
I was like, nigga, we going to a St. Patrick's Day party? She was like, yeah. Just wear sun green and bring $3. I was like, "What? We got strippers?" The fuck?
Mark, you wear the shirt, man. I'm black and I'm Irish.
And I wore my brand, nigga. I wore a green drinks require sleep, goes require air for a hoodie.
There you go.
Every trip. You know
Hey, Mark, you know what I be wanting to ask black people when they celebrate them holidays? Why you doing it? What's that? I just want to know what is St. Patrick's Day?
You get to drink, bro. You drink party.
Just
that's just the drinking reason, bro. That's it. They ain't celebration. That's just drinking.
Look, bro. They had cups there with the green lights in them. So it was.
I'm an origin, but what I'm saying, it's an origin of
orgy.
St. Patrick's Day.
You said an orgy.
An origin.
It's even more of a reason to go.
You know what? I'm going on mute. Clips, if you know what I'm saying.
Yo, you Mexican, I bet you probably celebrate Cinco de Mayo, man. I mean, like, what the fuck? It doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, since I was look.
There you go. There's an origin to that, bro.
I know the origin.
But my point is, you see, that's the reason, man. It's the reason to fucking,
But people celebrate Christmas and they ain't Christians, so it's the same thing. People celebrate, pass out gifts and everything else, and they ain't Christians. They do Christmas all day.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Thanksgiving. The origins of that is ridiculous. People celebrate that. They just do it.
Most people who celebrate,
I know some niggas who Muslims and they do not celebrate Ramadan, nigga.
Hilarious.
I see him at my job. I see him at the job. I'm like, nigga, what you up there with your cheese and crackers for?
Man, you
know you don't supposed to have nothing right now. Nigga over there, mouth dry as motherfucker trying to eat.
Hey, that's when you make dudes. That's when Muslims get mad. How he know about what we believe in? Shut your ass up.
Yep.
I know enough just so you can't look at me. You can't look at me funny when I eat my bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit in the morning. Nigga. I was like,
nah, most Muslims go get up.
Don't make me remind you of May. Don't make me remind you of what happened last May. Ali,
I'm gonna walk away.
He said you gonna walk away, eat your crackers in private. You gonna eat them in the
Hey, I'm gonna be back in on another device real quick.
God know your heart. God know you cheating, man. You can't lie to God. Like, nigga, did you pray 5 times a day, bro?
But guess what?
I was like, bro, I work with you, bro. Like, I know you didn't get away 5 times today. When did you do that? You might have got that first one in this morning. But I was working with you till sundown. You didn't break it all, nigga. You were just ready to go home. Like, let's just go. Let's hurry up and do this last delivery. Like, all right, Ali.
Man, I did Ramadan once, bro.
How did you go?
It went well because I was fucking a married Muslim chick at the time.
I'm out of here, man. Now I'm leaving. Hey, low key, I fucked the Muslim chick on Ramadan. That's why I feel so
But
guilty.
she was married, so I'm like, I mean, I'll do it with you, man.
Was it? It was at night though, right? Long as it was at night, y'all good.
All right.
Nah, bro. The daytime in the car and all that shit,
Oh
bro.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
All right. Speaking of hoes, let's respectfully.
Hey, I didn't get my take on this 50 Cent thing, man. I mean, real quick, I really believe that 50 Cent,
hip hop,
50 Cent does have more powerful, impactful hits. That in the verses, I think he would be Lil Wayne. But when we want to talk about the scope of everything else, Lil Wayne has got a longevity of years and generational music. So I in that sense, that's not, we're talking about a versus which has parameters or rules. It's 20 hits that you will bring in, and I just think that 50 Cent does have the more bigger hits that's just gonna get everybody wild up. He's gonna win. But if you want to talk about outside of the versus thing, yeah, I mean Lil Wayne has got more longer staying power.
I got Wayne smoking 50. Now if they was to do like a battle, and 50, I think 50 will out troll Wayne on the internet and do all kind of funny shit. And like if they was going at each other in a battle like that, and like 50 would clown and do more shit on the internet and Twitter, and he'll troll. He'll go Caleb Plant with it. Like he'll buy a website with your name, all kind of shit. But far as 20 songs, I love 50's records, but 50 peaked and plateaued.
He don't got 20 more powerful songs.
Mark again. He peaked, then plateaued.
Go ahead, Clips.
No, Mark, I was just I know you don't need a cheerleader, but I have my pom-poms off.
You got the floor. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna keep that 1,000, man. No, I had to put my pom-poms on. 50 is a monster, but like I was saying before I got cut off earlier, 50 definitely peaked and plateaued. And to Brandon's point earlier, a lot of them 50 songs didn't age well. Like you go past Get Rich or Die Trying and you get into the Massacre and any of that other shit, like some of that shit don't age too well.
Clips, you be sitting there waiting for. They say that it's a big rich town. Right.
How many monster hits would he bring to a versus then? You think
he better have 20?
But hey, I'm talking to my expert guys up here. How many would he?
8?
Yeah, 50 probably got maybe 8, maybe 9. Solid. Lil Wayne's got 20 fucking bangers, anthems, iconic shits that ruled your summer, whether you realize it or not, that he forgot about. And I'm not a Wayne fan like that.
And I think Wayne has maintained his relationships more than 50.
Facts, Mark. That's what I said.
Yeah. Brandon said that earlier.
Stage, and Nicki gonna pop out. Gonna come on that stage. Pause. Drake gonna pop out. 2 Chainz, Rick Ross. He can kill him with the and 50. All 50
Joe, Ja Rule.
All he gonna be able to do is like, this nigga trying to this nigga trying to bring out everybody, man. I thought I was versed. You know what I'm saying? He gonna try to do one of those moves that like Keith. Who was that was battling? I think it was Keith Sweat versus Bobby Brown. He was like,
so because his catalog is so much bigger.
Why I'm battling?
I get it.
I thought I was battling Bobby Brown. Why Bobby Brown playing New Edition records? And he was like, nah. And
that's part of my catalog.
I'm a part of that. I saw the lead. I worked on that record. I was in there. I did that. That's me. It was like, I thought it was, you know what I'm saying? But
so if we were to say 50's 8 best bangers versus Lil Wayne's best 8 bangers.
It's 20, dog. We can't.
No. But I'm asking.
It's 20.
This is my question. But this is my question.
Let me get his question off.
No, but this is my question. I'm just saying because I want to understand. You don't want to lose the argument. I don't know which one it is. I just want to. If you were to put 50's 8 monster bangers versus Lil Wayne's,
do that. I'll be like, okay, nigga.
Tell me who's the big who wins it.
I still got Wayne. I still got Wayne.
Maybe 5th, maybe because 5th gonna have a lot of Dr. Dre produced
He gonna play his first album.
Right.
He gonna play the first 8 singles from his first.
He gonna win
But
that.
HOD trying to make the argument fit, trying to change the rules of the debate.
No, I'm just trying to see who actually has. When you want to say who has the biggest hits, who has the biggest hits, the most sales of each or whatever best songs they have.
But HOD, the number is 20. If we lowered the number to 8, more people could compete. The reason why versus so dope is you needed 20.
I think no, HOD.
I am trying. Go ahead,
HOD. Correct me if I'm
not
wrong.
playing the 8 game no more. We're
No,
not.
no. Hold on, Mark. I think what HOD.
Once we lower the 8, we can start putting Joe Budden in the verses. Nigga.
Well, no, the reason I think HOD. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, HOD, correct me. But I think the reason why he was saying 8 is because me and Brandon were standing solid that 50 has about 8 to 9. That okay,
right. And so I'm just trying to say, is his 8 to 9 best that he has better than the best 8 to 9 that Lil Wayne's got? That's all. I just want to know.
No,
I don't want to play that game though. I want to keep with the 20.
No,
20 is what you.
But if you don't want to answer the question because what?
No,
would it be 50? I mean,
answer the question.
No. I see what Mark's doing.
I'm a fan of either or. But
hold on, HOD. You fuck with boxing. You trying to say, well, who will win the heavyweight championship if it was only 8 rounds instead of 12? You get what I'm saying? I don't want to change how many rounds it is, dog. It's 20 rounds. It's a 20-round fight. What makes the guy win is that longevity, that extra hit. Because some people was.
But I had to change the rules, Marcus. Versus don't exist no longer, bro.
Nah, but the format. We're not doing 8. We're not doing 8.
Now, see, I was trying to fuck with you, HLD. Why you do that? You know what I'm saying? I tried to walk with this nigga down the block. This nigga gonna try to go down back alley. You trying to stop at the weed house and shit. Like, nigga, we supposed to go to the store, HLD. We supposed to go to the store, HLD, not see your cousin.
But now,
hold on. After this, let me let Reggie get in because he just pulled up.
Go ahead, Reg. Get in, Reg.
I knew Brandon would bow to his God. Go ahead, Reggie.
Hilarious.
The God of all gods, Holy Spirit, Reggie Owens, your Lord and salvation, the
Lord Allah Muhammad.
Your holy redeemer, Reggie Owens.
Man, what's up, bro?
Yeah, man. On this one I was waiting for y'all to talk about. But man, Lil Wayne, whether people give him the credit for, the dude is iconic, man. He's an iconic dude. His start in his career, I like a lot of that early Cash Money shit he was on, even as a kid. But even during the height, like in 50 Cent's height of his career, Lil Wayne really broke the mold during that time period. He became very influential. He pushed, he shifted the sound of what you was getting in hip hop, and 50 really just had a run off of what he kind of springboarded off of dissing the Ja Rule shit. And he had a hot album off of that shit. He followed up with the second album. Outside of that, things just went stagnant for him. Lil Wayne was meteoric than a motherfucker. You couldn't play the radio without Wayne on it. You couldn't watch music videos without Lil Wayne on it. Like, the dude is super iconic, man.
You waited all that time to get in. That's all you got.
Boom!
I didn't
Boom!
hog it.
All right, go ahead, start singing.
Yeah, man. Wayne is way better than 50. 50's worst album. Well, Wayne's worst album probably the same as 50's best album. He's no.
That's disrespectful there.
No,
I mean it disrespectfully.
What
I always say respectfully. I mean it disrespectfully.
Put the name on it.
Really ain't that good. When you comparing him to the best rapper.
Okay, that nigga keep going. He can't hear me. I gotta mute niggas so they can hear me. Gotta mute them so they can hear me. Let me reset. Start saying, I need you to put a name on it because it clearly 50 Cent's best album is Get Rich or Die Trying. What Lil Wayne album are you referring to that's better than Get Rich or Die Trying?
It was Allegory.
First album. Huh?
It was Allegory.
That's Royce the 5'9".
Oh, he said what he said was all Allegory.
No, Clips, let that breathe, bro.
No. No shooting no bell.
Yeah,
you said it was Allegory. Lil Wayne don't have no album called Allegory, Sir. What are you talking about? Unmute your mic. Don't go on mute. What you talking about?
Dude, you know what allegory means?
I know what an allegory is. I'm asking you a direct question. You said 50 Cent's best album is I
I
mean,
was saying that to be facetious.
Okay.
He
I
meant
know
Kurt
what
Yo,
Franklin.
Mark knows the words. He's the best. He's got the
He
best
knew what allegory
diction.
meant.
Man,
He was
look
acting
at
like
the
he didn't know what it
search
meant to try to prove
allegory.
his point.
Facetious. Somebody's been off the
allegory-
Mark is the king of
Very
diction, bro.
simply,
Stop.
how about this?
Allegory don't mean what
Little Wayne.
Context, bro. You get what I'm saying? You meant you was being sarcastic or being facetious, or it was hyperbole or something, but that's not the definition of allegory. And allegory is an album that's out there. So it's very possible you misspoke. So I had to ask because this is not your main genre. You're right here of things you do.
Kurt Franklin, the hardest MC to serve.
With all due respect. So
I
it's
could
very
have remembered that when we played the members only game, I knew more quotes of the songs than anybody else on the panel. So
talk your shit, sir.
I don't recall. I had never heard of that. I don't remember that.
Kurt Franklin, the top MC
I don't
for
remember
us.
that.
Go back. Reggie,
Kurt
ain't nobody
Franklin
asked you nothing. Stay on your side, Reggie. We try to let you talk. It's my turn.
Go ahead, sir. And I did cut you off. Go ahead. But basically, you were saying 50 Cent.
He's not that good.
He's not that good.
Yes, he's not that good.
Name the albums. That's what you do.
What, 50's albums?
No, you made a
His
statement.
trash albums?
Okay, name Lil Wayne's worst because you made a statement. Mark asked you to do that. Name it, put a name on the albums. I know the names. Put a name on his worst and they worst and his best and his best, like you said. Go.
I said I was being facetious. So what would be the purpose in that?
Just talking.
Brandon Washington.
Because you were just talking. You know what you're talking about. First of all, Lil Wayne's worst.
Well, you eating Doritos, but you say you're a Muslim and you don't eat pork.
Bro, you wrote that in
and
the
it's
chat
pork and
50
Doritos.
times. You got that out.
They over there again. It's my turn. You just
Nigga, that's
interrupt.
pork chops and chicken.
Oh, this nigga started pulled up with a bone to pick.
That's how you saw that.
He got beef. He had his gun cocked already. He had his gun cocked. He said he just
One in the chamber.
Hold on,
Hey, Brandon, he called you a pseudo Muslim, man. Get
That's
it.
fine. And the thing about it is,
Assalamu alaikum still eating bacon.
What he
Man,
heard,
he called you a diet Aki. He said you a diet Ak.
what he heard,
y'all
what
niggas
he
going
heard,
too far,
what he
man.
heard
Let's
was me
move
playing
on.
with Mark, and he took it and ran with it, and he been a dog with a bone, steadily typing the same shit in the chat, trying to get my attention, and I avoided him, and then he jump on like
No,
he
you
got
avoided
something.
me anytime I smoke you. Whenever you can talk over me, that's when you think you got something going. You think you win arguments by not having something intellectual to say, but because you can talk louder than the other person.
Hold on, let me pass you the
All right, here's the thing. I'm on a debate talking about hip hop, and then you talking about hip hop, but you don't know enough, and you got called out. And
Okay, well, you really want to do this? We can see it. How much hip hop I know?
Okay, name the album.
Do you really want to do this?
Name the album. Stop talking to me and name the albums.
No, you say I don't know enough. Show me how you know more than me.
All right, we can play a game. Y'all want to play a game?
Let's go.
I can set up a little hip hop.
Like Saw. Let's go.
Yeah, set it up. Set
And
it
I ain't
up.
gotta Google. I'm not
I'm
gonna
gonna have to Google.
nothing.
I'm gonna have to Google.
I'm not gonna Google nothing.
To be fair, I don't even know if the game would be fair since y'all not cammed up, so I don't know who Googling or not. So I'm gonna just make the answers. They got to be real quick, man. You got to be real quick.
I'm the only real nigga on the panel that's cammed up because the rest of these niggas are sitting there in booty shorts and bonnets.
Nah, I'm
Hey, look,
ugly. I'm
hey,
ugly,
look.
bro. I don't cam up. I'm ugly. That's why I don't.
No.
Man, I can tell from your voice you ugly, Brandon. You ain't got
He said they in booty shorts and North Face jackets like Tekashi 6ix9ine. Ain't that about a bit? Ain't that about a bit?
Hey, bro, that was a Monteclair he had on Moose Knuckle.
I said,
well, of course you would know.
I said,
let me guess, you got the same fit, Brandon.
Nah, it's a Montclair. I said it was a Montclair jacket, but then I dropped it down. Then I said a North Face, and then I dropped it down to a triple fat goose. Like for the niggas who grew up in the 90s like me, y'all know what it is.
Shout out to the triple
What the fuck is going
Shout
on
out
here?
to the triple fat goose.
Hold up, bro.
What done happened now? Y'all gave my brother a migraine. Y'all can't be stressing my brother like
I
that.
don't know what's about to happen, bro. Like this link should be crazy. Like, but you get what you asked for and you get it because you asked for it. I don't know what's about to happen with this. Y'all ready?
Who coming?
Pause.
Yo, man. Oh Oh my God! Hey, yo.
Oh, it just got ugly.
I'm going to
African Bambata face.
Speaking of ugly.
Boy, your face look like an old Negro League catcher's mitt.
Yo, his nose. Yo, you
look like David Benavidez training cap bag.
He look like one of them old Mac statues in Mexico.
He looked like the one California raisin that got kicked out the group.
Is that a smile or is that the Lincoln Tunnel?
His lips. He looked like he been sucking on a purple pickle.
That nigga look like he ready to go ribbit.
Hey yo. hey man, y'all better stop talking about Thanos like that before he snap his fingers.
My brother Troy, let me
What up,
Troy?
Troy?
Nigga.
You gotta shoot back, Troy. Come on, come with it.
Troy, that's the best intro ever, nigga. I'm making that a clip. I'm making that a fucking.
You know we love you. You know we love you. As soon as you walked in, the music stopped and we had to go and acknowledge you. You ugly motherfucker.
Oh my God, son.
Yeah, I thought StreamYard automatically turn off ugly people. I was like, damn, what the fuck? They let what slip through? God damn.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? That's why he gonna live a long life, because God don't like no ugly. He just gonna keep his ass right here. Troy, you gonna be right.
God don't want ugly next to him. He's so ugly. God,
he gonna be here. Troy gonna be here. God damn it.
Troy
that's why I'm trying to be nice to Troy. Troy gonna have to give my eulogy because Troy gonna outlive me. God don't want no ugly.
Troy just drunk a half.
Troy like one of the feed the children kids that done grew up.
Oh, moto hippo looking ass nigga.
All right, man. Let them talk, man. Godly. Let me do a super chat. Somebody said, "What up, Troy? You still mad at me and Brandon?" Question mark. That is D Bevel, the champ. Let me give him the drop. Let me give him a drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yo, that shit was the funniest shit ever, man. I wish I got an intro like that, man. Nobody recognized me that much when I pull up, man. But
I think I'm the only one that really clowned on you without getting mean spirited.
Nah,
all I gotta say is thank God for the easy pass, man.
Nah, don't try to back it down now, Clips. Troy Graham, my man. You probably don't believe it, but welcome home to your home away from home. How you feel, my brother?
Well, I feel great. I did a podcast the other day that said that I am the greatest living podcast alive. Thank y'all for proving me right.
Yes, sir. Speak on it. Go ahead. You got it.
Nah, that's just it. You know, I didn't say one blessed word, and everybody was like, "Hey, it's Troy."
No. Hold on. No. I'm muting everybody because everybody went in so much. We got to give you the floor.
I don't have nothing to say, man. I mean, some of that stuff is funny, but then the other stuff is like, you all got to up your game because Troy is here now. I mean, come on now, man. If you're gonna insult, then you got to up your game some.
Plug your
channel. Come on now, it's Troy.
You got the best podcast in the world. You probably
no. That's not what I said. I said I am the best podcaster in the world. Period.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess you don't need a little channel like me to plug your shit. Then, talk to me, Troy.
Size don't matter.
Troy, what's on your mind, Troy? What made you click the link tonight?
Because I want to hear the battle between Sir Senior and this boy here, Brandon.
Well, you can listen from the chat. You click the link to be a part of something. No, go ahead.
Well, okay, so maybe I'll judge while I'm up here. Maybe you'll ask me to be a judge.
I didn't.
So you just came to the panel just to be ugly.
No, I actually just came for the battle between those two. I find it interesting.
Come on, Troy, man. The toll for the Lincoln Tunnel is expensive, bro. You gonna be out here?
You know, it's really bad when you have to retool a joke and repeat it. That's not creative.
It's like that. Troy's used to battles, so that's why he's.
Hey, Troy, make sure you don't be one of them mean, ugly judges. We don't need no mean, ugly judges.
Brandon, come on now. I mean, y'all got to stop using these retool jokes. It's me. You got to step it up. Come on now. Come on.
You know the topics of the night here, Troy. You know what's going on with our topics for the night.
Y'all giving
Yes,
Sir Senior
it's
time to
Sir
Google.
Senior versus Brandon. That's the
I'm
topic
finished
of the night.
smoking. I'm finished smoking.
Sir C is about being here like the choir boy on 5 Heartbeats.
Yeah, and I don't know nothing about
Let's go.
I'm gonna go with Sir Senior because he,
debate up right
you know,
now.
he who talks the loudest is usually the one who ends up losing. I think he's gonna just destroy you, Brandon. I really do.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, I'm setting it up. I'm gonna set it up. It's 3 questions. All right. Now, the only thing is, y'all can't cut in not one time while they talking. All right. Y'all cut in one time at all, kick you off the panel. It ain't no I'm muting just to laugh and none of that shit. One time, you out. No warning. This is the warning. It ain't no backstage neither. I'm gonna just kick you off. You got to beam back in, or you can just listen from the chat. And I'm not gonna bring you back into the end. Like, are we all clear on that? No interruptions. 0, right? Everybody clear. Everybody heard me. All right.
Yeah, so do we beam in, or you gonna call who go?
No. Y'all just stay where y'all at. Y'all just gotta listen to them, let them talk. I'm gonna give them 3 questions, 3 rounds. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. Each round, y'all tell me who y'all think won. And it's all geared around the same thing. All right, pretty much. All right, y'all ready? Sir Senior, you ready? Brandon Washington, you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, now y'all want to do a 2-minute or a 5-minute round?
No, we could just do quick. Let's just do real fast.
It's gonna be 2 minutes. 2 minutes, right?
All right.
Uninterrupted. 2 minutes.
All right.
2 minutes. Uninterrupted. Sir Senior, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who want to go? I'm gonna flip a coin. Who want to go first? Or anybody want to go first?
Let him go first.
I go first.
All right. Sir, man,
I was gonna hit him with the B rabbit, but
I was trying to say, let that bitch go first. That's what you should have said, and then say, "Lord, forgive me for my sins." I ain't mean to say that like that. God bless that, brother. For entertainment, you don't think Christians are actors, Sir Senior? Man, God didn't name you Sir Senior. Shit, entertainment and the streets did. God know your heart. You can cuss on this shit.
And then change his name like he did last time. C-Dog, C-Lo, or whatever the fuck he was.
Brandon, that's snitching.
He blatantly snitching.
We're gonna do this hip hop debate. Okay, so we got 1 vote. That's HOD. Hold on, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have a vote. The chat will be the vote, the tiebreaker. If we need a tiebreaker. All right. Simply put, debate question number 1. Sir Brandon Washington is on you. Who is the bigger star? 50 Cent or Lil Wayne? Who is the bigger star? That's your debate. The second question is going to be, who's the better rapper? Third question is, matter of fact, the second question is, who's the better? First question, who's the bigger star? Period. Hold on. I'm just telling you all. I'm just being fair to let all 3 of y'all know all 3 rounds. Who's the bigger star? Second question, who sparked more careers for other people? 50 Cent or Lil Wayne? Third question would be, who's the best rapper? Y'all okay with those questions? This live on there.
Yeah, I wanted to
hold on, I gotta ask hold on, Sir Senior, are you okay with those questions?
Yeah, those straight.
Okay, panel, hold on. Panel, are you guys okay with the hold on? What was your question? You said you want to say who got the best album? Who got a what? What's your question?
I wanted to go through the albums, because he made a statement, and that's what brought up this debate about 50's worst albums and Lil Wayne's worst albums. So I wanted to go through
what's the debate question? So what's the debate question? Because we spend a whole hour going through their catalog.
The debate was he said that 50 Cent. The debate was he said
who got the better catalog? You want to do that?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay, we'll do that one too. So you which question you want to swap out? Bigger star / best rapper. Okay, here we go. Who's the bigger star? Who got the better catalog? Who sparked the most career? Or who's the biggest star? Who's the best rapper? Who got the better catalog?
Yeah, let's do that.
Better rapper. The better rapper part will be part of your argument for the catalog, though. You get what I'm saying? All right. So who's the biggest star? Who's the best rapper / who got the best catalog? And who sparked more careers?
All right. Number 1.
All right, let me give you the clock. I'm gonna give you the clock. It's gonna mute everybody, even mute you. You got 2 minutes on the clock, and you get a 2-minute rebuttal. All right.
Okay.
You ready? Go.
This is my pet.
Whoa.
Okay. So what was the first?
Hold on.
Oh.
That was crazy. Who's the biggest star, 50 Cent or Lil Wayne? Unmute your mic, Brandon. You gotta unmute your mic.
I think if you asking in the verses, if we put it in the context of a verses, I think that that Lil Wayne will be the biggest star based on the music that he's gonna be bringing to the table. But if we talking about right now, overall in the industry of entertainment, 50 Cent is the biggest star. 50 Cent has bigger shows. 50 Cent is executive producing the bigger shows that are popular within Black America. So it depends on what genre and what context you're talking about. If you're talking about just as far as music, I believe that Lil Wayne has had the bigger impact, longevity. But I believe that right now, 50 Cent is the bigger star because he's seen more and his hand is involved in more. That's all I need.
Okay, you were saying the rest of your time?
Yes, sir.
All right, Sir Sing, you got 3 minutes. You get Brandon's. Should we do that? That'd be dope. You short your time, Brandon.
I don't even need that time. He proved my point. Lil Wayne better than 50 Cent.
Hold on. Let me give you. Okay. Who's the bigger star? You think who's the biggest star, Lil Wayne or 50 Cent?
Lil Wayne. We're talking about hip hop. Remember, the conversation was about hip hop, not about producing movies, not about having more money.
Hold on. Let me give you the clock. You trying to trick me to get more time. Go ahead. Who's the biggest star, 50 Cent or Lil Wayne? Bigger star.
Lil Wayne's the bigger hip hop star. So that's what we're talking about is hip hop. So we're not talking about who slept with somebody's baby mama and lit their booty and made a video about it. We didn't talk about none of that foolishness. We're talking about hip hop only. Obviously, it's Lil Wayne. Better catalog. He's a better rapper. Longevity. Simple.
All right. That's it. All right, let's take it to the judges. All right. Shit. Who want to go first? Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Clips. Brandon said 50 Cent the biggest star right now. Sir Senior said Lil Wayne's the biggest star right now. What's your take? Who made that point the best? Go ahead.
I think both people, both of the debaters, did not do the best job of articulating themselves. I would advise them in future rounds to actually articulate their points instead of trying to argue. This is a debate. And I would have to go with Sir Senior because now granted Power and these other shows are doing things, but this is a versus battle. So is 50 Cent as relevant musically? No. All right. Overall, yeah, you might say that, but no, we're still talking music. We're talking his music acumen and his music chops. And I don't think they measure up to Lil Wayne.
All right, Reggie, talk to me.
Damn, Brandon. You know what I mean? It's a hip hop battle, man. I got to go against my brother Brandon, man. Go with my brother Sirs on this one. Because the movie shit is irrelevant to the topic.
Okay. HLDZ. HLDZ. Oh, he gone. Oh, he said gone. We got him out of here. That's what Brandon said.
Gone.
So D only know reggaeton. He don't know hip hop.
No, reggaeton.
He's probably tired, man. Look, he ain't trying to fuck up how a lot of us fuck up on the look. We be so hyped the night before the fight. Niggas be oversleeping, niggas be neglecting all their Saturday duties. They ain't get the haircut yet. Like, nigga, I slept in. You ain't grilled the food, you ain't cut the grass. Like a whole bunch of shit you supposed to do on Saturday morning, man. You was like, man, I supposed to knock on some doors and tell niggas about Jehovah. Like, man, I was talking about some niggas all night.
You ain't lie, I had to cut my own hair. You right, Mark. You right about that one.
Hell yeah, nigga. Sometimes I just be up here. I put the hat on and do the mustache and beard look for y'all niggas. I miss the shop. My shop be bumping on Saturday. My brother cut my hair. That nigga be like, nah, nigga, I'm good. I gotta cut niggas' hair, gonna tip me like we strangers. Troy Graham, who won that round, bro?
Let me see, just to be honest with you. Both of them made sense, but in all honesty, I'm gonna have to go with Brandon just for this sense because 50 did go diamond. That's selling over 10 million records. And if we talk about hip hop and numbers and all that,
The question
Lil
is,
Wayne.
who's the bigger star? Who's the biggest star?
Oh, who's the biggest star? Lil Wayne. I mean,
Who made
50
that
Cent is the biggest star. 50 Cent is the biggest star when it comes to hip hop overall. 50 Cent is the
We
biggest
didn't say
star.
hip hop overall. We didn't say hip hop.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. In hip hop overall, 50 Cent is bigger than Wayne because see, hip hop is not just the music. He covers. It's basically a lot of things, and he has his hands in a lot of things that actually you could say are hip hop, whether it be the music. He writes for people, and then of course is the shows, and then there's everything else that he's doing. That's all a part of hip hop. So 50 would be the biggest star.
Okay.
Wait. Let me ask one question to make it clear.
Go
So
ahead,
the
bro.
movies, for this topic, the writing for the films and all that stuff goes into it.
Hell yeah! I said a star. I didn't say.
I gotta get at the Brandon then. I gotta get at the Brandon then.
Who's the biggest?
Now, how are you gonna go back and change your answer?
Maybe
Lil Wayne made more careers.
Okay, hello, sir. You should have used more of your time. Maybe y'all use y'all whole 2 minutes next round. No more arguing, sir. So you can't interrupt them and try to wait. And you can't sway the judges, please.
The judge already voted. How you get the vote and then go back and change your vote? This sounds like some boxing crap. You wrote it in the hallway.
Hold on, man, sir, senior. Now you're not about to argue with the host.
Hey, for criticizing the judge like they do in all professional
Yeah,
sports.
nigga, right.
Take a point. Take an extra point from sir.
I might have to take a point. Now, what's gonna happen is this: once you guys debate, you got to be silent. Mute your mic. You might get deducted a point. You can't re-argue your case. I asked y'all, did y'all want rebuttals? Y'all said no. We just going head up. 2 minutes and 2 minutes. All right. So next one, no rebuttals, dog. So Reggie gave it to Brandon. Clips, who you give it to?
I'm still going with Sir Senior.
All right, so who's the bigger star? Everything you do is encompassed into that. Your name rings bells like Sunday at 12 o'clock. You the bigger star, period. Everything is encompassed, not hip-hop. I thought I was very clear on it, but I'm glad I reiterated. Thank you for asking, Troy. Thank you for confirming, Reggie. Megazar, what up, big dog?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad, dog. I'm glad you pulled up for this little hip hop debate. Let's go. Did you hear the argument, sir?
Yes, sir. I heard the argument.
Who's the bigger star, and who presented their case for the guy best? Brandon said 50. Sir Senior said Lil Wayne.
I would give it to Brandon because Brandon was clear. Like Sir Senior wasn't wrong, but Brandon added an important caveat. And Troy added to that too, because hip hop is a culture. Rapping is a part of hip hop. Hip hop is a culture. Rapping is a part of that culture. So everything that 50 Cent is intertwined in makes him the bigger star, period. Though musically, Lil Wayne had a longer run, but his height wasn't as high as 50's. 50's height was bigger than Wayne's height. And none of 50's artists is bigger than him. Lil Wayne got artists that's bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? So I believe Brandon tackled that right, because if you're talking about longest consistency run, it's Lil Wayne hands down. But 50 Cent just played the Super Bowl. Lil Wayne was just at a House of Blues in Dallas, bro. If 50 Cent decide to tour, he won't be at no House of Blues. That's for damn sure. So they both were right.
Okay,
but I would give it to Brandon because he added that caveat. That's smart. Right. That's smart in debating on his part.
All right, so it looks like we got 3 for Sir Senior. We got 1 Clips is with Sir. 3 Sir Seniors for Clips. Reggie, Troy, and Megazar are for Brandon Washington. Let me see what the chat's saying. Chat is saying Sir Senior. All right, so it's 2-3. All right, so first round go to Brandon Washington.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion? Spine.
Nah, your back ain't broken yet, Sir Senior. It's only first round. Only first round. You doing all right. All right. All right, let's go to this next one. All right. Who has the best catalog? Brandon, you went first the first round. Sir Senior, do you choose to go first the second round, or would you like to rescind?
I go first. Let me go first. I want to stay first.
Hold on. I don't know. Because we didn't set the rules and parameters. Matter of fact, it is on you, Brandon, because you did go first last time. Yep. You started the program. Yep. Let's go. 2 minutes on the clock. It's gonna mute everybody's mic, including mine. Do not come off mute, or you would not be able to judge the next round. Go ahead, Brandon.
Okay. I would like to say that musically, Lil Wayne has the best catalog. Lil Wayne does. That's not gonna take long for me to argue because
Sorry about that. Hey, look. You're on the 50 Cent side of the game, big dog. Hold on, let me stop your time and do this all over. You're supposed to be arguing 50 Cent.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, I do that. I can do that. Cool, no problem.
Out of the spectrum.
I would say, okay. So 50
let me start your clock over. We'll start your clock over. You ready?
Yes.
Unmute your mic.
My bad, Mark. 50 Cent catalog is better than Lil Wayne's because he sold more records. And I believe that individually Lil Wayne got hot because he was able to get with certain groups and get on a run with Drake and get on a run with Nicki and get on. But if you ask individual catalog for catalog, I think that Diamond selling Get Rich or Die Trying, and I think that probably that 8 million selling Massacre and all of the stuff that he wrote for Game, I believe that that's probably more valuable in the long run, especially with the Dr. Dre production behind it, than Lil Wayne's catalog would be. Just basically the early 50 Cent, especially I think 50 Cent mixtape run, I think if that was curated the right way. So I think 50 Cent's catalog would be worth more than Lil Wayne's if you looked at it at a certain scope as far as sales and everything. The sales prove it though within the short span that 50 had his run.
You still got a minute left, big dog.
Oh, I'm done. Go ahead. I want to know what he got to say.
All right, Sir Senior, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Who has the best catalog? You arguing for Lil Wayne. You ready? Unmute your mic.
Lil Wayne has the best catalog, obviously. Even everybody who came after him was a fake version of him. So they all bit from Lil Wayne. Plus, every person that Lil Wayne put out became, as Brandon Washington said, just as good or better than him as in record sales or notoriety. Lil Wayne did it way longer than him with better verses. And everybody puts him on the argument of best rapper alive. Nobody puts 50 Cent on the argument of best rapper alive. So his catalog completely demolishes 50 Cent.
Bro, you got a whole a minute and 15 seconds. You sure you don't want to use more of your time?
Well, he used also the argument about sales. You also, cause then he brought up the sales because what he wrote. Same thing can go for Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne wrote for a lot of people, and those sales count as well. So that kind of negates that part. Like I said, Lil Wayne catalog, longevity, better flows, better people who try to be another Lil Wayne. He moved every person that came behind him up in the atmosphere in hip hop and became notable names.
Is that round?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, round. All right. Y'all make some noise. Special lighting up for both of these guys, man. All right. Clips, it's on you first again. Who best explain their points right here? Who won that round? 50 Cent or Sir Senior? Who best?
I give the round to Brandon, even though I agree with Sir Senior. The only my main critique I would say to Sir Senior is Sir Senior used most of his time basically debating and trying to parry Brandon's points instead of making his own. I personally feel that Lil Wayne's got the best catalog. I feel that there were moments there that Sir Senior wasted, tried to rebuttal what Brandon was saying instead of
capitalizing, going on the offense, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I'm
You know
watching
what I'm saying? And so and for those reasons, I give the round to Brandon Washington. Judging, since we are judging it in debate format, I understand how that works. Brandon won that round.
Yeah, and that's what I want people to be clear on in the chat too. It's not about whether you think 50 or Lil Wayne has the best catalog. It's about how did the guys performing best display their points. You got to take your personal bias out of it. Let's go to Troy Graham and then Reggio.
Well, I'm gonna go with, y'all can still hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Brandon again, simply because I just believe in keeping it simple. You know, he kept it simple. He made his points, and that was that. And I think Sir Senior may have slipped up when he said that Lil Wayne is viewed as the greatest rapper alive. That's opinion. That's not fact. So that's why I'm going with Brandon.
Say that last part again, big dog.
I think he may have slipped up when he said that Lil Wayne is viewed as the greatest rapper alive, but that's opinion. That's not fact.
On many lists, though, they do have him ranked higher, like consistently. Like most people, like who are hip hop bloggers and journalists, like most people have him ranked higher. But I get it. That's opinion. But this whole shit is opinion based. It's about who delivered that argument best. Though.
Yeah, and also, right, when you talk about 50's, when you talk about their songs, you gotta understand he wrote that one hit that made Black Rob. He wrote the whole album.
Whoa.
He what?
I got
what now?
Hold on.
He wrote
Whoa.
Yeah, no, he wrote the other one with Black Rob had another hit. He wrote that one.
I Dare You.
Huh?
Dare You?
Those are Black Rob's two biggest. I Dare You.
Yeah, it was Black Rob featuring somebody else, and then Puppy was in the video. I don't remember the actual, but it was a big hit for him. He wrote the Game's whole friggin' album, right? The one that made him, and he just wrote for a bunch of people and kept it quiet, you know. But he got paid for that. So you got to think about all the songs that he's written that you know we don't even know about.
Fair enough. All right, let's fair enough. Go ahead, Reggie. Who best made that argument?
Man, this one's hard, man.
It's not about our personal opinion. Like I want you to say that as well, though. But tell me who you think best said their points, but also let me know what you actually think as well. Give me your
I'm
point.
gonna go with Sirs because Brandon originally was going with Lil Wayne, but you making them choose what side they got to argue. So I don't think that's generally what Brandon was going with.
He did a good job, though. Then he just bounced right into it,
it's for the fact that you push him into saying he had to argue this point. I don't think he truly believes that. And Sirs, even though he didn't deliver it the best, but I'll go with Sirs.
I say Brandon did a hell of a job. Like he was like, shit, I can argue both sides. That nigga went both ways like nunchucks, nigga. I can hit you with this one, hit you with that one. I'm just better at arguing than you. Shout out to Brandon Washington. He said, nigga, he was like, bro, look, real talk. Did anybody else notice how quick he was like, okay, I can do that too. He sold more records.
Yeah, sir, he treat you like a choir boy, man. You got to step it up, sirs.
Like Brandon is doing a hell of a job. He like with that way he was like, okay, I can do that too. He didn't even struggle with like, but I don't feel that. And all right, but you did lose that round from Reggie because of that though. But it's all good. Some people gonna respect it, Brand. I respect it. Let's go to Megazar. Or D Bevel the champ, whoever's ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead, D.
Megazar.
I go after you. No, I go after you, bro. You go ahead.
All right. Now, I had to jump back on. I tried to call in, but Mark didn't answer on the phone.
Oh, for real?
For real.
I ain't getting no call. Go ahead.
I got to recap what we're talking about. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, they got man. They don't spark the debate.
Now,
man. Who's the who got the best?
Mark,
Hold on.
We ain't got time for it.
Answer this shit. God damn it.
Hold on, D Bevel. Hold on. Y'all gotta respect D Bevel while he wearing that Martinez hoodie now.
Yeah, y'all gotta
Yeah, he
respect
tried to
Big
steal
Bevel.
Man, we
the
can't even see the hoodie, man. This black ass
Reggie,
nigga
you
looking
hear
like
what
Lord
he said? It ain't
Cliff,
spilled.
right.
It ain't
Cliff, you're
spilled.
right. We can't even see the hoodie no
spilled.
more. Fuck that. It's on, nigga. But look, did you hear them argue or debate or not, big dog? Like, what the fuck?
My biggest thing is this. All right, when I was on this panel,
Bro, who won the
you
round?
know, now
Man, this nigga is drunk, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm not.
He
No,
drunk
I'm
about
not.
to
I'm
talk
not
about some
drunk.
goddamn Usman.
No, look,
And you
D
know
Bevel,
what?
I love you, my brother. But respectfully, because we in the middle of this shit for real. And this is getting heated.
Yeah.
Did you hear them argue their points? Why Lil Wayne has
Absolutely.
the best?
Yep.
Okay.
That's why I'm here.
Let's start there. Who won that round?
Okay, I'm gonna say Brandon Washington won, but let me get to where I'm saying.
Okay,
Brandon won.
there we go.
But
We'll
let me
start
get
there.
to where I'm saying. And shout out to that guy Cliff. I ain't been on the panel with Cliff in a while.
Bro, I'll line
Salute.
you up a debate right after this. Because you sound like
Now-
you ready for something right now. I'll give you
I'm ready.
2-minute debate.
And my biggest beef right now is with my brother Brandon. I don't get it because, when I was on this panel, 30 minutes ago, wasn't that long ago, I fell back. I didn't want to battle. I gave it to Lil Wayne. Now
Nigga, you
it's
bringing up
50
old
Cent
shit that
side.
was how many drugs ago?
Now, what is it? Is it motherfuckers want to disagree with me to try to win an argument with me?
Bro,
Or
it
did
ain't
we
even
agree?
Man, he never answered the goddamn question. Look, he done turned this shit into about himself.
D Bevel.
Mark,
Hold up, bro.
yelling,
D
he wasn't
Bevel.
even here. Go ahead.
That
D
nigga
Bevel.
drunk called the show.
Hold on, y'all chill, because this is my brother and he is
Go ahead.
a
All
member.
y'all my brother, man.
Oh, okay.
All
Well,
y'all.
look, D Bevel. How about this?
What's up?
I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to say whatever the fuck you got. Well, I'm gonna give you 1 minute.
Give me 2 minutes. Give me 1
No,
minute.
you're not getting 2 minutes, nigga. We're in the middle of a debate. I'm gonna give you.
He said, "Fuck your debate."
Bro,
Let's
I'm
settle
gonna
for a
give you
minute and a
1
half.
minute, bro. You got
Let's
one.
settle for a minute and a half.
Let that nigga go sit back at the bar. Shit, they talking some hip hop in that motherfucker.
No, nigga,
liquor
you gonna
brings
get
truth,
1 minute,
Reggie.
bro.
Liquor brings
Look,
truth.
D
Man,
Bevel.
that man soaking wet right now.
Cut him off. Y'all stop cutting him off because his audio is already bad. D Bevel, I'm giving you 1 minute because your shit is already choppy, dog. And I'm being generous with the 1 minute because I love you. You already don't had about 3 of this right here. My brother, it's not about you. It's about what did they think, who you think delivered their points the best. And then you can tell me what you really think before it's like regurgitating and going back to what happened 30 minutes ago. Like, bro, we're in the middle of a debate.
right.
And
All
I'm
gonna tell you
being
what I think.
generous to you and letting you even judge the debate because you missed the first round. So that's not even
I
fair.
heard everything.
But you
I
didn't
heard
judge
everything.
that one. So your vote is really just like an honorable mention, but I ain't even really counting your
No,
shit.
it's not. I
'Cause you
listened.
missed
I was
All right,
listening
bro,
in.
but
I
you
heard
didn't vote
everything.
on the first round, bro. You can't come in and be a judge on the second and third round, bro. I'm just
Brandon
letting
won
you
the
talk
first
about
round and the second round.
All right, well, go ahead. You got 1 minute, bro. Go. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. See, you ain't been listening. You know when I start that clock, you mute your mic. Go.
You muted me. I thought I was
When I
unmuted.
start the clock, it
And those are
automatically
airplanes.
mutes your mic.
I swear, those are airplanes you hear. But
Go for it.
like I said, I agree with Brandon Washington. But it's just questionable. When I was here, I said 50 Cent. Of course, I'm a 50 Cent G-Unit fan. I'm gonna be biased, but as to make a fair debate, yeah, Wayne has a better catalog. Now, if you wanted me to go into detail, I'd have went into detail 30 minutes ago. Just like the mixtapes that Brandon Washington brought up, but he didn't bring up 30 minutes ago. Just like when I said 50 writing for motherfuckers like, the whole G-Unit and Game. Now, Troy, I have to disagree with you. He didn't write the whole Game album, but he did write the hooks, the choruses for Game's hits, not the lyrics, but he wrote the choruses. Like he's a song creator, if you get what I'm saying. But I would say yes, 50 Cent is gonna win the verses with Lil Wayne because Give It to That Trying was so great and it was huge at an astronomical level when it went not Diamond, but Diamond plus 2. It sold 12 million copies. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Wayne did the million
That's
first.
time, bro. That's time. That's time.
Not time. That wasn't
No, bro. But it's not your debate. You trying to re-argue the points for the brother. And look, you gave your vote. Hello, sir. You gave your point and you gave your reason for your point, but we got to move forward because these guys got to do another round. I don't want them losing their spots. I got to keep the momentum going. We can all debate it afterwards, and we can discuss or shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep the momentum going. Megazar, go ahead, because Megazar got to judge the round too.
Lil Wayne has a better catalog, but Sir Singer didn't go into detail. He didn't bring up the name of the albums. He didn't bring up the impact. He didn't go into how. He didn't go into none of that. So I have to, from a debate standard, I have to give it to Brandon. Brandon went into how much Get Rich or Die Trying sold. He went into the massacre. You know what I'm saying? He went into how 50 Cent mixtape runs. See, Sir Singer didn't even bring Wayne mixtapes up. And those mixtapes are heralded by everybody. Like the Drought series. Like it was there for Sir Singer. He just didn't capitalize. Like he just didn't go into enough detail. Like he didn't. Like Lil Wayne had shit. Lil Wayne actually eclipsed 50 Cent because that first Carter came out in 2004, like right on the heels of Get Rich or Die Trying in 2003. So it's like it was there for him. He just didn't capitalize. I got to give it to Brandon on technicality.
Yeah, man. Who didn't get a vote yet? Troy, did you? I think you blacked out. You back? Did you get a vote? The chat. So far, Sir Senior has won the audience though. He did do enough to win the audience. So
no, Mark. Troy didn't black out. He just cammed up. He dark as fuck.
No. I was online looking for something.
Welcome back,
the
Troy.
song.
We miss you.
No, yeah, remember the song I said he wrote for Black Rob was actually G Dep featuring Black Rob and Puffy.
Yes, special delivery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, give Clips a point for that joke, man.
Hell yeah, man. Clips, you get a bonus point. Who you want to get Who you want to give a point to? Man?
I'm gonna give that point to Sir Senior because.
Oh, wait a minute! You didn't vote. Hold up, Clips didn't vote.
Yeah, I voted for you this round, and watch out.
Okay, so guess what? I won.
Change that fucking vote. You depending on how you.
Guess what? I won 2-0. I don't have to do the third round. You got
no, because the chat.
You got smoked, homeboy.
No.
The chat.
I'm making coffee. He got smoked. Somebody,
Brandon, that ain't 2-0. Brandon, can I host my shit, my nigga? You got to do this third round. Because you can lose so bad in the third round that niggas be like, nah, nigga, you fumbled the ball, nigga. That's a 10-8. It's a 10-8 round. You might get a 10-8 round right here. What we on with it? We said we did the biggest part. Okay. Who sparked more careers?
Who's what?
Not for you, D-Bevel, for me.
Who sparked more careers? 50 Cent or Lil Wayne?
50 Cent spark more careers in hip
hop.
Hold
on, Brandon. Let me start the clock. Let me start your clock. You ready? 3, 2. Make sure you unmute your mic once the clock starts. Go. Unmute your mic.
50 Cent sparked more careers because we know his television impact. We know his and his musical impact with his groups. He started his groups. He started G Unit Records. He started G Unit Films. He started all of these different other entities. We know Young Buck. We know all of these people because of 50 Cent. And also, 50 Cent has put a major impact into the culture with BMF because BMF is based on a true story. So he touched something right there. So I would say 50 Cent. And I'll leave it at that. I dropped the mic.
Hey, Brandon, I got to give you one caveat. Also, with that, it's like, who had the biggest impact? Who sparked more careers / that was the word I should have used instead of spark more careers. Who had the biggest impact, 50 Cent or Lil Wayne? So you got a whole nother minute if you want to add on to that.
Right. But impact, we can interchange impact and, with what you had. So I would say 50 with everything that I argued. And I'm going to drop the mic on it.
Do you want to argue how his impact was bigger?
I explained it. I talked about his movies, his record label, even his cognacs. You know what I mean? 50's been involved, even his headphones. I mean, even if they failed his deals that he tried that put him in front of people at all times. Those type of things that put his clothing line, G Unit clothing. It didn't last, but all of those things, his boxing promotion, everything that 50 Cent is everything 50 Cent by far.
Silence.
All right, that's round. Sir Singh, you ready? Go.
Which question am I answering? Because you asked
it's both
two different questions.
It's two questions, but they all together. Like, who had the biggest impact and who sparked more careers? Let me start your time over. Who had the biggest impact? Who sparked more careers? It's all encompassed, but I realize it can mean two different things. I just want to make sure it's clear for the judges, for the audience, so everybody can judge fairly. Who had the bigger impact and who sparked more careers? 50 Cent or Lil Wayne? You arguing for Lil Wayne? Go ahead. I'll mute your mic.
Well, Lil Wayne has been here throughout all the years. He's made an impact every year he's been in the game. There's 4 dozen fake Lil Waynes. Everybody who's all the mumble rapping that's resurfaced, that's Tunchi. So that's Lil Wayne. All the everybody who's Nicki Minaj, all these fake Nicki Minaj's. Lil Wayne made the Nicki Minaj pop, so that's Lil Wayne. Plus all the people who's fake Drake, he made Drake pop. That's Lil Wayne. So even to people, SBs from Nike is skateboard attire mixed with hood. That's from Lil Wayne. So all the way through, not just in direct lyrics and albums, Lil Wayne has had his finger in every pause. Lil Wayne has touched every part of hip hop and the new culture, for the good or for the bad. From pill poppings, music, clothing, everything out there, Lil Wayne has touched it.
That's round.
That's round.
That's round. All right. Round. All right. That's it.
Silence.
All right. Let's go to the judges. I'm gonna change the order up this time right here. D Bevel, you go first.
And be brief.
All right, I'm gonna be brief.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. That was that guy Eclipse. He's one of your neighbors, man. So be nice to him, man.
Of course. Come on, man. I'm nice to everybody.
Don't burn his house down. I know when you get ready though, you ain't. It's only so long D Bevel gonna keep taking this disrespect.
Never.
No.
I don't take
You
this.
like never. I'll take disrespect forever.
I'm like
I'll
T-Pain.
take it
All I
forever.
do is win. All I do is win.
All right, so go ahead. Who won that round and who best delivered that argument? But also, what is your point? And who do you think
I said Brandon Washington won when it came to sticking up for 50. I know people bring up Wayne's drop mixtape.
Hold up, sir. Did you hear do you know what that argument was tonight? Right there, it was who sparked more careers and who had the biggest impact and who best displayed the argument right there.
50 Cent for the June clothes.
I asked you about Brandon Washington. Who best delivered that? See, you got to take your personal part out of it and judge who delivered that argument first better, and then second after that, you can definitely give me your opinion. But I think you're a non-biased biased judge. But go ahead.
Listen, whenever I'm about to slaughter and prove my point, Mark shuts me down. But I'm gonna go ahead and
It's
go.
not about you. You're a judge tonight.
I am a judge. I'm trying to explain.
You started off with what you believe. You didn't even go ahead. But go ahead, Brent. Go ahead, D Bevel.
I'm a judge of what the debate was, right? Brandon Washington and Sir Senior said, right?
Yeah.
Brandon Washington won. Like I said, I wanted to bring that up because 50 Cent started mixtapes, man. The 50 Cent is the future, the No Mercy, No Fears. You get what I'm saying? He made his buzz hot. He's the reason that he got Dr. Dre and Eminem paid him $1 million just to sign. That's how much of a buzz 50 Cent had. They paid him $1 million just to sign with them. You get what I'm saying? And of course, Lloyd Banks, Young Buck, Game. You get what I'm saying? He sparked better careers. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. I just think he's, as far as what he did, of course, Vitamin Water, G-Unit Clothes. You know what I mean? Now we're talking about power. I mean, you guys are doing whole segments on power. On power. That's because of 50 Cent. Lil Wayne hosts a YouTube channel. Tucci
Fair
was
enough.
interviewing
Fair enough.
rappers.
We gotta go
Mike
to the next. We gotta go to the next judge.
You can't you cut me off when I'm about to cook.
D-Bevel.
That's what it is. You cut me off when I'm gonna cook.
No,
That's what it is.
D-Bevel, we in the middle of a debate. You just got to tell us who won the round.
Ask me a question and I'm
Look, and then you supposed to
I
give us
can't
a brief. D-Bevel, I gave you a minute. I'm looking at the clock, bro. You had a
It was
minute.
a minute?
Yes,
All
bro.
right.
All right, go
All right,
ahead,
did I say
Reggie.
everything
Reggie, show him how it's done. Reggie, show him how it's done.
Oh, now I hope you give Reggie that same
Hold on,
time.
no. Just pay attention. He gonna tell us
I'm
who
ready.
won. He gonna tell us why he think they won.
on,
But he
King.
also gonna give us his opinion. Now, can you mute your mic while he do that, D-Bevel?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't want to mute you. I want you to mute yourself. Shoot yourself. No, I'm joking. Don't shoot yourself. Please don't. No shit about shit. Go ahead, Reggie. Show him how it's done. How we judging this shit.
Man, listen to get that liquor, man. But man, I gotta get this one to Brandon, man. Sirs, you just don't argue the points right, man. And then I'll give my point afterwards. But I think Brandon delivered his talking points much better. I think the way you were going, in my opinion, in the right direction, because I think 50 has created huge successes off his television shows, but I don't think those people turn into huge successes like what Wayne has done for the artists that he has developed. So I think if it was argued better, I think Wayne, in my opinion, has done a better job of, springboarding people's career, because Drake was around. It took the plug from Wayne to really get him off the ground. Tyga found his success over there with the cat. Lil Wayne was just hot at the moment he was hot, and these guys are still relevant as artists. They're bigger than the actors who are on the 50 Cent shows. 50 Cent shows are hot, but that's my thoughts on it. But I'll get at the Brandon.
All right, go ahead, Troy.
I'm gonna give it to Brandon simply because I think for once he left the emotions out of it at 50 and 50. I mean, Sir Senior, you could tell he was really into Lil Wayne. He lets his emotion kind of slip out sometime. And what was the other part of the question, Mark?
The question was who had the biggest impact and who sparked
Oh,
more.
okay. Well, I would say the biggest impact would be fit. Yeah, I would say the biggest impact would be 50 because he doesn't just touch music and movies, but even something as simple as trolling, he's taking that to another level. And if you don't believe me, you could always ask Jim Jones and Rick Ross and everybody else he's ever trolled. You just Deontay Wilder, they trolled him. He just takes stuff to another level, and he makes it entertaining, and people pay attention. So 50.
All right, Clips, then Megazar. I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna be listening on my phone, but Clips, when you're done, Megazar, jump right in. I gotta step to the kitchen real quick.
Yeah. Okay. So I thought Sir Senior did much better this round. I thought that when he gave us about 15 to 20 seconds about Lil Wayne and what he's done with skateboard culture and really being the face of this fusion of what 90s babies would call like white boy grunge and white boy street with ghetto and urban culture, and kind of really fused it and married it in a way where that's part of the game now. He did a better job of articulating the impact of Wayne's career on culture. Like pretty much there are thousands and thousands and thousands of Lil Waynes, and there will always be more Wayne babies produced. They're like roaches. We've the only say baby little 50 Cent you may have seen, 50's cousin Pop Smoke, rest in peace. I'm gonna give the round to Sir, and I'll just end it like this. I'm giving the round to Sir just because I do not want this petty ass Dallas nigga talking about he won 3-0 in a debate. So Sir Senior, you get that round.
Yeah, again, like everything is there for you, Sir Senior. Like you just gotta articulate. But you did a good job in terms of the culture. I give you that. Even though Lil Wayne didn't start pill popping, you said that he didn't start pill popping. That was around way before Lil Wayne. But in terms of careers, we're not judging uber successful careers. We're talking about careers. 50 Cent did, but Brandon didn't go into detail. He just said one dude. He said the dude from the South, Young Buck. He didn't say Lloyd Banks. He didn't say Tony Ayo. He didn't say Olivia. He didn't say how he took Amari Harvick's career to the next level. He didn't talk about how he took Joseph. Like it was he had a fucking Sir Senior moment. Like in that, like he articulated well, but he didn't go into detail. So that's a draw for me. That round's a draw. That round is a draw. There's really no clear winner. And Brandon sounded better, but he didn't. I gotta judge him as the debater I know he is, and he didn't do what he should have done. And Sir Senior actually had his best round of debating, but you be leaving too much meat on the chicken, Sir Senior. Like you gotta, you right there, bro. You be leaving too much. You be leaving. I think you like put aside the fact that you're a newfound Christian in the Lord, and go back to when you was listening to that shit, man. You know exactly what you was doing when you heard that. You know exactly. Like go back to that. God ain't gonna hold that against you. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna hold that against you. You know what I'm saying? That's grave talk. We call that grave talk. You can go in the grave for a minute. You can't stay in the grave, but you can go back for a little bit.
Hey, but you know, and then not to pile on Sir Senior or nothing like that, but sir, you did a great job, and I 100% agree with you that Lil Wayne is miles and miles beyond 50 Cent. 50 Cent is more of a media, he's more of a media and a business presence, not a music presence. Music was just his launch pad. And that's truly my opinion. I mean, I'd say it to his mama's face, and me and him probably be fighting about it. But I love his career, but 50, the music was just your launch pad. You were a businessman. You know what I'm saying? You were a businessman. Had 50 Cent got his break, fucking doing whatever else, he would still be successful. Music just happened to be his launch pad. I really do, but to piggyback on Megazar's point, I really feel moving forward, you know, you don't clean your plate. You start a point, and then you get long-winded on half of the point, or you move on to something else, and you had so many moments in the debate where you could have really nailed Brandon to the wall. Pause. You know what I'm saying? On some of the, like when you was being like you was doing the counters to what he was saying in the first two rounds, and you was countering, but it was like you was countering just to punch back, not to really put him on the back foot, and it was there for you. So I'm not doing. I mean, yes, I know you feel we were biased. I was biased. I think 50 Cent is shitty, but in debate format, no, Brandon was actually scoring his points. You were too much on defense.
I wanted Sir Senior to win. I ain't gonna lie, but he lost though, according to the judges.
Yeah, Sir Senior, I'm not being biased at all, brother.
Victory lap. Is he real? Is
Brandon,
he fake?
Brandon won.
Is he real? Is he fake? The rap version of TD Jakes? Nobody believes the bullshit that he makes. Hold on, what's the other verse? Even in defeat, they tried to help him cheat. Come on, man. Victory lap. Listen, Sir Senior.
Hey, Sir Senior, Troy Graham pulled up on the panel just to help you win. Like, he don't fuck with Brandon. That nigga, he 3-0'd you, dog.
Sir Senior, I'm not being biased at all, bro. You had look here.
Let me finish.
It was yours for the taking. He was at a Brandon was at a handicap, man.
Man, wasn't
So can I speak now since all the judges went?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now?
Speak your piece,
All
bro.
right, so how about this? Brandon broke every rule that you said don't break, Mark. You ain't ding him for that. You chew me to pieces for that. Every time he unmuted his mic, you changed the question. Just man, let me get mine off. I let everybody talk. Everybody I lost. I take the L. I mean, when you go somewhere else, you're supposed to knock them out, right? So the judge, I let it in the judge's hands. The judges said no. All right, I take the L.
Sorry, slow down, rewind. You said he didn't cut you off while you was debating one time. He never cut
I said
you
when
off.
you argued against the judges, He did it each time, and he even unmuted just to laugh in the middle of the judges talking. You said if you unmute, it's
I'm
what?
sorry. I'm sorry. I
But
did
I'm
not.
saying that's the thing.
You making that shit up?
He didn't do that,
man.
I don't remember that at all, bro. I don't remember that.
Let's keep it a band. That's why I asked that I cut this video up because y'all full of crap.
Man, it's
Y'all full of crap. Y'all full of crap. Then you tell me debating is not arguing against what the person just said before you. What debate y'all ever watched where they don't argue against what the person said right before you? Then when I stop doing that, you ding me for not doing that. That's the most biased judging I ever seen in my life. I niggas backwards for that crap.
Hey, sir.
Like I said, let's keep it a band. I can take an L, but don't cheat me. You ain't gotta cheat me to beat me.
Hey, sir, you sound
you
like
ain't gotta
Donald
cheat
Trump.
me to beat me. You
Hey, you sounding like Deontay Wilder right now, man. Like you saying he has shit in his gloves and all.
Hey, was your suit too heavy?
Well, it's really your technique. Really, your technique cost you. Your technique cost you the debate, sir. Brandon was at a fucking handicap, bro. You cannot argue that 50.
Where Reggie's gonna pick him.
Listen.
When people disagree with him.
Okay, hey, take your emotion.
First, he argued both points. And then y'all said, hey, well, he win because he argued both points. Then,
check this out. We can take that from him. No, okay. If we take
still win. That's how debates go. Y'all niggas never seen a debate ever in your life. It never goes off like that. Come on, man. You can't agree with the person and then go against them and still win the round. It doesn't work like that.
Look here. I'm just gonna be. Look here,
Sir.
Sir,
let me reply. To be fair, sir, senior, he didn't do a whole round. I stopped him very early in the round. I think it was, if you look at the clock, he hadn't even started 10 seconds, maybe 15. And I said, no. You're supposed to be arguing for 50 Cent. And he said, no problem. And he continued to be. It wasn't like he did a whole round, sir. But go ahead, Megazar.
I'm just gonna keep it a buck, sir, senior. This shouldn't even fucking been close, bro. It shouldn't even got to where it got. We arguing Lil Wayne versus 50 Cent. Rabbit teeth. You look like a what Cameron saying? You look like a gorilla with rabbit teeth. Like you don't know enough about rap to win that debate. You shouldn't be debating this shit. We need to switch it.
That's what I told him. And that was
you don't know enough about
and that's why I did it. To make that
you don't know enough about rap to win this debate.
Point, and that's how this all started. And that was the point that I wanted to make.
So his longevity wasn't it.
And I proved
I pointed out all these points of
hey,
came back and
Sir
said,
Senior, you didn't point out Sir Senior.
Rewind the tape and listen to what I listen to my
if we rewind the tape
right there.
Hey brother, if we rewind the tape, brother, you will find that it's nothing to find but what you said. You were just talking. You was talking. You got to remember. You're talking to an informed panel, bro. We not dudes on the street that don't know. No, you talking to people that's informed. You just making blanket statements. This ain't just on the. If this was on the basis of who's better, of course you would win. But this is in debate format. I don't know if you ever debated in school or was on the debate team. I was. It ain't about if you're actually right. It's about who you convince. It's about the points you make. I can't go back to no point you made. You didn't go into detail besides when you got on culture. And you still was wrong. He didn't spark Drake's career, bro. Drake had a career before Lil Wayne.
He launched it. He launched it to the next level.
Yeah, but he didn't spark his career.
No. Megazar right. No, Megazar's 100%.
No, man, y'all don't know nothing about. I'm telling you, bro.
Drake did have a career. Drake was an actor. He was already.
Drake was on Degrassi. What y'all talking about? He was a fucking actor before Lil Wayne.
He was already.
And all those actors on 50 Cent's, all his catalog, all of them was actors before they went.
And guess what I said? He took that career to the next level. Is what I said.
And I said spark. Spark means what makes a combustion to make you hot.
No, spark mean that it started. Whenever he didn't start Drake's career. He didn't start Nicki Minaj's career.
Eminem did not start 50 Cent's career.
He didn't.
But the spark is what we talking about, guys. Like
Yes.
y'all know what we mean when like that's that spark.
I don't know what you mean when you say you gotta say take it to the next level.
My victory lap.
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay. Brandon,
What I get to Little Wayne about the spark.
Brandon, you're gonna be taking jabs on them for the next 6 months till y'all debate again.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
I want to
Like,
say this. I want to say this. I took the weaker position, and also I knew that I could beat him.
You didn't take the weak position. You argue both positions. Shut that crap up. The fake debate over. You argue both positions. You said I was right. What I said. This whole thing came from me saying that 50 is so garbage that I made a joke in allegory.
I beat you.
Here
I was joking in allegory.
I beat you.
And again,
you were talking about Lil Wayne.
I beat you.
And you said in both rounds, first 2 rounds, you said about Lil Wayne.
It's obvious. It's
if
obvious.
It wasn't biased, you would have lost it for that alone. Then you argue.
You don't know how.
For that. Then you.
All I'm saying is you don't know how debating. You don't know how debating works, Sir Senior. It's not about who's right or wrong. It's about who proves the point. No, it's about who you didn't prove the point.
Hey, hold on. Hey, brothers, everybody, can I just please point out real quick that we are now arguing about a debate.
No, that's I won. Can the winner do his post-fight interview?
Right.
Yeah, the winner got to do his post-fight interview.
First, I would like to thank Al Heyman.
2 minutes. He thanked Al Heyman before he even praised the law during Ramadan. You ain't shit, Brandon.
It's all for entertainment, though. It's all for entertainment. Let me give him 2 minutes, y'all. And we're gonna let the brother do his the loser interview too.
First, I would like to thank Al Heyman, because without him, he made this all possible. We wouldn't all be here. Second, I would like
Facts.
I would like to thank God. Most of us, it is the month of Ramadan, so I would like to be very petty, which I shouldn't be, but I have to say this.
I'm doing live, homie.
And I gotta say, my God is better than yours. That's why I won.
I'm out of here now.
Also,
shit! Mute your mics, y'all. Mute your mic. Don't come off mute for that. Don't come off mute. Go ahead, bro.
Also, I would like to say, as Ali would say when he won, that his God saw him through, that he knew that he would beat the infidel, and that the infidel was no match for him. And I don't even know why the infidel would come into my kingdom. Now, what I would like to tell the infidel is that I'm gonna offer him a little advice, that he should go back to the drawing board, because I told him he don't know enough, and that he should study and he should learn how to debate without emotion. I knew I was gonna beat him because he is emotional, not like a female, but like a female with estrogen. Also, I would like to thank Metazar. I would like to thank everybody on the panel and salute them for trying to rig this against me. But like I said, and I know that he don't know enough about hip hop, but I'm gonna quote these lyrics again. Is he real? Is he fake? The rap version of TD Jakes. Nobody understands the bullshit. Okay, I'm done.
Silence.
So do your post-fight interview, do your post-battle interview, man. Go ahead. 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
Y'all all know I beat that boy.
Let's go.
And when I feel like this, whenever you order a cheeseburger, you know what you looking for. And on top of that, I would say that these judges was biased. And I will also say that I do agree that Brandon Washington God is better at helping him lie and cheat. And he doesn't even respect his God because he picked up Al Heyman first. So Al Heyman is really his God, the man who don't talk and is balding. So yes, shout outs to your balding God. You have a puny, in the words of Hulk from Marvel, you got a puny God. And I rest my mic. I want my rematch with a real competitor.
Sir Senior, I'm gonna let you know something. I like Angry Sir Senior. He got more bass in his voice. Angry Sir Senior get that nigga Sir Senior sound like.
Hey, Mark.
Nigga talking like this right here. Like that nigga sound like he don't smoke some squares. Went to the pen. That nigga sound like he clips.
He don't sound like the nigga say I'm delivered.
Hell no. Oh no, that nigga shut up, nigga. Fuck you.
He just tried to throw a little jab because he want to make sure his boy won. Obviously.
Man,
You
we
said that
all
was your
boys,
little baby.
man.
Of course,
Sir,
you gonna make your little baby win.
Damn.
You blessed him with a win.
Nah, fuck that wing boys. We brothers. Hug it out. Bishop.
That nigga Sir's a poor
Hold
sport,
up,
man.
Sir, Brandon, Sir, Bishop, Q, hug that shit out. Let me stop because
here's Tupac from.
Hold on, let me
Fuck that. Y'all niggas go to y'all.
Drop him off the building.
Hey, look, let me stop because Bishop killed the nigga who said that in the video. He killed Raheem.
Man, fuck all that. Y'all niggas go to the yard and square up, man. Fuck that.
If anything, I'd rather be the fat boy because him and Q live. Everybody else died in that shit. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert for all my UK niggas who ain't never seen Juice.
My next
Some of my
debate,
UK niggas ain't never seen Juice.
My next
Australia.
debate will be on members only.
Okay.
I'm gonna offer this olive branch.
Brandon Washer, I need your cash app, man. I'm gonna send you a donation, man. We're gonna pay people for their time for these debates. You won. Actually, we didn't get no donation, so you
It's
if
all
we got
good.
some donations, I can split the bag with you. But
We going to members only.
I'll send you something, Brandon. I'm gonna
we gonna set it up.
All right, but look,
don't worry
but
about
no, we got a challenge though. We got a challenge, no.
We're gonna set it up with Sir Senior again.
No, we got a challenge. We got a challenge.
New debate.
We got a new debate. Brandon's still trying. Let me get him out the center square. That nigga think it's all about him. Let me put myself right there.
Works it.
That nigga think this like, that nigga think this shit Hollywood Squares. I'm in the middle, so it's all about me. Get your green bean ass up there in the damn top left corner, nigga. Let me let that Breaking Beats logo flash on your face. Seriously though, Megazar, Reggie Owens. Megazar, you was not a big Barack Obama supporter, correct?
I was not.
Reggie, you are.
Oh hell yeah.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, who he gonna be rocking with? George Bush or
I guess he anybody but Barack.
I can't. My blackness won't allow me to stand behind now one of them crackers.
No. This is all about how we set up the debate questions. Was Barack Obama a good president? Was he the best president? Reggie, would you say yes, no? I'm trying to set the question up for y'all. Y'all can do 3 rounds off of one topic, and y'all can just rebuttal each other's topics each time. We ain't got to do 3 different questions. We could just have one debate, one topic. What's your biggest debate? Argue with Barack Obama? He ain't do nothing for black people. Megazar. What's your biggest beef with Barack?
Where was the tangible evidence that this hope that he can?
Nigga, don't confuse me, nigga.
I'm just saying. Show me the tangible. Nah, bro. Show me the tangible evidence he campaigned on a platform for change, right?
Okay. What's your biggest beef? He didn't do what? Barack Obama. He was a hoax. He was a charlatan. He was a figurehead.
He did what our presidents do. He pandered to the greater mass. He pandered to the mass and then delivered.
Let me just make sure
Let's do hip hop.
All right, y'all want to do a hip hop question? I just want to.
Hey man, I'm just saying you could tell Brandon and Megazar grew up around niggas in the goddamn mosque because you saw the way that Megazar was approaching every. No. Before you ask me that question, Mark.
No. Megazar definitely. Megazar, nothing like Brandon Washington.
No, that's what I'm saying. Megazar did it just like a brother in the temple. He was like, "Nah, brother, I want I want to know the tangible. What are we talking about? Because you showed me what he did."
Start rapping, it manifested intangible goods.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I thought that nigga said I bombed atomically.
He was. I know. I was bobbing my head.
I definitely was finna bomb atomically. I definitely was finna do that.
How I be dropping these?
Abominatomic.
Abominatomic Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses can't divide it while I'm dropping these mockeries.
Lyrically perform on robbery, flee with the lottery, possibly the spot of me, battle scar, shogun, tremendous with my pen hits, tremendous, ultra blind, sign blind.
Y'all want to play? Y'all want to play? Hold on. Y'all niggas want to play Name That Tune? We can do that too.
How that's gonna go? You'll play a beat or something?
I can. I will say the lyric, and you guys got to tell me what lyric or either what song comes in.
Can we just finish it?
You got to tell me what song. You got to tell me what song it is or what lyric comes next.
Let's go.
All right. So you don't want to debate Megazord. You just ducked out of that shit. I'm Reggie.
I ain't duck out of nothing. We said hip hop, and then y'all come up with this.
I
said put some West Coast shit on. Don't be doing all that East Coast shit.
Now I'm trying to sway the judges and the rules.
Nah, it's gonna be big hits. It's gonna be like top 100. It might be R&B. I'll tell you the category. Like, you guys can give me the category. Nah, I'll do the category. It's gonna be R&B.
You
pop,
go last. You take L's at all time.
R&B, hip hop, and pop.
Petty motherfucker.
So you can tell me. Matter of fact, let's play it this way, Reggie. Is you and Megazord? Y'all go first, right? You can name the point. I'm sorry. You can name the artist, the genre, or the category. Like, what artist do you think? Like, I know all of his lyrics. Or matter of fact, fuck
Red, he's talking to you, Red. You might want to answer that, Red.
I'll do it like this.
I'm trying to guess.
No, I got it. This is all off the top, all first verse. Here we go, Reg. You got to name this lyric, all right? What comes next after this, all right? Megazord, you ready?
Yeah.
The song is from Snoop Dogg, okay? So everybody knows it's a Snoop Dogg song. You got to tell me what song this is, all right? Everybody okay with that? Or y'all okay?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Yeah.
All right. So it's a Snoop Dogg lyric. You got to name the song. Or you got to tell me what line comes next.
Yes,
if not, you got to leave the song. Nigga, I'm buying time.
Name the song.
Oh, here we go. Reggie and Megazord. I'm looking at both of y'all. Both of y'all got to be on mute. And whoever come off mute quicker got to go first. Y'all ready? Both of y'all muted? Both of y'all.
Yes, go.
All right. Megazord, you ready?
Yes, sir.
She might be with him, but she's thinking of me. Reggie, go. Reggie, go. Go, Reggie. 3, 4.
I thought that was some R&B shit.
5.
Megazord.
Nah, you out, Reggie. You done. Nah, it's them two. It's them two going together, Clips. Them two. All right, go ahead. Megazord, go for the steal.
Man, I don't know what that is. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. I don't know.
That was sexual.
That's sexual seduction.
That was sexual seduction.
Oh man, I don't listen to that trash ass shit.
I ain't listening to that shit.
That's a big hit. Might be with him, but she's thinking about me.
You should have said all of it, Mark. You said she might be with him, but she's okay. You said
See, that sound like some old school R&B shit.
All right, give him another one, Mark.
Oh no, man, fuck this. Y'all don't like my game. I'll figure out. I'll make another game. This shit ain't fun. Y'all.
I mean, you just said it's a Snoop Dogg.
They just mad because they missed it.
No, I'm not mad at all. I would know sexual seduction. We see you knew.
Megazord didn't know that shit, then that shit ain't.
Okay, I named the lyric. Okay, I named the lyric, and you got to name the artist. Then, okay.
All right, but you got to do more on the lyric than what you just did.
No, why?
Why are you rushing, man? Just take your time to come up with a game. Sound like you're rushing, Mark.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Keep it in the 90s.
Y'all don't want to play that one. Yeah, like are y'all trying? Let me ask y'all this: what are y'all better at? Naming the lyric, naming the artist, or naming the album, the song? Like what would be fair?
Everything.
I mean, you got all of it. All of it's inclusive. I mean, if you know it, you know it. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, you don't. Like, I wouldn't have no problem losing that round. I don't know Snoop after Blue Card carpet treatment.
That's what I'm saying. I thought that was an easy one, and that I thought that y'all make it seem like that was not fair.
Well, no, I'm not saying it wasn't fair. I just don't know the song. I don't know that song.
Run through some more, Mark, and see if we catch on.
All right, here we go. Let me go. Let me pull this one up.
Try some of that B-side shit too. That's when you see people really know. Hit that B-side.
Okay, I got you. I got you right here.
For the record, I was rooting for Sir Senior, not Brandon.
Me too. I know you was. Me too.
Bitch, you see
Nobody
that?
rooting for brainwashing
They
on
tried
this
to help him cheat. The perfect lyric.
Deuce times. That's your number one fan. Okay. Wow. But see, I see these quotes right here in these lyrics, and I see the artist who said it, but it's not giving me what song and what album, and that's why I don't like this right here. Because it's not giving me this.
You should go into title and just pull a song up.
Okay,
and
boom.
then-
I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
Because this right here, this is a dope ass quote right here. Failure is not an option. And I always felt like a man does not have regrets. And I don't live with excuses. I can't take excuses. What famous rapper said that?
When you first started, I was gonna say M.
I was gonna say Nas.
Troy Graham is correct.
What song, Troy? What song? What song?
See what
Troy?
I'm saying? See, but this don't give me the song. So even if Troy was to guess the right song, I don't know what song that came from. But I can probably
go to title and pull up them lyrics.
But you know what I can do? I can copy and paste, search that, and it'll tell me what Nas song that came from. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
But that is a Nas song, and the song is it called?
So do I get a debate? What do I get? Do we start? Can we put in a fund for a debate trophy? Because I want a medal or something. Like
I was trying to
want
send
no
a nigga
money.
cash out. I was trying to send
I
niggas
don't,
cash.
I don't want no money, bro.
I want a
If
trophy.
you know how to make jewelry, you know, why don't you make your own damn trophy?
Hold on,
no. Hold on. Brandon, I'll get with you offline. I don't want to get nobody no idea.
Oh, okay.
We gonna
Mark, I got an idea.
You got my number too. We'll get together offline.
What? He gonna tell us to make some shot glasses.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Hilarious. I love it.
I don't know why y'all.
I need to give him some breaking beat shot glasses, Reggie. You can put put some M&Ms in your shot glass, nigga. But we gonna
it really wasn't that funny. Like I know Reggie was funny, but that really wasn't like funny.
It was Reggie.
You're making it more funny.
Reggie said something. Reggie, y'all
hilarious.
Like that really wasn't
super hilarious.
And you making it more funny.
You're not a drunk. We know that it's just water. We're
Not
sorry.
at all. Not at all. I'm just fine.
But I will say this though. My next debate.
As most drunks say.
I got one. Okay, I got it. Go ahead, Brandon. And while you're doing that, I got an idea how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with some of my
favorites. It's gonna be on members only. I will be giving Sir Senior his rematch, and it will be on religion. And I'm gonna give him a heads up. We can debate whatever you want to debate on religion.
Muslim versus Christian debate.
He don't want that.
But
But
religion is subjective, though. It's subjective to whatever you believe.
I'll do the religious debate with y'all.
But
you gotta have religious people on the panel. You gotta have religious people on the panel.
Actually, I disagree with you on that. On halfway.
No, you don't. You still have to. It should be faster, just like the other one was. It ain't about what's right or wrong. It's about what you present.
Exactly.
But if like say y'all talk about, I don't know the Bible, so I
You don't have to know it. They gotta know it and write it down and tell you what to look up. They better know. They better know the scriptures. They better know what the Quran says.
So I offer that to Sir Senior, you know what I mean, just to dust myself off, because I wanna brush up on a lot of things, and plus since he really want a debate with me, that's the debate that I offer him.
Okay, we got a rematch
challenge.
We got a rematch challenge right here, Sir Senior.
And hold on, Mark. Before you do that,
hold on. Let me say this to Sir Senior. It don't have to be an immediate rematch. I want to get this is a very serious topic, and I want to give both of you guys time to do your research, and I think that deserves 5-minute rounds.
Yes, I agree.
5-minute rounds. And you guys can definitely get a little time to do your research. Set it up in like 2-3 weeks. Some shit like that.
Man, Brandon acting like a real champ, man.
Nah, I'm gonna be real with you. Let me go and say this.
We didn't even hear what
Thurston
Thurston had to say about the idea.
No, Senior, you better watch that. You don't want to get put in no trick bag. I'm trying to tell you. Because if you're unaware of the text of the Quran, no, I'm just saying, if you're unaware, no, listen.
Being biased.
No, I'm not being biased.
No, it's not being biased.
I'm helping him out.
I know what Megazar's about to say, and let Megazar finish, please.
I'm helping him out. If you're not aware of the text of the Quran, don't get put in no trick bag.
I like to volunteer to coach, Sir Senior. I don't know the Quran, but I know how to debate. I like to volunteer to
Why don't you debate him then, Troy?
Hey,
I don't know the Quran. I'm not interested in doing the whole Bible Quran thing.
I will say this. I know the Quran. I'm not going to try to coach nobody.
But it's not about the whole book. We can't debate the whole book.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Can I just say this, y'all, real quick? I know if you're going to do this, I know that most times I see Christian Islamic debates. Sir Senior, please, I feel what Megazar is saying. All right, let me explain something to you. Like Minister Farrakhan still just a lot of time explaining to people. No.
That debate is going to be on members only. We can discuss the parameters on members.
Oh, no. I'm just saying, Sir Senior, before you start saying some of the usual Christian talking points,
let's not
remember.
Like I said,
remember. A lot of people, a lot of Christians don't understand this historical fact.
We're going too far.
Christians were the first Muslims.
Going in too far. You're going too far. We're going into it too far. Let that man decide if he even want to do the shit.
I'll just say one thing.
Everybody talking except Sir Senior. Can he talk?
He hasn't responded, but like
he didn't get a chance. Literally, one after another. Everybody. Okay, go ahead.
I want to say this one thing, Sir Senior.
Hey, what's happening, Jasmine?
Sir Senior, Jesus is white, Allah is black. Brandon won.
I'm done.
Jesus is black. You shut up. Get little drunk yourself up. Because in either religion, you out of it. You're drunk. Go chill with EJ and hit some kids.
He said in either religion, you out of it. That was funny. That was funny, Sir Senior. That was funny, Sir Senior.
Holy water. I'm drinking Jesus holy water.
He said go chill with
He's
EJ.
the one that made me drunk. Muslims
I
don't
like the way you put on his Rick James voice and he said drunk though.
This is Jesus'
He
fault.
said you're drunk.
It's Jesus' fault for giving me holy water. It's Jesus' fault that I'm saying it because he gave me the holy water. Muslims don't drink. Man. So there goes another W for B. All right,
man. Let me jump back in here real quick. I got an idea. Here we go. Hey, Reggie, you get 5 seconds. You got to name this song, okay?
All right, let's go.
Megazar, you got 5 seconds to name the song. You ready?
All right.
Matter of fact, Megazar, it's on you first because Reggie went first last time. Last question. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Oh, let me stop the other music going in the background. Megazar, what is that?
That's Boys the Men. I'm doing just fine.
Damn, I was waiting for you to miss it. Damn.
All right, he got that shit. He got that motherfucker.
Good shit.
All right. That's 1 point for Megazar. Reggie, you ready?
Yep, I'm ready. Oh, Sam Salter. Fuck. That's Sam Salter. When see you again. I don't want to see you. I think I'm saying the title song.
End of the road, Bama.
Sorry, Reggie. It is not Sam Salter.
Oh, Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam. Doing just fine.
Damn, they ain't doing just fine. I don't ever want to see you again.
Oh, yeah,
I got the song
I don't
right.
want to see you again. Nah, you didn't even finish the song title, Reggie. You had already said Sam Salter, bro. Sorry.
I did, but I did go on this. I got it wrong.
You said Sam Salter. You got it wrong, bro. You got it wrong.
Yeah. But I like this way. Yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah, that's dope.
Hold on, I can hear the damn phone going over here. Hey, Reggie saying, I like this way. I don't,
Hey, Mark,
man,
can you do the? You gonna pick certain excerpts? You ain't gonna just keep doing the beginning. You gonna hit the middle a little bit or something. The end.
I don't ever want you to talk to me about here in the middle. I do what I want to do. You do what you want to do. Don't ever say that to me again in your life. I do what I want to do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. This is all first verse. It's all off the top. It's all off the top. That nigga Brandon Waters said, I want to play.
Hey Mark, you know they don't know what you're saying when you say this is all first verse. You know they don't know what you're talking about. You do know that, don't you?
I think niggas know what I'm talking about. These niggas don't know what I'm talking about.
Okay, ask them. I know Clips. Don't you say shit, Clips. Clips, don't you say shit.
Don't answer it. Just tell me yes or no. Clips, do you know what I mean? This is all first verse. Clips said, nah, I ain't gonna say shit. I don't want to get caught up. Reggie, do you know what I mean when I say this is all first verse? You don't have to answer yet. Tell me where it came from, but do you know where that comes from? This is all first verse?
Yeah, Lauryn Hill.
Okay, no.
Not at all.
Don't answer. Just say yes or no.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, D Bevel, this is all first verse. All first verse. You know where it come from?
No, not at all.
Cooking with Sir Senior. Sir Senior gonna take the Clips route. He going for the WB.
What you mean the Clips route?
Oh, I was joking. Cause I was like, when I called on you a while ago, you didn't say nothing. You don't have to answer. Just tell me, do you know where it came from? You don't have to say yes or where it came from.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I had other things going on.
What's her name? Sir, you know where that comes from? This all first verse. All right, Clips, tell us all where does that come from? Where does that line come from? It's all first verse. And if you don't get it right, I'm gonna let Megazord tell, because Megazord know. All right, that's what I meant by taking the Clips route. See, I went to Clips again, and he ain't there.
All right, go. Let me hear what the answer is.
Man, Clips is busy with Palmisha. Clips and Palmisha busy.
I don't want Clips to be like, nigga, I knew, I just wasn't listening. I was busy again. I was fucking
him and Palmisha.
Man, listen, man. Hey, listen. Don't worry about what grown folks do.
Clips, where that line come from? It's all first verse.
Wash your hands. Make sure you wash your hands.
No. I gotta hear the line again.
All right, as simple as that. No, it's not Murder Moot, Philip H. Clips, it's not. That's the line. It's all first verse. Simple as that. All first verse. The way
I do not know.
I'm saying it. If you know, you know. I'm saying it exactly like he said it.
Exactly how he said it.
Let's hear Megazord.
All first verse. It's all first verse.
It comes from the classic debate, battle rap between Loaded Lux and the dude from Detroit. The dude from, I forgot his name.
Calico, man, don't do him like that. That's Calico.
I forgot Calico, but it came and he was like, that's where it come from. It's all first verse.
Somebody play the music. Mark, play the music.
It's all first verse.
Songs, not battle raps.
No, look, all I said was, Mark, you do know they don't know what you talk about when you say it's all first verse. That's all I said.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure they know. I was like, no, they don't know.
The music.
Right. And his whole point, his point was,
hell no, I don't know.
Right. Like, yeah, he's like, Mark, they don't know what you're talking about. And I've been saying that shit for months, dog, if not years, on this show. I'll be like, it's all first verse. All first verse. Yeah, but he was getting it.
Know now.
Somebody got 99 bottles of beer on the wall. What the hell? They claiming beer bottles in the back.
Go on mute, D Bevel.
D bottle. That D bottle over there.
D Bevel and Rob G. They should do a live stream.
No beer is the worst drink.
Come on, can we talk, Tevin Campbell?
Tevin Campbell.
Yeah, as I say, Tevin Campbell. Can we talk?
It was on me.
So no, Brandon, you see why your way ain't no fun? I got to do the instrumental.
You right, Mark. You right.
Hey, well, say this, but no, this what you could do. Mark Nash. Mark, this what you could do. You could do it easy like that and say who wrote the song. Because a lot of people don't know who wrote that song.
Shit, I ain't gonna know who wrote the song either.
Babyface wrote that song. Babyface wrote that song.
No, that song, but
Kenny Edmonds did right. Can we talk?
All the 80 other songs I'm gonna have on the docket.
Keep going, but
do the instrumental.
Yeah, anybody would have got that one. Let's do the instrumental.
You busted. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Where you been?
Yeah.
You got that
Good
shit.
shit. Good shit. Keep going. Keep going.
See, I was the one. Kelly Price. Kelly Price.
Niggas are crazy.
I got
Kelly
that.
Price.
Kelly Price. We tied up on that then.
Hey, I started singing it before y'all said anything, brother.
Don't count. You got to name the song and you got to name the artist. What's the name of the song?
Oh, the song. Shit. What's
the name?
It's Kelly Price. Kelly Price. Featuring Ronald Isley.
Nah,
what's the name of the song? What's the name of it?
Song, bro. That's it.
What's the name of it? What's the name of it?
All of y'all lost because none of y'all said the name of the song.
Hey, but look, you should give it two part. It should be if you can't get the song like they do on the radio. We get
man, you gotta name it.
You gotta know the name of the song.
Nah, you gotta say the name of the song though.
You gotta know the name of the song.
All right, what was the name of the song?
It should be like
It's called Friend of Mine.
Friend of mine. Yeah, I was just.
Damn, I wouldn't got
This
that
is
one.
I think it should be like a 2-point system though, like
That's the remix though, Mark.
I'm
That
not
is
talking
because the
about the
original Friend of Mine don't go like that.
Well, all I know is on YouTube they call it the original version.
Now the original is my closest friend.
Sir, I'm going with what I'm playing on YouTube, and the title is called A Friend of Mine, and y'all did not know that.
All right, let's go to the next one.
I got a good idea, yo.
Let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling.
Sir Senior,
Got a good idea.
Sir Senior, you see how they trying to argue with the host? The fuck
That's
is
what
up
I'm
with this?
saying. Take them points
Stop
away.
arguing with the host.
You put work on all you
Hey man, play some Shirley Caesar. So,
oh shit, that's
boom, Brandy.
Man, come
Yeah,
on.
that's Brandy. Have you ever? That's Brandy. That's Brandy. Have you ever?
Hold
That's
on,
Brandy. Have you
this
ever?
R&B bullshit anyway. I thought this was hip hop.
That's Brandy. Have you ever?
Next thing you know, this nigga gonna start playing charlamagne and shit. Nigga, come on, man.
You're trying to impress Parmeesha over there. Relax.
Mark, I got a suggestion.
Brandon, listen, man. You take your black ass back to work.
I got a suggestion too. Stop scrubbing them pots in the background.
Right, somebody
Flips. Put both your hands there. I don't believe you. Let me see both your hands at the same time.
That's not me. I'm sitting at a chair. I'm not.
Now, why you worried about what I got? Hey, listen, nigga. Why you fucking worried about what
with his
grown
old
niggas got
project
going on?
ass background and shit. Turn that camera off.
Mark,
Man.
let me explain this.
Oh shit.
Mark, you hear me?
Oh my god, man, what's about to happen?
Hey, Troy, man. Please mute your camera, man. I don't know what's going on.
All right.
What?
Washing dishes.
You washing dishes or you like?
Yeah, I'm washing dishes. I was on mute, right?
Nah, you was on mute.
Obviously, I wasn't. I thought I was on mute.
We heard
damn pots and pans
and everything.
No, I thought I was on mute.
You blinding us with that interrogation
Troy's
light.
cooking
No,
up
you don't
them
fuck up,
grams.
right?
Troy cooking
Somebody
grams.
said, "Stop them, Mark. Y'all doing too much." They said y'all doing too much. Y'all
all
doing
that
too much.
extra face on the camera,
Y'all
Troy.
doing too much. Listen, man. Y'all doing too much. That's what the audience saying. All right.
All right, let's go to the next song. Come on, let's keep the shit
I played
rolling.
it. Y'all missed it because y'all was doing too much. Y'all ready? One more time.
Hell yeah.
Lauren Hill, ready
It's
or
too low.
not?
It's too low.
Here
It's
I
too
go.
low.
Nah,
You can't.
nah, that's as loud as no, that's as loud as it's gonna get. Y'all had your y'all
Man,
got
I could barely hear that shit.
It wasn't coming through. The other ones were
I
playing.
literally couldn't hear nothing, Mark.
It is what it is. It is what it is. I played it.
All right, play it again.
Loud.
Anybody else want to guess?
No, we couldn't
I
hear
said
this
ready
shit.
or not.
Mute your mics. Like right, he guessed. He was wrong. You shot
Nobody was
great,
talking.
but you shot great, but you shot late. Everybody else.
Hey,
You
yo,
know-
was that one song from Pootie Tang?
That's Nas. That's Farm Fiasco. No, not Farm Fiasco.
You're wrong.
Yeah, no, that's
that's
Snip Back.
Megazord, you don't get 2 bites at the apple. You wrong. Once I say you're wrong, you're wrong.
Yeah,
you don't
that was
help everybody else, you're wrong. You took a bite of the apple. That nigga said firm fiasco. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
With
That
your
shit
voice,
sound
nigga.
like Coolio.
Okay, you're wrong, Rich. You're wrong. Go ahead. Anybody else?
I said
No,
ready or
no
not.
2 bites at the apple. You get 1 bite at the apple, dog.
All right, what was it?
No, Reggie, let everybody else guess because you got the wrong nigga. It's over.
Oh, I thought everybody won.
No, just you, Mega, and D Bevel.
I don't know.
Sir, Troy.
Troy's making ramen noodles.
I don't know what that is.
Okay. He said Troy making ramen noodles. Affirmative action.
Yeah. Damn, I knew it was one of them.
Wait, play that shit again.
That's that song. Sit back, relax, catch your contact, sip your cognac, and let's all watch this. Laundromat, sneak attack, top rap. Yeah, that was it. I just got it wrong. I just got the name wrong. But that's that song.
Instrumental play a little bit. Let me hear that shit.
That's it, Reg. I give you a look. I give you some of this. I can't play too much, Reg. I'm gonna be like you. I ain't gonna have no channel.
Sorry, you gotta back it up. Back up.
Nah, fuck that. I ain't trying to start over, nigga. I like. We're on our way to 15K, nigga. I just told you what it is. That's
channel
it.
that got shut
That
down.
nigga better look it up.
Ooh,
Oh, affirmative action.
Oh, that's the one you just played.
Yeah, I could. Now I could hear it. Now I could hear it.
Now that shit play.
But I skipped ahead. I didn't give y'all all of that. Yeah, I skipped.
Yeah,
ahead.
I heard it. I said I heard it. I just got the fucking title wrong.
Yeah, for that song, all I really needed to hear was the harpsichord. Once I heard that harpsichord, it's like, oh yeah, affirmative action.
Everything ain't gonna work in your favor.
I ain't saying it was.
Come on, Mark, keep them shits rolling.
Oh yeah, Reggie said, "Go ahead, get your channel shut down too, nigga. Let's go."
No.
I'm in Jamel Jordan.
The next song.
It's cool in here. We get 3 meals, nigga. We can play basketball.
What was
I
that?
got it.
That's Method Man. Method Man.
CHOD man. Yep.
That's Method Man.
I need to hear more of that to hit.
Nah, all I gotta hear is the piano chords.
All I had to hear is the piano. All I gotta hear is the piano.
All y'all gotta do is let me play it. Hold on, I got something for you. Ready? Woo!
That sound like Ninja Turtles.
The hell's that? Michael Jackson,
Michael Jackson
shit. Michael Jackson, black and white or something?
Yeah, that shit.
Nah,
like
beat it.
Beat it.
It's probably
Yeah,
beat it. It's probably beat it.
Beat it did start with something like that.
Yeah.
No, it's not beat. So I need y'all guessing. So because y'all jumping it all over each other, so y'all acting like y'all votes don't count. But I heard every voice. Clips wrong. Megas are wrong. Development wrong. Troy Graham, Sir Senior, and Reggie and Brandon. Y'all want to vote? Cause them other 3 niggas was wrong.
I'm gonna go with Michael Jackson.
Wrong.
Nah, right now I'm just sitting back basking in my debate glory. So y'all go ahead.
First thing you go.
Oh, I ain't even hear it.
Who's breathing like that?
All right, well, all of y'all was wrong anyway, and you too. That it is Mariah Carey, "Visions of Love."
Damn, let's go. No. That is treated me kind. You gotta play more than that, bro.
Yeah, Mariah Carey wouldn't have guessed that shit.
What was I?
Treated me kind, so selfishly. That's my.
That ain't you.
That was real. That really happened, y'all.
Hey, that shit wasn't that bad. Hey, that shit was cool, man. Hey, but you gotta play, Mark. You gotta play.
Mariah
I got a vision of love.
Who is this? Dirty Bank. I don't know you, big dog, and you ain't donated to the channel. You ain't never called in. I do not know who you are. I cannot let you join my panel.
Hey, you're
I know you from where? Elementary school.
Bro,
I don't know you, man.
Open panel is over. Open panel is over, dog. Like, if I don't know you, don't click my link.
Hey, Mark, play that piece of that shit that you just played.
Hey, Mark, play that shit.
Like, hold on, let me make a publisher. If I don't know you, you can't click the link, dog. Like at this point in the show, open panel hours.
Make them super chat you $10.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we
$10
all
entrance fee.
donate. You can donate, or you can just call in. But other than that, I'm happy with what I got on the panel right here. And I know the personalities I'm dealing with. I don't know you, Dirk. And you ain't even got no avatar. It's just that nigga just in the chat. Link. Dirk Bank, nigga, never heard
Dirt
of it.
Bank.
Call in, Dirk. Let's build a rapport. Like, why are you even clicking my link? I don't even know you, dog. Like, it's your first time.
First time caller, long time listener.
First time callers got to. For long time listeners got to call in first before they join the panel. At this point, I'm good. Open panel is closed.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Mark, play that piece of that song that you just. That
Nigga, you gonna get it wrong again, even after I tell you. You feel me?
I just want to hear it. Do y'all hear the part of this shit this nigga just played? Come on, man.
5 seconds.
You can't start it right there.
Treated me kind. You could have actually played that part. People would have got it wrong.
No, bro. I can't play that part. I played what I played. Y'all got it wrong. Y'all got all the other shit right in 5 seconds.
Man, you play some you keep going to this R&B bullshit. This ass nigga gonna get it, not me.
No, I should have known that. As much as I love that particular song from her, I should have known that.
You want to guess it off of that?
You got that's it, Reg.
I should have known that because that's my favorite Mariah Carey song. I ain't listened to it in a while, but I should have known that.
I ain't never bought a Mariah Carey album in my motherfucking life.
I didn't say I did. My mama wore that shit out, so that was my favorite.
I think
ladies' mamas was cold with that shit. Them 90s mamas.
Man, my mama listened to goddamn Funkadelic and goddamn Curtis Mayfield all day.
Yeah.
You old. That's because you
Hey,
old.
yeah, mix this shit up. Mark, put some oldies in this shit.
Bro, I played some R&B before I can even switch to rap. Y'all was complaining about that. I tried to throw y'all off, play some rap, and then threw some R&B back in. Y'all ain't even give me a chance to let this shit
No,
develop.
you know, initially people gonna complain, but it's cool. Let's keep
Bro,
going.
that's what y'all do. Y'all are boxing fans. That's what y'all do. Y'all complain
I'm
about
not a boxing fan.
Oh, no, I ain't complaining about it. I like this shit.
There's always one fucking individual, man.
Hey, Clips. Hey, Clips, don't ever do that.
Clips, dude,
Man. I
that's
don't
what
like
you
that.
complaining
Do
about
not lay back and do the thriller pose.
And look, I be ready to play the next record, and y'all just keep
Man,
talking.
if you don't shut your goof ass.
Nigga, I'm ready to play the next record now, and y'all just keep talking about the old shit.
Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, wait, what Megazar go? All right, let's go.
I know what it is.
Busta Rhymes.
Give me some
Busta
more.
Rhymes, give me some more. Give me some more. You people
Give me some.
That's D-Bevel. D-Bevel get that because
He was right. He was right. I said the wrong one.
I said Busta Rhymes, give me some more first.
I didn't hear you. I heard him better. I heard him clear. I had to give it to him.
Next
But
one.
Good one, nigga, stop rushing me now, Reggie. Now I got to get this joke off.
Since I'm a
Hold up, y'all
honest
listen to this shit. What the fuck is Busta wearing in this shot right here? I've never seen this picture of Busta Rhymes before.
He
What?
on that
I remember when he wore that.
See, he on that Nas X shit. Nobody said nothing.
And he's smiling like so happy. They back to back, like
Danny Glover and Mel Gibson.
I
Come
think he
on.
meant fuck Erykah Badu or something, man.
Mark.
What?
Since I'm he said, what, motherfucker?
What, man?
Say some
What?
shit,
What the fuck, bro?
What the fuck you want?
What the fuck you want?
Since I'm honest as hell and I don't want people stealing wins from me, Clips was like a half a second ahead of me, but I had it right.
Okay, good.
But Clips said give me some more.
Let me give that nigga the congratulations on shit, right? I appreciate you, dog.
Man, get that nigga the Young Thug and the Life Jennings.
Yeah, I like that. Hit him again one more time with that, Mark. There you go.
Cheers to you, nigga. As if you didn't have enough already. All right. Go with it. As if I had to get a nigga another.
Why y'all acting like I'm the only one that drinks these motherfuckers?
No, nigga, you the
Because
only
every
one
time you do go live, you at a bar, man.
Exactly.
Hey, look, you the only one we know is drinking every night on the panel. And
Hey,
Rob,
look.
The rest of y'all keep it under.
Hold up, and Rob G. Can't forget Rob G.
Hey, shout out to Little Texas. Look out. Hey, yo. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Washington, Little Texas. You know what I'm saying? Big Rob, Little Big Texas. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? We got Daddy Dallas down there.
Somewhere else with it. I know where this ends. We got to move forward.
D-Bevel gets buzzed. Rob G gets shit-faced. There's a big difference.
Well, now, hey, Mark, you remember the Genesis video? Man, shout out to the OG. You know what I'm saying? Ricky Harris, rest in peace. But D Bevel's just like in that video. JB there. He drink too damn much. Make me drink.
I'm good, man. Trust me, I'm good, yo. I'm good.
About the Snoop video?
Exactly.
Y'all never seen me drunk.
Jenny Juice video?
Yeah, JB there. D
I've
Bevel
never
gonna be
seen you
there.
drunk. This is regular buzz. D. This is not drunk at all. This ain't drunk at all, yo.
All right, next song, DJ.
I don't work for you, nigga. I don't like Reggie bossing me around. It's just yeah, I don't really like you bossing me around, Reggie. Stop bossing me around with these songs, nigga.
Man, I'm on this music shit, man. This my shit, man.
Man, these songs are
tight.
easy, man, and I need to find a hard.
Mix it up.
I need to find some harder songs. Pause.
Go to the West Coast.
Oh,
that's some old shit. That's 1980.
That's J. Cole featuring Miguel. I mean, that's Miguel featuring J.
You're
Cole.
wrong.
That's some,
Stop.
that's
You're
some
wrong right
80s
there.
shit.
You can stop right there. You're wrong. Go ahead, Reggie.
That's some 1980 shit. Yeah, I may have to. Can you play it one more time, please?
No, it's no replay.
Damn.
Hey, Reggie, I fuck with you, but no, nigga.
Reggie trying to cheat. Reggie like, okay, could you?
Hey, but I'm right. It's some 1980 shit.
Y'all better listen. Y'all better listen. That's it, Reggie. Now you talking too much. You got to answer a no.
I'll pass.
No, you done.
Yeah, no. Go to the next person.
You right. You rap, nigga. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark.
You rap. The A Mark ain't the answer. No. Go ahead, Cliff. Start singing.
I pass. I didn't hear enough. I didn't hear enough. Niggas was talking.
Right. Go ahead. D Bevel the champ. You got an answer?
I thought it was Nas I Can at first, but
Nope.
I don't know.
Wrong in the fuck.
Nope. Sir Senior. Megazar.
No, Megazar got it wrong already.
Yeah, you told me I got it wrong.
Oh yeah. You
J.
jumped right.
Cole, J. Cole, hold your hand.
Q-Tip. Let's ride.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yep.
Let's
Yep.
Oh,
Mark,
that was
Mark.
a good one. That was a good one right there.
I got a good idea.
I'm about to tell y'all niggas off.
That was
I got a
good.
good idea.
No,
Okay,
fuck the idea. Keep going.
No, Mark, let me say this.
Fuck your
Y'all don't shit on me like
Fuck
that.
your idea,
Don't shit
nigga.
on me like that, because y'all gonna love this idea. Mark, how about the winner of the round gets to guess the song first?
What?
Whoever
Whoever
gets it
gets
right
the song
gets
right, when
gets
you play
that
the
first.
next song, they get to guess the next song first.
What if nobody gets it right? Everybody gets
That's
to
how
just
I.
jump in.
That's
Then it
how I
goes to the
beat
next
D. Bevel.
person. Then
I
it
mean,
goes to
that's
the
how I
next
beat
person.
the senior, bro. I went first. That's how I beat him.
Man, D Bevel, that's why I know you drunk. Mark been trying to get
Man,
niggas to speak in turn for 3 years now. Fuck you mean?
Man, there's been nights I've been on here and I
These
didn't
niggas do
show
what they
y'all
want to
liquor.
do,
Y'all didn't even
Clips.
know I
I
was
be
drunk.
trying,
Y'all didn't
bro.
even know if I was buzzed
I
or
didn't
not.
try, brother.
I'm never gonna show the liquor no more, so y'all ain't gotta say shit.
Why you say we didn't know you was drunk? You should say we didn't know you
Only
was
because I
drunk.
showed the glass.
He said, I'm never gonna show the liquor no more, so y'all won't know that I'm drunk.
Oh, trust me, we gonna know you drunk. We gonna know you drunk, goddammit.
You ain't gonna know. You ain't gonna know.
Hold
Man,
up.
I've been out here buzzed, fucked up before.
Hold
Y'all
up,
never
D
You gonna know.
D Bevel. You think the only reason we know you drunk is because we saw a cup, nigga?
Yep, I'm dead serious. Yep.
Okay.
100%. I'm not.
Hold on. You ever heard of this guy that is on YouTube called Rob G or Texas
Dog,
Rob?
I am not Rob G. Dog,
I've
Rob G
never
gets
seen this
fucked
nigga put a
up.
lip to a cup to his lip a day in my life.
Man, Rob G. You can hear it in Rob's voice though.
Okay.
We hear it in yours
you
too.
Can hear, no, you can hear it. No, Rob's on a different kind of level of faded.
Okay.
But how you mad because we saying that
You
you
heard of
drink?
Dub Right Side?
Rob on Dub, that's
That
different
nigga
too.
be drunk too. Like you could, man.
What? I know. Hey, Dub Right Side will be like, hey, Mark Nash, huh? What? You bitch ass nigga.
Rob be like, yo, what you
Can I ask you a
talking about,
question?
man? Hey, Mark.
Can I ask you a
Mark,
question?
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Out of nowhere, like, what the fuck is he talking about? I mean,
With himself. And Brandon told me I was wrong. He was like, man, you know he was drunk, Mark. Just let him ride.
You know what I'm saying,
Rob
man?
is shit-faced.
I'm just
Drunk
saying.
is shit-faced.
I'm from Pleasant Grove too. Yeah, man. When I go down there, man.
All right.
Earl,
I've just noticed this, that there's a high propensity of, you know what I'm saying, intoxication within the neighborhood.
Hey, Clips, can I ask you a question? I just noticed something. Do you sleep with those rings on? I'm just asking.
He trying to deflect. He trying to
Asking, bro.
Clips. Don't let a nigga with a green B with no camera try to
like
run.
that?
I don't even. Listen, man. Listen.
Just ask, do you take them
This,
off?
no. This what I will say. No, this what I will say about Clips.
Hold on, bro.
This nigga said, he sent me a reel at work with all his goddamn jewelry on, jamming at work. With he literally had all his necklaces or chains on at work.
Do you take your
You
jewelry out?
ain't got to take clips. Megas already no member. You don't owe him nothing. Cuss him out, nigga. Get him.
Clips, do you?
That's my brother. That's my brother right there.
I want to out the door, nigga. You ain't got to take the Clips. You do not have to take.
No. I did actually send Megazord that reel. That is my brother.
Nigga.
Nah, that ain't no joke. That's the truth.
Motherfucker in the
That's the truth. That's the truth.
This
nigga was at work jamming. Nah, because my brother, we send each other information. Oh, it's my bro. He sent me that shit. I said, bro, only you, bro, at work with all the chains on. Yeah, like 7 chains on my mama, bro. On my line clips. For the record, am I lying?
I had all 8 of mine on because I just came from the studio.
I agree with Reggie. Next song. I agree with you.
The stupid shit.
Nah, bro. I was just...
Woo.
I'm not sure.
Damn. I don't know what that is.
I thought for a second that chord change.
That sounds like Puff. We ain't going nowhere.
Definitely
Reggie,
not.
You're wrong.
So wrong.
Go ahead. You out.
I passed.
I passed.
It's just I don't know. It ain't
I don't know.
We ain't coming back to nobody. You know.
It's the Buster song, but I don't know.
It's not a Buster song, so you're wrong too.
All right, who was that? That was a good one.
Let Lee Bevel, Sir Senior.
I got no idea.
Sir Senior, are you here for logo purposes only? Like, are you still with us, brother?
That nigga's still mad over that
I
debate.
knocked him out. What are you talking about?
I'm here. I'm just doing
When none of us, dog. He pissed off.
We love you, sir. Don't be like that, sir.
He researching. He called his pastor. He
leave his religion out of it.
Take this
I have a pastor too. Brother.
We ain't got to bring we ain't bringing your religion. He didn't bring your religion.
Damn, Errol Munch.
Pharaoh
Anybody
Munch,
listen to
right
him?
here. It counts.
Yeah, I listen to Pharaoh Munch. I listen to Pharaoh Munch.
I take that back. I'm sorry, shit.
Man, that's hip hop sacrilege. How dare you?
Man,
Munch got some of the hardest songs of the 90s. He never had a hot album, but as far as individual songs,
Can we go to the next song? Or
yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
Dr. Dre Day. Dr. Dre Day. Dr. Dre Day. I already said it. I
was wrong.
I said Dr. Dre Day.
I said G-Thing. I was wrong.
I know. I fucked up doing that.
I said Dr. Dre Day.
Hell yeah.
I think it's called Fuck with Dre Day.
Fuck with Dre. Yeah, it's Dre Day. Come on.
It's Dre Day, man. That's Dr. Dre Day.
It's fuck with Dre.
I try not to give niggas their points, man.
Hey, Reggie,
yeah, Dre Day.
Hey, Reggie, I'm over here holding on to the money tight, and it ain't even no real money. It's like imaginary money. Nigga, look, I'm
Mark's like you said the instead of the. Wrong answer.
I'm like white folks.
No, I'm saying when I was young, the video didn't say fuck with Dre Day. It said Dre Day. Dr. Dre Day.
On the video.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, somebody white probably had that shit.
And it's a subtitle. I didn't even know it's a subtitle called "And Everybody's Celebration." Fuck with Dre.
The, not the.
I don't know. That's probably from Dr. Dre's secret stash. Like that was the full name or something.
All right, y'all ready?
By Suge Knight.
Yeah, are y'all ready? Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You belong to the
Blackstone, you belong to the night.
Jay-Z, you belong.
Reggie got it. Reggie, actually, you didn't get it right. The song is not called "You Belong to the City."
You belong to the. It's just called "You Belong to the Night."
No, that's not right neither. Megas, are you out? Anybody else?
It's Jay-Z featuring Blackstreet.
It's Jay-Z, the man of the night.
No.
Damn.
All y'all wrong.
You belong.
It's on you.
No,
it's on
no, it's wrong. I'm looking at it.
I forget the name of the song, but Mark's
Y'all
like,
arguing with the nigga looking at the screen. It's all
yeah,
all of
that's
that.
on that album.
Nigga, but y'all still wrong.
Mark,
Stop.
please just tell us the answer.
This shit is called City is Mine, nigga.
Yeah, City is Mine. It's City is Mine. No, that's the name of it. No, that's the name of it. That's the name of it. City is Mine.
Yeah.
Right.
What else I said? Damn.
We all said Jay-Z and Blackstreet, but we didn't say the right name of the song.
Niggas out there talking about you belong to the city.
Yeah, we're saying
Yeah,
we were saying the things they're saying in the chorus.
No, but it's called City is Mine. It's called City is Mine, though. That's the name of the
At
song.
the end of all three verses, Jay-Z says, "The city is mine."
City is mine. He does.
Fuck is you belong to the city?
Because that's what they're saying in the chorus, Brandon.
You belong to the
They're saying that's a Phil Collins.
You belong to the night.
Reggie. No,
And the man of the darkness. He's the man of
Mark,
the
Mark, we got
night.
that. That counts as a point. We got that shit.
No,
Damn,
we
man.
was all wrong. We was wrong as
Wrong
fuck.
as hell.
Let's go to the next one. I'm amped with this shit.
50
So what you say, Brandon? Oh, and what you say? What you say?
That wasn't me.
I'm sorry, D-Bevel the cup. I'm sorry, D-Bevel the champ.
His name is not D Bevel. When he's like this, his name is Saucy.
I would never call a grown man saucy, especially my brother.
D Bell with the fifth.
He broke it.
I like that one. D Bevel the fifth.
That's a spinoff. Nah, Brandon, you get half credit for that because that's a spinoff of my D-Bevel the cup. That's a spinoff.
I agree.
But sometimes the spinoff is better than the original because Family Matters. Fun fact. What show is Family Matters a spinoff of?
Perfect Strangers. Perfect Strangers.
I knew you would know that shit. Weird ass.
I didn't know that shit. I didn't know that at all.
I knew
zesty ass dad.
Yeah. The Harriet was the elevator lady.
Yeah, the show actually is supposed to revolve around her. Family Matters.
And Steve Urkel just
stole the show.
That nigga popped up on a special guest episode, and them niggas was y'all ever heard that story about what happened with that? It was like some frat boys that pulled up that day, and they was just chanting Urkel, and yeah, they just loved him so much, and that nigga was a star after that. They brought him in for another episode. He killed it. He had his dad's glasses on for the audition.
Cause ain't that shit like one of the longest running sitcoms like ever?
I don't know about ever, but it had a good run. At
the time, it was.
I just know that shit was
Reggie
great on TGI Fridays. That's all I know. It was great on TGI Fridays.
Reggie jumped all the way out the window.
Yeah, I just know.
He said it was the best ever.
Because look how old he got.
In the world, Craig. The motherfucking world, Craig.
Go gadget arms.
He's trying to reach it like a one.
No, you gonna take that shit back. I'm about to search it.
Man, that show won 18 Emmys in 2 years.
That nigga Reggie said, "You gonna take this shit back?" Okay, well, do your Googles, nigga. I'm playing the next song.
Yeah,
Y'all
that
ready?
nigga went from a little kid to a grown up. Watch.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, next song.
So did the Cosby's. So did the Cosby's.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of these motherfuckers do because it really only be 5 years because they weren't even damn kids when they were doing the show. They just looked young. Hell, Lark Voorhees was in her damn early, even mid-20s when she started doing Saved by the Bell.
No, not when she first started. Not when she first started.
She was already in her 20s.
Not mid-20s when she started Saved by the Bell.
I said early to mid-20s. So like 21.
Early to mid-20s when she started Saved by the Bell.
When they were in junior high?
Yeah, she wasn't in her teens. She was one of the ones who were her and the other chick with the brown curly hair who did the dance movie and everything like that. They were already over 21. And that was the thing, that they're acting like just like the one bitch who was on Beverly Hills 90210 was already 30.
After Miss Good Morning
Brenda.
Yeah, she was already 30 when the first season of
Brenda was old.
She was 30. She just looked young.
Hey, look, I wasn't too far off. It says Family Matters is the second longest running live action U.S.
Not the
sitcom.
longest.
Second
What's
longest.
the first?
So
What's
not
the first,
reaching.
Reg?
The Jeffersons.
It was still some black shit. So shout out to black folks.
That's Jefferson's before my time, but yeah, Family Matters is all me.
But yeah, man. Back to this, man. Oh, you can play a beat, man. You know what I'm saying? We can try and keep playing this game, or we can do some more trivia. I don't care.
I like that trivia name. Them
She was 15. Clips. She was 15.
She was 15?
Who was 15?
Lart Voorhees. Saved by the Bell started in 1989.
Okay, I was right.
74.
Okay, I thought she was one of the older bitches.
God damn.
When Mark goes quiet for like 20 to 30 seconds,
I knew I was right. I knew I was right to be lusting
You
after
better
her.
don't give away all my secrets.
I was right to be lusting.
All right, here we go.
Get your freak on Missy. I already said it. Get your freak on Missy.
Megazord.
Yeah, man.
Come on,
Megazord, you got first on this one. Megazord got it. I heard him first.
Man, that's a lie.
All right, let's go to the next one. Oh, wait, see, y'all off mute. That's why y'all answering so fast. All right, let's go.
Megazord gets first dibs because he answered the last one first. Megazord, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Everybody else quiet. Megazord, are you ready?
I'm ready. Lauryn Hill, X Factor. Give me mines. Yeah, give me mines.
Give you some easy work.
I'm not even a Lauryn Hill fan like that, bro. Ask Brandon. I'm not a Lauryn Hill fan like that.
Megazord. Hey, look, you ignore the noise. He just hating because he keep losing. Go ahead, Megazord. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
Never heard of it.
Okay, and I played too much. Anybody?
Man, fuck that shit.
Anybody? No. What was that? That was wrong, Brandon Washington.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Clips.
Man, that was Spoonie G.
That one was hard. Damn, that was hard. Good one.
I was going with Jagged Edge Promise.
Nope.
Hell no.
For real, hell no.
Cersei, are you there, or are you still logo purposes only?
No, I'm here. I just didn't know that one. They were too fast for the last.
Yeah, that nigga came in screaming. He said, "No, I'm here, nigga."
Oh, I know what it is.
No, y'all niggas is biased. I didn't lose that
What it
debate.
is, Mark.
That debate got.
I just want to make sure everybody had a chance to answer, so nobody knows. Philip said, "This is dope. This is dope." That's
Hell
dope.
yeah, this shit dope. And who was that song though? Who was the song?
Y'all ready?
Wait, no. What was the answer to that song?
That's what I'm saying. I'm about to do the reveal.
It was. It was MC. See, I was about to say it. MC like co-rock the party.
Co-rock the party.
I said MC before you showed that.
It got a remix though.
Yes.
Oh,
Mark,
Mark, you did not play that, bro. Mark, that's not what you played.
I played this part.
That shit sound like R&B.
No, that's the beginning of the song.
That's how it starts off at the beginning.
Bro, that's exactly what he played.
That is what he played.
Right.
Man, hey, yo, I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's why.
I've never heard that song from a CD standpoint. I always saw it from the video, and they don't play that part on the video.
Very true, Megazord. Very true. And honestly, I was about to think he was doing some fucking Atlantic Star or something. I didn't know when I heard that intro. I didn't know what the fuck that was. That's why I just said like, you nigga.
Y'all ready for the next one, or y'all want to keep going on this?
No, we ready. We ready.
All right, here we go. Y'all ready? It's open to everybody because nobody got that right. Let me make sure y'all can't see the screen. Nobody can see the screen. All right, nobody got that right. Here we go. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Boom.
Britney Spears did. I did it.
I got that.
The way all y'all niggas.
Best Britney Spears, I did it again.
All you
He didn't say the words though. He didn't say it.
I put disses on all you bitches.
He didn't know. He didn't say the name. He didn't say the name. Nobody said the name but me.
You split up like some groupie bitches on Britney Spears.
I did it again. The name of the song is Oops, I Did It Again. That's the name of the song. I said it.
That was the YouTube version of Rush to the Dance Floor. Y'all was like, Rush to the goddamn dance floor.
Can I talk? Please. Because everybody talking over each other trying to get their jokes off. Let's get this right. Megazord, you said you was first. What was the song?
I said Britney Spears, Oops, I Did It Again.
Let me put you backstage. You're wrong. Go ahead. Who was second?
See, I said Britney Spears, baby, baby.
Lying like a motherfucker.
That's wrong. Go ahead, Megazar. I'm sorry. Go ahead and put you backstage too. Go ahead. I think you was next, D Bevel. What was the name of the song? Hurry up. Clip. Stop googling.
I'm not googling. I'm saying.
I did it again.
What you smoking? Let me see you hitting the blunt, then, nigga.
Don't worry about what I'm doing, nigga. What you smoking?
Shut up, nigga.
Baby, hit me one more time.
Oh man, don't ever do that. Get that nigga.
He got that shit. Ain't that about it?
Who makes niggas like this?
That was close enough. Baby, one more time. Baby, one
So
more.
I hate white bitches. Got this shit right.
All y'all niggas should be ashamed of yourself. Mark, I need timestamps. I need this file.
Baby, one more. Oh, this whole game is timestamp. Baby, one more time. Yeah, baby, one more time is correct.
Look how excited all of them got though. All of them.
Shut up, man. You got excited too. You got excited. All y'all niggas the YouTube equivalent of a bunch of groupie bitches rushing to the dance floor because they played your song.
I play the next record, or we still here?
Wait, I'm tripping that anti-white girl Brandon got the shit right. Let's go next one.
Brandon saying that to his black queens, man. They took from us, so we took that song from them, I guess.
Britney Spears, baby, one more time. Shout out to Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington goes first, so that means everybody else should be muted. Brandon Washington, you get first dibs. You ready?
Let's go. That's a fucking shame, man. That's a shame.
Brandon Washington, you got it?
That's a shame, man.
Do you got it?
Hell no, but I know the song.
Monica just one of
those days. Clips got it. Clips got it.
No.
Clips got it.
Let me talk. Clips, you're wrong. Megazar, you're wrong. You're out of here. Put you backstage. Anybody else want to take a bite of the apple real quick? D Bevel, Reggie, Brandon, you out of here
I
too.
go backstage because I was gonna say Monica as well.
Yeah, well, what song?
It is Monica.
What song?
Just one of those days.
Okay. Sir Senior got it right. Don't take it personal.
Yeah, that is.
I had to sing the whole verse.
Come on, dog.
Oh, don't take it personal.
That is. Don't take it personal.
You're right.
No.
There you go.
It's just
It actually is just one of those days in parentheses. If you look on the real song title, it's in parentheses. Yeah, don't one of those days. That's what it say. Just one of those days in like parentheses.
I'm sorry, my brother. The title is called "Don't Take It Personal." Subtitle is just one of them days. I'm sorry, bro. I'm going by. Look, I gotta go by what I got on the screen. My brother.
I got it right.
My brother. You know what? Okay. You know what? You know what? I give it because who was the first one jumped in? Reggie.
Clips.
All right, go ahead.
Said just on in the day.
Go ahead, Clips. I gave Brandon the credit for he had one.
No, I
word.
think Sir's won that shit though, didn't he?
Yeah, but we just
one of them days
but, hey, look, just like the battle, we just took one of Sir wins away again. Damn, man. That nigga can't win a battle and he can't even win a round in the name that tune. God damn it, man! Like,
hey, don't worry, Sir Senior. We gonna smoke one for you, man.
All right. Go ahead, Sir Senior. You got that round, bro. You ready, Sir Senior? I give you first bite of the apple on this one. You ready?
I don't like you using that term. It's like I get a little cringe.
Nah, it's a judicial term. That's what they go. That's what they call it in court, nigga. But like, don't feel no kind of way about it. That's your own insecurities.
Don't take
Sir
it personal.
Senior, are you ready?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Are you ready? Sir Senior, are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Sir Senior, what is that?
Dang, I can't think of the name of the song.
Feeling it, Jay-Z.
Feeling it, Jay-Z.
Come on, y'all.
That's
the easiest.
Feeling it, Jay-Z. That was easy.
Damn, sir.
Clips got that. Clips got that off before me. Clips got it off. Clips got it off.
Clips was gonna do that neither. Hey, look, but I guess that's how it goes. As soon as that motherfucker say, "I don't know," you better have your button ready. But go ahead, Clips. You ready?
I am.
I thought that was an easy one. I thought it was an easy one.
Layup, baby, layup.
Sir, be listening
What's
to
wrong with you, man? Sir, what do you listen to, man?
Man, leave Sir alone, man. Y'all gotta get off my guy, man. Hold on, man. Hey, Sir, fall back, man. Y'all leave my guy alone.
Yeah, that's my shit, nigga.
Damn, sir. That's blasphemy right there. All right, come on. Let's go. This shit dope. This shit
Clips,
dope
it's on
as
you,
fuck.
Clips. You ready?
Yeah, I was ready. Yo, 4-3-2-1, LL Cool J featuring Redman, Method Man, Cannabis, DMX, as well as Master P.
Yep. I was just listening to that earlier today. Yep.
Clips got that shit
Good shit.
early. That
Man, he
Clips
gave you
all-
some easy work, Clips.
Here we go, Clips. You ready?
I was ready. Somebody grab that.
Black, bring it on to me. Black, bring it on to me.
Megazord.
Yeah.
Wait, who got that?
I did.
Megazord shit.
I didn't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hold on one second. Hold on. I'm trying to throw y'all niggas some curveballs in here. Pause.
No, you doing a good job. Keep going. This shit dope, man.
Keep going. This is tight, man. We gotta do this every week.
All right, here we go. Oh shit! Wrong shit.
Huh?
Wrong shit.
I know that was Fire Heartbeat sample, but
Yeah, no, that didn't go as planned. That did not go as planned.
Mark thought he finna pull some. Mark just knew he finna pull the wool over my eyes.
Is there a hole in the house tonight? Stand up.
Hey, look, I thought I had an instrumental, but really it was like they on beat with this shit. They don't.
Yeah.
That nigga don't sell for this shit. Don't make that.
Here's a house.
I knew that's exactly what happened. I said he played somebody beat. That's why I said he played somebody else beat.
That shit was probably fire too, low key. That shit was probably fire. I'll never know. All right, here we go. You ready?
And it don't
Yeah, I'm
take
ready.
much to break.
All right, here we go. Y'all mute your mic. Let's go. Megazord, you got the last round. This is on you first.
That's
Mega only.
It's don't walk away from Brown. Nah, that's not Brownstone. Don't walk away.
No.
Adina Howard, don't walk away.
You out. Go ahead.
Adina Howard, don't walk away.
No.
Damn, what the fuck?
You got to mute your mic. I don't want to put y'all backstage, but
What do you
once
mean,
you get
no?
it wrong,
That's Adina
once I say you wrong, y'all got to let somebody else try to answer. Time.
Oh, it's Jay. It's Jay. Don't walk away.
I already said time, Reggie. It's time.
No, I thought he was going around. Come on, man. I can't get that.
That's Google.
That's good. That's
Jay. That's Jay.
Brandon, thank you, Brandon. Once they said the title, that's too much time to Google. I said time. That was it. It was open.
But I didn't Google.
Yeah, I don't know what
All right, go. Come on. Next.
All right, let's go. Y'all ready for this one?
Like me. Yeah, go ahead.
Now, Megazord, you don't got those wrong, so it's open to everybody now.
Right.
Is this everybody going for it
Yeah,
now? Or
everybody going for it. So everybody unmute. Everybody unmute and get ready. 3, 2, 1.
Proof theory.
Tell me what you want me to do.
Tell me what you want. Yeah.
I got it from Clips. I heard Clips.
Now Clips got it. Clips got it.
Hey, Mark Megazar. I'm working on clearing that sample because I already recorded something. That's why I didn't let you hear it. It's crazy as hell. It's already in the works.
Man,
Like,
y'all smash that like button, man. This is a fun show.
It's really tell me.
Tell me, Groove.
Tell me what you want me to do.
But he
Tell
said
me what you want to do.
But he
But
said
they said Groove Theory first, and I said tell me, but then I said the name of the song.
Clips, Groove.
Well, let's make the next one open. Let's just make the next one open. Fuck it. Let's do it again.
All right, for sure.
Got a piece of drunk nigga. Nice.
He won't stop. He won't stop.
Dr. Dre, watch it. I already said it. Because things just ain't the same for gangsters, man. Things just ain't the same for gangsters.
Doing all kind of twisted up shit with their fingers.
Yeah.
That was it. Damn, Brandon, this sounded personal, right? Brandon
Oh, hostile ass nigga.
Brandon sounded like he had somebody specific he was talking about. All right,
So what nigga? Some nigga banged on you on your way to work. You was going to your car. Some little ugly nigga was sitting in the yard. What's up, homie? Where you from?
In the chat. You talk about niggas banging in the chat. Who going that one? Megas, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Big pun so hard.
Hold on. Oh,
D-Bevel?
D-Bevel.
I already said it.
No. But D-Bevel, you got to sit around out. You jumped in, and he had the lead. That was on him. And Megas, are you automatically get a point for that one?
Now you know D-Bevel the fifth been drinking.
D-Bevel the fifth. Got to sit one round out. Megas, it's on you. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You get first crack. Can I say that? First crack at the pipe? Like what? I can't say first crack at the apple.
Oh.
I just said first. Get first. You know how people say you get first at bat or you get first. I don't know.
You get first turn.
That sounds like we running the train. First bite at the apple sound better than that. Ain't it right, D-Bevel? D-Bevel, it's like we're running a train on something or somebody. That nigga said, you get first turn.
Nigga, we can be taking turns, goddamn.
Hey, have you ever heard the Red Fox joke about running the train?
No, what'd he say?
He said he was number 75. By the time they got to him, he had a mop bucket.
You can't even land a damn joke. Why you fuck up a legend joke, Brandon?
Right.
So go backstage, nigga.
All right, let's go.
Boy, that shit was so off.
Yeah, that was that. I didn't get the joke that way, Brandon. I'm sure Red Fox had better.
I'm pretty sure it was extremely funny when he said it.
He said, I was 75 and I had a mop bucket. Paboon chain. I was like, that's not.
Did not land.
Those are not jokes that legends are made of, right there. But Megas, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Nobody interrupt. Again, if you interrupt, because he just won the round, so he get to get first crack at it.
Mute.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah, I can't even give niggas 5 seconds of some of these shits because you don't know them.
That was good.
Yeah, I gave that nigga 2 seconds. 1.75. He got it. Here we go. This should be a good one.
That sounds like digging on you, TLC.
No, it's not though. That was hard. I didn't even give y'all 5 seconds of that one. I kind of feel bad. I should have gave 5 seconds of that.
Well, shit, get 5 seconds of it.
Here we go. There we go. That was 6.
Oh, is that on Megazord or anybody?
That's anybody.
Oh, that's sound like mid condition breaking my heart.
No, that's definitely not it.
Damn, it ain't.
I don't know what it is, Mark.
I don't know what that is.
It don't break down that early.
Nah, it don't.
What's up to K out of Truth? Shout out to my girl Toya in the building too. What up? Reed 215. Mark, great live tonight. Salute to you and your panel. These are not my panel. I do not know these niggas. These niggas just
they just showed up at your house, nigga. We in the building.
Good, man.
Brother Hennessy and white women, nigga.
Nah,
hey, Toya used to pull up because Toya actually good at this type of shit. You should pull up,
Yeah,
Toya.
what up, Toya? It's been a long time.
My girl, Toya.
And that's why she's not going to pull up. Somebody said, "Oh, there's a female present." Toya. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, no, Toya actually good at this shit though.
She
Like,
knows R&B, though. She knows
bring her
R&B.
fine ass on.
And hopefully she's sober.
Why you say hopefully she's sober? Why she gotta be sober?
Because we don't need no more drunk motherfuckers.
Oh, if she's drunk, shit is better.
Ignore what he's saying, Toya. Just jump on.
Hey, have a drink with D-Bevel, Toya. Get on here. Hey, but back to the song. What was that song?
no, you might get roofied. I don't know, D-Bell. I don't know. Oh no.
Hey, what was the name of that song?
Man, this shit was so left.
Man, Mark played some shit his T-John used to jam. Boy, ain't nobody heard that goddamn song.
It sound like some mid condition shit.
It was mint condition, but it was.
I was right. Come on.
You didn't get the right song, Reggie. You got the wrong song.
Damn, see, I knew
But
it was
Mark,
mid-condition,
Mark.
though. I was on point with that.
Oh, you knew
Yeah,
the drums?
Mark,
Why? Because you
Mark.
knew the drums? Why? Because you knew the
Mark,
drums?
can I say this? We should
Yeah,
go by
because
points
they
because
always
when
bring
someone
this
gets
shit
the
in like
hardest,
Red, you got the song wrong though, bro.
Yeah,
Reggie,
no, I
but
agree
when
with
hey,
someone
that.
gets
Reggie
the
bragging
hardest,
because he's like, I
Yeah,
told
he
y'all
was in
they
the
were shooting.
ballpark. Hey, Reggie was definitely in the ballpark,
Yeah.
but
I didn't.
Mark,
I didn't get them
though.
drums. I should have
Yeah,
got
Reggie
them.
was right. They were shooting, but
No,
Reggie
because
said they were
sometimes they
shooting.
start off with that that
Hey,
kind of
yo.
early sounding shit.
hey
Yeah.
All
Mark,
right,
should
next
we go
song.
by
Next
a
song. We
should we
doing. We
go by
beating
a
the dead horse.
positive
Come on.
Hold on. You asked for it, you got it.
What up, Toya?
Toya the
Yeah,
tutor.
Hey y'all.
what's going on,
Oh,
Toy?
she from
Hey,
Texas.
girl, what's
Toya
up?
the Texan.
I'm
Toya the
actually
Texan.
from Jersey. I just moved to Texas a year ago.
As
Oh,
you
so
should.
you Toya the Jersey girl.
As you should.
I remember.
Yeah,
Like Jersey Lioness or something.
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
but she in the DF Dub now, so she got to
yes,
represent.
As you
exactly.
should.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunate. We ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying? You know
It
what?
ain't even Toya.
We're gonna
How do
pray
you
for
like the DFW? Tell these brothers how you
I,
love the DFW.
I love it. I just had to learn how to slow it down a little bit, but yeah, I love it.
What you mean? You couldn't back? You had to stop backing it up?
No.
Hey,
It's
shit
just that
closed
we
more
move a
early.
lot quicker on the East Coast. That's all.
Man, that should have stayed open all night. In Texas, they be like, y'all take y'all ass home. It's 4 a.m. I see you at 7 a.m. Be right back at it.
So I'm just gonna hang out in the parking lot for 3 hours.
Yeah, them motherfuckers close. Yeah, it's 3:30, 4 o'clock. We closing, but we'll be back open about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'll come back in and get some breakfast.
Yeah,
We
but
gonna
you
see.
can't get
You
nothing
ready?
without small talk here.
Let's see how good Toya is.
Yeah, we're doing trivia.
That sounded
Mostly
like
R&B.
rain, but
The Smith.
That's why I just stay quiet. I just
The
like.
Smith.
all right, Toya, this is your first time here doing this game, and this is our first time playing this. So we doing
Welcome to
rap
the
and
panel.
hip hop. Is basically name that tune.
Okay.
You name that tune. You getting about no more than 5 seconds. Some songs so big, pause, like you might only get 1 or 2 seconds of it. So since it's your first time here, I'm gonna give you first crack at it, first bite at the apple. You ready?
I'm ready.
Now, once you get it right, or if you get it right, you get to go first again. If you get it wrong, but as soon as you don't know it, if you don't know it, just say I don't know it. Anybody can jump in. So if somebody else, if it's on them, they just say they don't know it, you can jump in. So be ready off mute.
Ready.
All right. Toya, you get first crack at it. Everybody else should be muted. You ready?
Yep. Oh my gosh. One more chance, Biggie.
All right. Just want to see where we at with it. All right.
Wrong. One more chance remix. Wrong. One more chance remix.
Easy breezy.
Oh well.
Oh,
yeah.
remix.
You're right.
Well, my version don't say one more chance remix. The remix is the one with the Ronald Isley sample, and that's not what she had right there. I hear a double. I hear a double.
Ashanti Foolish.
I hear a double. I hear a double. Who's that? Toya. Toya, are you on the iPhone?
No, I'm on my Android. I'm in bed.
Oh, okay.
In bed.
Yeah, it's 4:15.
It is 5:15.
It's
5:15 out here.
I'm on my way.
You know they on Texas time.
He'll be there in 20. He'll be there in 17 hours.
Lord.
Man, listen.
Look at Brandon Washington hate and talk about, but me on the other hand, I'm right. I'm right down the street.
I'm already outside your window.
All right, man. Let's play
Good
next
night,
record.
stalker.
What a coincidence.
Play next record. Y'all ready?
All right, she gets the next
Hell
record.
yeah.
She gets the
Yeah,
pick.
she get the next record. Ready, set.
I don't know it.
Man, you threw us for a loop with this.
India Ari Untitled.
Good guess right there.
No.
Michelle, nigga playing the cello.
Very close, Clips.
Yo, I've never heard her name pronounced like that. That's hilarious.
Did he say it wrong?
Very wrong.
I thought it was very close. Shit. Let me try that one more time.
You saw what I did there, though, Toya? That was right.
Let's try one more time. That was an acoustic version. Let's play the.
Is that Fantasia Free Yourself?
Nope. And I don't give y'all 14 seconds of it. And this is like the vinyl version of the album. Gave y'all a lot of it. This the vinyl version of the album, the instrumental.
Man, that sounds like Razzcast Miami Life.
You getting close, Reggie. I ain't even gonna hold you. You kind of close. But you're wrong.
Wrong. You're doing wrong. You're doing.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's all I can play.
Nobody know that. Oh, I do.
Was that Lucy Pearl?
Yeah, that's exactly who that was.
Dance Tonight?
Yeah, exactly who that was.
Oh.
I messed up. Damn.
She is good. Shit, let's step it up. Come on.
Never would have.
Toya, what's the name of the song? What's the name of the song, Toya?
That's Lucy Pearl Dance Tonight.
Yeah.
Once it got to that part, I knew it then.
Yeah, Dad.
All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Damn.
We got some music kids in. Hell yeah, come on.
Yes, on you first. You ready?
See.
Y'all can't cut her off though.
That's Janet Jackson. I can't think of the name of the song.
Janet Jackson, Nasty Boys.
There you go.
No, that's not. That's not even Janet Jackson.
Yeah.
Which Clips got it right. He said
that's definitely Nasty Boy.
That's nasty.
Oh, I was about to say that was
nasty,
Alexander
not Nasty
O'Neal
Boy.
and shit.
That's what I blogged it. I said Nasty Boys.
No, but I'll give you that. You added a word.
You got
Close
that.
You
enough.
added a
You
word, but you
nasty
got it.
boys, nasty. Close enough on Clips.
Yeah. You added the God knows your heart. Go ahead, Clips. It's on you. You ready?
Oh shit.
Clips, you ready?
Go.
Clips, it's on you. Don't know. Pass it.
Long Hill lost one.
Lost one.
I already said it. I already said it, man. Come on. That's not. You're not. You're wrong. No, that's Lauren Hill lost ones, bro. That's not.
That's Megazard. Megazard got that. Megazard got that.
Y'all off mute. Damn, that nigga fast.
You're right.
Yeah, Megazard got that. Megazard got that. Megazard.
He did.
It's on you first. You ready?
Similar intro.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready? Here we go.
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Try this one. Go ahead, Megazar.
I don't know what the hell that is, brother.
Janet Jackson. That's the way love goes.
Facts.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Sometimes if you know it, you know it. I don't care how short it is. Pause. Like all you need is 2 seconds. D Bevel, how the fuck?
Because his mama used to wear it out, bro. I'm trying to tell you that.
And another reason I know why. Another reason I know why, because I'm making an edit for that. Because this year is the 30th anniversary of that from '93.
Shout out to my nigga.
Her Janet album.
Hey, that was
Velvet Rope, right?
Hey, play that one more time.
Velvet Rope.
That was impressive, bro.
25
that was impressive. Listen to this. This how short it was.
Drunkest nigga on the panel got this shit.
That's all he heard. That's all he heard, dog.
See my desire. That's the way.
Yeah. That was good as fuck.
Her best album. Easy. Her best album. Dude.
That was impressive. Are you ready, D Bevel? You got first bite at the apple. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh.
Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Bust around.
Clips, you disqualified for the round.
ODB.
And Clips, you jumped in too quick. You out for the round, bro. And you are wrong, D Bevel. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Oh,
It's
dirty
over.
bastard. Shimmy ya, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah. Brandon Washington got it. Come on,
That's exactly what it's called.
Gotta have
You gotta say it like that. You Ready Washington, you disrespectful ignorant.
You gotta have your mic muted, man. When he got the first crack at it, man, you can't cut him off.
Play some UGK.
I was using the damn restroom. I couldn't say nothing. Damn.
All right, you ready? Who got that one?
I did.
Brandon, his first one.
You ready? That's it, Brandon.
Hold up. Prince.
Oh, you out.
Kiss.
No, Brandon, you don't get a point. And Megas are you. A matter of fact, Brandon, you get a point. Megas are you are disqualified for the next round.
Boom, I got it. Prince.
Oh, no,
Kiss.
no. Megas already jumped in and said the answer. So it's back on you, Brandon. Yeah, he jumped in.
And what's the title of that song? Is it Kiss?
It's Kiss Prince. It's Prince.
That's what I said.
But it won't on you. It was on Brandon to get the first crack at it because he got the last one right.
Oh.
And you was already supposed to be sitting around out. But I guess I gotta put y'all backstage so y'all are, cause these niggas keep jumping in. Like you disqualified, bro. Brandon, you ready to try it again?
Yo, I'm laughing at you, bro.
No, these niggas just jumping in and like thinking ain't nothing wrong. Like, no, you ready, Brandon?
I don't know.
What a Girl Wants, Christina Aguilera.
Correct. It's on
you.
you.
You know she got white friends.
All right, Nanny back. All right, they back. I told you to it is on you. Again, if you interrupt when they get the first crack at it, I got to put you backstage. You are disqualified and you will miss the round out. If you got some points, we deducting those shits. All right, it's on you. You ready?
Ready.
Let me see. Told you to tutor.
Black Sheep, This or That?
Wrong. It's open.
That was Diggable Planets.
Wrong.
Damn.
It's open. 3, 2, 1. It's Black Sheep. The song is called The Choice.
The Choice is Yours.
Thank you. I forgot the name. Yes, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I forgot I knew who it was. I just forgot the song
Yeah,
title.
exactly. I didn't. Yeah. That's
And,
why.
and quick question: don't Diggable Planets got a instrumental that sound like that?
It's similar, but it goes, but it's just the bass.
It's the same instrument. I'm cool like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The Return of Slick. It's called the Return of Slick.
It's called the rebirth of
I can't even play the song now because y'all up here doing y'all own thing. I was going to try to hit y'all with that one next, but it's all right. We'll see if I can. Let's see if I can.
Because that Choice is yours.
I don't get the whole bass line.
I was finna do the horns next. But you cut me out.
Hey, did that stay like #1 on the radio out there where y'all's at for a long ass time?
That shit won a Grammy, dog.
Oh, it did? Oh,
yeah. Diggable Planets won a Grammy for that cool like that shit, dog.
Man, shout out to Lady Butterfly with her fine ass.
Yeah, she
Oh
should
no,
jump
but
on
I'm
too.
talking
She
about
does a
black.
lot like Toya.
I'm talking about the Black Sheep one. I was like, did that shit stay on the radio for a long time?
Oh, that shit was major where I was from.
Yeah, that shit was Bible. That shit was Bible.
That video played every day.
Hell yeah.
But like at 3 o'clock, that shit engine number 9.
I want to say the record was dope too. Everybody know that part of the verse. Engine number 9. What?
Yeah, going down the transit line. If my train dumps off the track, pick it up.
Back on the scene, Crispy, you could try but deny, but you can't intervene.
Come on.
Oh man, think about it. Yeah.
Hey, if that shit would have came out during that ringtone and singles era, them fools he'd be a billionaire off of that shit.
And if was a fifth, we'll all be Rob D and D Bevel. Shit.
D Bevel coming down. Look at him.
I'm just saying, like, as great as a hit that song was, they just missed the era for like when they could have really
Almost 3 in the morning. I'm tired.
spun revenue off of that shit.
I'm fucking with you,
But
bro.
I'm in the show.
Thank you. You are actively participating as well. This is entertaining.
Yes, sir.
Y'all want to continue on or what?
Sir Senior, are you still with us?
No, nobody got that one
Yeah,
right.
man.
No, I think Toya got it right.
I'm just not. I just can't get the name of the songs quick enough, so I don't even unmute.
All right, so it's open then. Yeah, let's
open to everybody. It's open to everybody on this one. Y'all ready?
Hell yeah.
Okay, now this is gonna be somebody. Okay, matter of fact, I
already heard enough.
What was it?
Johnny Gill.
It sounded like Sleeping in My Bed remix, Drew Hill.
No, but that was damn, man. But this was gonna be somebody's actually playing a cover of this. It's a song and they playing the cover. So this is not the official version of the instrumental. But I've listened to this guy before, and he's super dope. But I'll see how much of this y'all get. Let's see if y'all get it. He's doing the piano cover of this song. What song is this?
Seven Days, Mary J. Blige?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, you can't fuck with me, man. I do this shit, man.
What's all this R&B bullshit, man?
I do this shit, man.
Man, you can't hate on R&B, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Good shit.
Man, play the original version.
Nice. This nigga nice, man. Y'all subscribe to this kid, yo. His name is Ishmael. Let me make sure I click subscribe. All right. She said,
R&B where it's sad, but I can't believe Cliff's hating on the R&B.
Man, I ain't hating on the R&B, but goddamn, we talking about some shit that niggas know.
But see, R&B is my favorite genre of music. So
Clips don't never have no women around. That's why.
Fuck you, mean?
You gotta help.
Let's go.
It was the round right before it was Black Sheep, and you got that one wrong too.
Exactly.
I get first dibs, right? I got that.
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah, let's go. That's Nas Do-Rags, baby. Pushing drop tops, Stacy Ladder saw tapes, the 80s had us all apes, youngest gorillas up the bat at home plate. It was an uncanny era. Guns in my hands, dead. X-Clan head.
With the top of my fade.
Hey, check this out. X-Clan head with dread at the top of my fade. Yeah. With dreads at the top of my fade.
Bro, I'm on to the next round.
World War III.
D Bevel the champ.
Wait, who was World War III?
I got it right, Reggie. Move on.
What you mean I didn't get a chance to go?
Who was that?
Now the Rough Riders Volume 3, World War III.
Yeah, you was rapping, bro. Yeah.
No, but he wasn't around. He's supposed to go first.
He was supposed to go first. He didn't. That nigga started rapping. We on. Come on, man.
He won.
Y'all could be so bad. It's almost 6 in the morning on the East Coast.
Man, god damn.
Nah, I give you that. I'm smoking. I'm in the lead by far, so I give him that. You got it.
Okay, thank you. World War III, yeah. Rough Riders Volume 3, yeah.
All right, let's go. It's open to you. D Bevel first. Go.
Let's do it. Destiny's Child, where my girls at?
No.
702.
702, where my girls at?
Megazord got that.
She's my property. Yeah, I know this.
Well, you said 702, but she just wasn't so.
And the nigga from Las Vegas on top of that.
Reggie, my aunt who's married to my uncle, her.
All right, it's on you, Megas. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
That's fun.
Escape, who can I run to?
Damn.
Good shit.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
That was Eddie Murphy comedy shit.
Yeah, that was Eddie Murphy doing the ice cream thing on Delirious.
Music.
What? Go ahead. Go. You ready? You ready, Megazord?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
That was it.
Man, I don't know what that was.
Anybody?
Yeah, that was Eddie Murphy Delirious.
Man, music, Mark.
See, I can't play
the Ice Cream Man.
That's Eddie Murphy.
No, that's a rap. It's a rap. They gave the song away.
Oh, what song was it?
Master P Ice Cream Man. There's two major songs. There's two classic songs that have the ice cream sound.
Yeah, there's Wu-Tang and Master P.
Yeah.
There's only two songs that really go back to the source of the ice cream.
Yeah. Let's try another one. That nigga clips don't got deep. They went back to the source of the ice cream. But yeah, it was Wu-Tang Ice Cream. I didn't want to play him saying the Ice Cream Man is coming.
You could have just played the beginning. You already know I would have got it, but you knew I would have got it, so that's why you didn't want to do it. I understand.
And so he played the beginning of a remix because that ain't how the song starts. I know
Brother,
that
I'm
part
playing it from how the YouTube has it. Like y'all overthinking it, thinking I'm trying to trick y'all or some shit. No, nigga, I'm just going to YouTube, clicking the songs. That's what.
Nah, Mark, you over there with the turntable and your hands out.
No, Mark. Play that, Mark. Let me see how that sound. Play that. Let me see how it sound.
Like this.
Yeah, get
Mark. No, Mark. Play that. Let me hear how it sound. Mark, play that for me. Let me hear how it sound.
Like, no, nigga, I'm playing.
No, please. Just I want to hear something. But you know that ain't how that original song start though. That's all I'm saying. The original song don't start like that. That's all I'm saying. You can pull up,
my nigga. Y'all overthinking it. It ain't that. Ain't no money on the line. I promise. It's okay.
We music heads though. We music heads.
But I'm just saying that the original song.
I know the original song start like this though.
Right.
And I'd have rapped the first verse if I needed to. You know what I'm saying? Because I does this.
That shit, boy. That shit. Man, that's crazy how dope that beat
still to this day.
Yeah, that shit's outrageous.
Clips, you know, nigga want to spark a cipher, bro. Like, come
Let's
on.
do it.
Nah, that shit is crazy.
No, I ain't gonna do
that. Did that shit.
Hey, I just wrote a fresh 16 too, boy.
Let me hear something. I got a beat. Come on,
let's hear that shit.
Hold on, you wrote the first 16 to what?
Just period, but I could do it to that beat. It ain't nothing.
You got Toya out the bed to play the game. Now y'all niggas trying to.
Well, no, we can play the game.
Hey, y'all niggas
play the game.
Toya got bars too. Toya got bars.
Toya definitely has words and pronunciations. I don't know.
That was funny.
Nah, Toya don't play about that vocab
at all.
She's the reason why sometimes I'm on the show and I'll be talking to Kyle and he'll say, "Me and you." I'll be like, "You and I."
Pause.
No, it ain't no pause. I'm just telling you.
I'm telling you, man. Brandon got a you know what I'm saying? He got a motherfucking like, I don't know what it is. Like his mind goes right there too quickly.
That's why you got to be early with the pause, though, just so everybody know.
Man, you ain't even gotta say pause, man. Y'all go overboard with that shit. I hope y'all niggas ain't saying gay shit. I mean, God.
Giggle. That was cute. She was like, she's like a little doll baby. Like you just squeeze her.
And Mark be like, "What up, homie?" Pause.
God damn, she a whole doll baby out here. That's a woman.
No, she just sounds so. She don't sound like she in the bed.
I definitely am.
Oh, she in the bed comfortable. She got like 3 blankets.
Yep, I do. I have 2 blankets. It's true.
And that goddamn robe on.
No, I didn't say robe.
No, just a t-shirt. Just a t-shirt.
Can I see it? What it say on it?
Put the fags back in, Reg.
What it say? What it say on that shirt?
No, it's one of my company's t-shirts.
Is it like a long? Is it like a long shirt, or is it just like kind of like?
Here they go. Here they go.
Here they go, man.
It's a sleep shirt.
You can get with this, or you can get with that.
Like a sleep. It's like more of a sleeker fabric. Okay, so yeah, it's comfortable.
Yeah.
Man, them niggas lonely, bro. It's lonely.
Do you got it twirled up? You got it tied up at the bottom?
Niggas got some cold beds. He said,
What it say? It's been so long since I touched the lady.
Somebody was like, I never seen a girl on the panel before. How we supposed to talk to this?
And I'm still waiting for you to come back to me, man.
Hold up, man. Hold up, Megazar. You been trying to serenade niggas all night, you damn self. That nigga been busting out in song like we at a Disney musical.
I live life like this, brother. I ain't putting on the show for y'all niggas. I live life like this, brother.
So you just randomly just burst out into singing like 1 minute you're at work.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, bro.
I'm the same way with it too, man. I'm an R&B head like a motherfucker.
Yes, bro. Me too, bro. That's why I was going through these joints. But shit, I had a good time, man. This shit was fun, man. This shit was fun.
Oh man, ain't over. Let's get 5
Why you trying to end it so soon?
Guys, he got shit to do.
Them
We
niggas
got
is
a
on
fight
the
to
East
watch.
Coast.
They got a whole boxing weekend tomorrow, man. I get it.
Yeah, dude. I got a whole pizza
All right, let's get 5 more. You've been doing good on
He
this.
never want to keep going because he ain't got no job. He like Tommy.
Yeah,
up
I'm
north.
unemployed,
He
man.
definitely
I'm
got a
unemployed
job.
on the.
That nigga definitely got a job.
Oh no, I'm playing with him.
I'm
I ain't
I
got
know
no
he
job
got a
till
job.
Monday, so
I
let's
know he
do
got a
it.
job because he ain't never dropped off on his members only. You know what I'm saying? That nigga holding it down. My nigga.
Hey, don't worry about
No,
it, D Bevel.
my
I ain't
brother.
got no job till Monday, so it's all good.
I ain't got a job till Sunday, man.
I ain't got no
Saturday.
job till
And I'm still working right now.
Well,
Reggie.
shit, let's do it. Play the next
Let's
song.
do it.
Keep
Let's do it.
working.
Let's do it. Y'all ready?
Hey, like they
Yeah.
said, work. Keep working, nigga. Play the next song.
One more chance,
Man, what
Biggie.
the hell is?
Nope.
Oh, that ain't
Hell
Biggie.
no.
Hell no. Ain't nobody about to get this shit.
That was some West Coast shit.
Nobody about to get this
You
shit.
gotta play a little more
Nobody.
than that, man.
Nope, that's it. Y'all ain't getting it. I'm telling you, y'all getting this one wrong.
That
Hey, look,
sound like I'm a
Hey, look,
guess.
if
I'm
y'all
going
got
wild
1
guess.
second of another song, y'all should know 4 seconds of this song. If y'all know it,
Let me give a wild guess. That sound like some West Coast shit. Spice One.
wrong. That's Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga,
He said, let me take a wild guess. Spice One, the trigger got no heart.
Nigga, with all due respect, I ain't got no Spice One song in no discography history of any catalog. You can go back to MySpace, nigga.
You ain't got no Spice One?
Bro,
That nigga grew up in North Carolina and shit.
Nigga, if I type Spice in my
Shit, I
Google,
was born in North Carolina, man. Don't do North Carolina like that. Hold on, Rich.
I didn't say that. I'm just telling you, me personally, Martin Nash. If I type Spice in my Google search, you're gonna see
Spice Channel.
No, you probably see the girl Ice Spice. Nigga, Ice Spice will pop up before Spice One, nigga. I don't look at her in the last 30 days than Spice One, nigga. Shit. Think I'm feeling you? Nigga, nigga, I played that before I played some Spice One with all due respect.
Man, Trigger got no heart better than any song that girl ever made.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
I don't know what I can't remember his videos. I remember hers though.
I remember
You ain't
his.
never heard it. You ain't never heard of Spice One with Pac?
Bro, I ain't no
got me
Spice One fan,
strapped. Come
nigga.
on, Mark.
I ain't no Spice One fan, dog. That's just me.
You gotta wake up, man. Just like with me, I wasn't on a lot of East Coast shit.
187?
Shout out to the Spice Girls.
Oh, yeah, bro. Don't get me on a long list of niggas that y'all think are goats and greats that I'm like, nah, I ain't feeling them niggas.
All right, no, I got a new question for everybody.
Of them, bro.
Fuck you, Mark.
Everybody,
Mark, this the whole West Coast.
everybody named two.
Y'all done ran off the beautiful lady up here. See?
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah,
He's all that.
y'all nigga up here talking about boxing with Devin Haney up here and don't ran them off. Shit like that.
I ain't gonna lie, the first time I heard Spice One was the last verse on the I Got 5 on the remix. So I was like 8 years old. Going on 9.
Leave me alone. I'm just not a big fan, bro. That's it.
But I know Trigger's got.
I think it's because of where you was raised at. Nobody put you up on it.
Nah,
I was just young.
it was other niggas fucking with that
the
shit.
same shit LA was just doing in Vegas.
Other niggas
But I
was
was
fucking with
fucking
that
8
shit
years
like
old.
that.
I was a kid. I was still watching motherfucking Looney Tunes, man.
Who the fuck is breathing that hard? Who is that?
Probably Sir.
Yo, that's weird. Hey, somebody sleep. Who's over here sleeping, doing weird shit.
Ain't
That'd be me.
Sir Senior definitely knocked out.
But nah, bro. It just wasn't me, bro. It's just not for me. Like I'm sure I could name a whole bunch of rappers that I was fucking with that y'all ain't fucking with.
Hey, yeah, Mark, that's what I was getting ready to say. Everybody named two goats.
The dopest, like that nigga got the illest bars, best beats, best videos.
Who?
Like this nigga is like the super illest, dopest nigga ever. Like, no, bro.
Who?
I said y'all acting like Spice One is like Tupac or Biggie. Like it's so surprising that
I like Spice
nigga
One.
Did a lot of shit with Pac.
Nah, he definitely not none of that. But he all right though. He good. He got some. He got songs that's forever linked with my childhood.
Yeah,
bro,
me too.
bro, I don't even know if Spice One is alive right now.
He's alive.
Oh, he definitely is.
He's all over
interviews
Vlad. That's
right
probably
now.
why somebody brought him up. He's been all over Vlad lately.
He's doing
Respect.
interviews right now all over YouTube right now.
Respectfully, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even have known, bro.
Yeah.
I don't
See, like for us, for anybody who was like in the South, Southwest, or the West Coast, Spice One was very big for us. If you were a '90s or '80s baby, because remember, Spice One was the only artist. Hold on, let me finish. Is the only artist with 2, possibly 3 songs, depending on how you think about it, on the Menace to Society soundtrack.
So what? That don't mean he the illest nigga in Nebraska, nigga.
He definitely not that. He definitely not that. But
like 3 to 4 songs.
Niggas ain't from where they from and don't.
But no, in the markets where dope hit, he was out. In the markets where niggas are doing a lot of dope selling and shit, Spice One hit hard in the markets.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're getting at.
We're talking about the Menace to Society soundtrack, not the ATL soundtrack with T.I.
Menace to Society, which was something that was national and international.
Record.
Thank you. But yes, and he had 3 songs on it.
I don't give
One of
a
the
fuck
songs
who
had
they have
2
the hit.
versions.
What was the hit? Straight Up Menace.
Trigger Got No Heart. No, the hit was
Trigger Got No Heart.
And then he also had a song on it.
Ain't it Straight Up Menace? The MC8.
That's MC8, yes. And the other song was the other heart, the other big rap solo.
No, that's the hit,
and that
bro.
R. Kelly track.
That's the hit, bro.
No, Top of the World wasn't R.
I
Kelly.
got a pocket full of stones on there.
I'm not talking about
Thank
that.
you.
I'm
Pocket
talking
Full of
about
Stones is on there. A little bit of everyone's on that album.
Pinkett is R. Kelly. When Kane made love to Jada Pinkett was R. Kelly.
Yes, but yes, Bump and Grind might be on the soundtrack, but the number one slow song that was Top of the World.
Yeah, Top of the World was the biggest song on that soundtrack.
You never heard from them niggas.
And who was that from? Who did that shit?
I don't know. Who was them niggas making songs?
Kenya Groove. Their name is Kenya Groove.
You never heard from them again, man. That motherfucker was cold.
That was hard.
Man, look at that soundtrack, Mark. Look it up. I'm not tripping. Spice One was all over it. So if you was influenced by Menace Society, or you lived in a neighborhood or whatever where niggas was on that shit.
Listen, bro, I'm just telling you.
Hey, Clips, you wasting your breath. He don't give a fuck about Spice One.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about what y'all telling me about my life.
I'm not telling you.
I'm telling you what I'm saying. I'm replying. Yo, Kenya Groove, Reggie, a LA nigga, he had to say never. He was like, what the fuck was that?
No, I heard the song. I didn't know who sang
Nigga, they filmed that shit. They filmed that shit on that nigga's backyard porch, nigga. And he was like, Kenya Groove. No, bro, Straight Up Menace was the record, bro.
No, that soundtrack was the record.
The soundtrack was the shit.
Soundtrack is a classic, bro.
Okay,
we let that whole thing play on repeat our whole childhood.
I skip Top of the World every time, nigigga. If they play,
no.
You crazy as hell.
That's like when back in the day when you played Outkast, you never skipped Funky Ride on Southern Plains.
That's how you get your first baby mama playing that shit.
What Top of the World? That's man. Look here. If your state don't have a car culture, then you don't know nothing about shit like that. But if your state got a car culture, you definitely play Top of the World.
No, they have Computer Love on that sound. Computer Love.
I probably want. I want outside with no car. They have a car.
No, you don't. No, but I'm saying
that shit bang in your city. I'm telling you what banged in my city. I'm telling you.
I'm not saying it didn't, but I'm saying. There's more cities represented with these other brothers, and we telling you that this Top of the World shit was banging.
Where you were in your city?
No,
yeah, I'm in Dallas, Reggie in LA, D Bevel in Nevada. Clips was all over America.
No, but you can't be in 2 places at once, dog. That's all I'm saying. You can't be in 2 places at once. Where you was at, that's what was popping. Where I was from, it was Pocket Full of Stones. And Straight Up Menace. Like I don't even know why this is.
Mark, you right. Mark, I don't know what Megazord talking about. You right.
You can't be in 2 places at once, bro.
It was it was Straight Up Menace, and it was Pocket Full of Stone. It was.
I mean, and maybe also people digest music differently. UGK.
day long. That shit bang. Like
Yeah, that's classic. That's classic.
Top of the world.
Nah,
I don't know how that song go. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
If you play it, Brandon, you know exactly what we
I know the
talking
words.
about.
I know the words to it all, but I'm not about to say
it.
that shit to y'all.
I'm playing it right now and it sounds familiar, but even now it's like not like, oh shit, yo, this shit was our shit, yo.
Yo, that was my shit. I'm sorry. Maybe
Man,
that's
it sounds like some H-Town shit, man. It sounds like
Yeah, right.
H-Town,
It sound like some
knocking the
Texas
boots
shit,
out.
and that's cool too. It sounds like some swanger shit. Definitely.
Yeah, doing swinging music. That was swinging music.
Yeah, that's
top of the world.
I don't remember that.
Yes.
Top of the world.
And I
You know you and I should get together real soon. Yeah, that's just down.
Man, come on, man. See, I don't know about. See, maybe y'all were inside.
You know that, right?
I remember this. I remember Top of the World from the VFW dances. This is like middle school type shit, and we go to them VFW dances, and we get our little 2 hours before that last hour where they're playing shit like they play. You already know. Congratulations. Chuckles.
Hilarious.
I'm just saying. All right, man. It's all love, clips. That nigga hugging me like this. All right, it's cool, Mark.
Whatever, nigga.
Hey, I figured out what R. Kelly song that was now. That baby, that's honey love.
Yes.
That's what that shit was.
Nobody
I've been thinking about it.
D-Belva, I didn't hear you. One more time, D-Belva, I didn't hear you. Go for it.
I can actually sing though. No.
Okay, go for it.
All right, go ahead.
I ain't gonna sing that. I'll sing something else though.
No, man, sing something, then, nigga.
I don't know the lyrics to that shit.
If you can
Say
sing
something,
sing something then.
Y'all be quiet, man. Y'all mute your mic. Let that nigga get his bars off. Go on, sing something for us, D-Belva.
No, I ain't doing no performance for y'all, man. I can really
do it for Toya.
You perform for the white man, huh?
Do it for Toya. Do it for Toya and Sister Patricia in the chat.
I bet you if the white man said that, nigga sing.
Y'all so quick to get y'all jokes off. He was about to do it too, and y'all distracted him. Y'all so quick to jump in. Go ahead, D-Bevel. Take your time,
You said
bro.
I was gonna sing. I didn't say I was gonna sing, yo.
You did. You literally just said I'll sing.
You literally just said that.
I won't sing that, but I'll sing another song.
It doesn't sound right on. It doesn't sound right on the audio though.
It don't sound right. Everybody keep.
Man, you got more excuses than a nigga in court.
Nah, it's because they keep cutting you off, bro, and I can tell. Like, no matter what, I feel you, D-Bevel. I want to sing now too, because no matter what you do, they already ready. They already got their mind made up. They're gonna just clown you. So,
of course, because they can't sing like me.
Yeah.
Man, I'll blow your garbage ass out the water. What is you talking about? I'll blow your garbage ass out the water. Hey, it's proof of me singing out right now, brother. It's proof of me singing out right now.
We've heard Megazord sing.
Hold up, Megazord. You got auto tune.
I don't have no auto tune on. Congratulations. Look here. If you put on congratulations, that is no auto tune.
Hey, bro, he just said if you sang a little first, you gonna go after you.
I'll go after you. I swear to God.
Megazord, turn your mic down a little bit too before you start.
And don't play sing. Try to sing for real. Don't talk sing.
I'm not gonna play sing. I'm not gonna play sing.
Listen,
Everybody mute their mic. Let them sing. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me go. I'll go. Shit.
Go ahead.
Is my auto clear? Is it clear?
Hold on. I'm gonna put everybody backstage.
I just want to know is my auto clear?
You good?
Congratulations, baby. I see you, lady. I like to say this, if I may. Can I celebrate you, appreciate you? We're my best friend. It's love to the end. I'm so proud, let me say it, elated, cause you made it. No long faces on the glasses raising tonight. Allah bless your life.
All right, D Bevel, you ready? Go.
That's what's up. That was good shit.
Go ahead. We having a sing
I'll get
off.
on cam for this one. All right, you ready?
Go ahead, D Bevel. What you got?
You ready? All right. At this point, the situation's out of control. I never meant to hurt her, but I gotta let it go. And she may not understand it, but all of this is going on. I tried to fight it, but the feeling just too strong. Made me. You made me. Babe, through the son of a, come along with, you made me. Usher Raymond.
Bruh. All right, let me bring everybody else.
D Bevel.
No, who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next?
No, who's singing next? I don't care what nobody say.
That was good shit.
Sir Singing said he going next. Sir Singing, what you got, Sir Singing?
What up, sir? What up, sir? Y'all.
Right,
I said who's next? I said who's next?
Sir, you next.
Y'all laughing hard. Why don't y'all go next?
You next.
Hey, that was good shit, though. That was good shit.
Hey, thanks.
Red, this on you next. That shit made me feel confident, man. I want to sing something. All right, that's what we going against tonight. It's a sing-along.
Hey, I'll take a shot of something real quick. I get under this motherfucker.
And they said, oh, baby.
Hey, I could go, yo. I could go. I love singing. Singing feels good, man. I love doing
I can tell you had fun doing it. You know what you D Bevel? You ever seen people go like on X Factor or like America's Got Talent or American Idol? He was like, bro, you know you ain't about to win. But it was like, I just like doing it. It made me feel good. And it's like, it's more about the story. They was like, yo, I need a kidney. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got their own shit going on. Like, yo, I'm doing this for my family, you know. But D Bevel, you meant that shit. You probably sound good like when you like in the closet or in the elevator by yourself or in the shower.
No, I'm a shower singer. I'm a shower.
Yeah. That's some shit only you can love. Like seeing yourself naked. That's me.
Yeah, he called you that nigga said, son,
that nigga said, I sing to myself when I watch my body.
Hey, what's that Asian nigga that was on American Idol singing?
William Hung. Talking about William Hung. She bangs. She bangs. She bangs.
What the fuck is happening here, yo?
This music shit is off. I love it.
Hey, so who else singing? Somebody else singing,
Bro,
Mark?
we
You
done
getting
had
on
a debate. Hey, bro, look at the show. We done had a debate.
Bro, this gonna be my best episode ever or my worst episode ever. But I'm
the best
this
ones
shit
for
up
real.
in clips, nigga.
We done had
y'all
a
gonna
debate.
get
Top, yeah.
on Tuesday and Thursday.
Mark,
sing
put
some.
my singing, man. Mark about to embarrass me all over YouTube. Put my singing up and shit.
Oh yeah.
And then you got to get Sir getting mad over losing the debate.
Oh yeah. And Sir's still mad right now. That's the only reason he's still on the panel. That's the only reason he's still on the panel. He like, y'all motherfuckers gonna let me talk. I'm gonna wait till we get some dead space, and I'm gonna get back at these niggas. Brandon Washington, you bitch. I've been making a list every time.
Hey, Brandon, don't let that shit slide. That's clips deflecting right there. That's how he feel about you.
That's what it is. He trying to get it
You
out.
caught that shit right. You caught it right. He ain't never said that about you or nobody in his life.
You got to be Sir's alter ego.
Flip this devil on the shoulder.
You already know. The devil's in Ohio, baby. Oh, man. Hey, but who else singing? People out singing or what we doing now? What's happening?
We want to hear you sound like Eddie Kane.
I'm gonna do my Eddie Kane. I'm doing okay.
You sound like Eddie Kane.
Hold on. You gotta give me a second, man. Hold on.
Let me give him the floor. Go ahead, Clips. Hold on. Let's go ahead.
Do the things that keep a smile on her face. Say the things that make her feel better every day. Man, you got to stay on your P's and Q's. If you don't, the woman you can easily lose. I had a love and I lost her. And can't nobody help me now. Oh, darling. Oh, a woman's gotta have it. I believe. Oh, she wants to know that she's needed around. I can't sing, man. Don't fuck with me. But I ain't scared.
You picked the safe one though. That was good.
Man, that shit was tight though, man. That was
Yeah, that was a good safe.
Y'all lying. Oh my God.
Instead of, I gotta get it. I gotta get one off pause. That's RL Stein, nigga, not from Knicks. RL Stein, nigga.
He got his Bobby Womack on.
Oh yeah, the song was an excellent choice.
No, it wasn't.
No, but that Bobby Womack song,
I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
I didn't even know what he was singing. I thought that was some shit he wrote. The way it sounded.
No, what this woman's gotta have it.
I did it exactly the way Bobby did it. I was actually going to go all the way to the part where I can actually hit that note. Megazard know what I'm talking about. I can actually I can do that high note. I can do that screaming thing, especially when my voice is raspy. I can do that just like Bobby.
No.
When you started off Megazord, when you started off Clips, it was good.
Yeah, exactly. My voice started cracking, so I just said,
it didn't start cracking. It didn't start cracking.
No, you're supposed to have gravel. Bobby sings it with gravel. You got to know. That's why I picked it.
Oh, you been shooting craps with them vocals all night, nigga. Like, guys, nigga.
You smoking too much. The voice faded out. No, but when you started, it was sounding good.
Stop it, Reggie. Stop lying.
Rewind that shit.
Nigga, I know I can't sing.
Oh my God.
I mean,
I tell you what. Who gonna sing next?
Talking big shit.
Y'all
talking big shit. What up, Mark? What up, Reggie? What up, Mark?
Y'all niggas need to get off this YouTube and go.
Y'all gonna sing? Y'all gonna sing or what? What up?
No, the fuck I'm not, nigga. This not no fucking
Soda.
Nigga, yeah, you is, Mark.
No, I'm not.
Go ahead, man. Why not, man? Shit.
Sir's gotta go next. I know he ain't going to church for nothing.
Nigga, I can't sing, nigga.
Reggie, you go ahead.
Sir, I know you go to church for something. You got at least know how to sing. You don't know the rap music.
I was out to spit everywhere. I'm so glad I did bring this.
You definitely playing some
I know you go to church for something. Maybe go to church for soul and salvation, Reggie. You don't like.
Oh man, it's 2023, man. Niggas ain't
black churches. Them black churches spend more time singing than learning the Bible. He gotta be doing some singing and shit.
Them niggas be miming now too, though. I ain't gonna lie. I went to church the other day. They had like a praise dancer. Like,
that is fucking hilarious, Mark. You stupid, bro.
I don't believe in that. I took one on the aisle one time. I don't believe in that.
I was like, be miming.
Nigga, baby diaper.
I said them niggas be miming now. They been doing that shit for 20 years.
You know how long I've been out of church, nigga. I
go Mark, they act like they was faking reading the Bible with the turning the fake pages in the mind.
White gloves on and shit.
Nah, for real, no. That's what cause my little cousin used to do that shit. They used to be in that mud.
They
pop
call
locking
them
us.
They call them praise dancers.
Yeah, they be having.
Shit be kind of fly, but I be like, man, I ain't coming for
that.
That
shit's stupid, man.
I mean, it's kind of cool if you into that, but like, bro, I was like, I didn't grow up in that era of like church. I grew up in and
they momming too. Like the thing is, they momming too. Like
that shit used to, bro. When they hit that damn organ and that shit, you can feel that shit, chakras of your body. I mean, like this, I do like that, I get a chill. go through my body. Them niggas hit the organ the right way. That's why I fell in love with music too at church.
Pause.
So what was they doing
Right,
this
what's
time?
pause about music?
No, because you got chills through your body when they hit the organ the right way.
That's like music.
Hey,
Attacking the chakras. I remember the bishop.
No, I feel what you're saying. I'm being an asshole. Come on, man.
Hey, you remember that nigga that used to sell the praise rags on BT and shit?
Praise rags.
Yeah, in the holy water. In the holy water. Yeah, he used to go to a praise call in the holy water.
Your personal prayer package.
Yeah.
Your personal prayer handkerchief.
Yeah, that
He said your handkerchief because they praying your handkerchief makes your handkerchief.
BT prayer. What's it called? BT.
It's a real thing.
Yeah, it's real.
Yeah, for real. He used to sell that crap.
What's it called?
Handkerchief. Call it a handkerchief.
Stop fucking with me, man.
Prayer rag. BT.
Prayer package. Prayer package. I think it is.
Personal prayer package.
Prayer package commercial.
Personal prayer package.
Now that nigga had a segment on late at night on BT. That nigga be on there screaming and hollering.
What's his name? What's his name? Rapper. Damn. What the hell is his name? J. Cole. He put it on his second album.
And y'all be watching that.
He has it on the snippet on that album.
And you ever seen Reverend X? Then they say, I come in the name of the Father and the Holy Spirit, bitch.
Yeah, I seen him too.
What's his name? Pastor Kearney?
That might be him. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think that is.
He had a prayer cloth.
Yeah. Handkerchief.
I don't know if this is the same nigga, man. Y'all talking about this nigga right here?
When somebody's having financial trouble.
Yeah,
you
that's
need
him.
a financial miracle, and you need that financial miracle right now.
He look familiar to me. Why I know
That's
this?
because he sold you a car.
Hey.
He sold Market Ace.
Set still or set a line.
Hey, when you put in that special,
He's a blood. He's a blood.
Put in the special order. A quarter gets sold into.
Man, y'all going to hell, man, with gasoline draws, and y'all trying to take my soul with you.
No, play that shit. Watch what that nigga do. That nigga gonna go live
at the top.
I'm going to hell with y'all niggas. I ain't going to hell.
That's it right there. You ready for a miracle? That's the one.
Yes, I'm looking for my miracle.
What city are you calling from?
I'm calling from Desmond, Iowa.
Have you called for the anointed prayer handkerchief?
Have I called for my handkerchief?
Uh-huh. All right, how can we pray for you this morning?
Yeah, well, I was actually having a lot of pain in my elbows and whatnot.
Okay. Oh, smoking crack.
Is it hurting right now?
Yeah,
It's hurting right now.
Yeah.
The miracles that you've been standing in the gap waiting for, that the miracles is on its way right now. And
yeah, that's it.
I'm there with y'all, man. I'm not going to deal with y'all. The show's over. The show is over. Let's little center laugh off.
that you've been standing in the gap waiting for,
miracles
is on its way right now. And
Nothing funny here. Y'all all going to hell.
That's supposed to be the blood of Christ.
Going to hell.
I've seen it all. Selling handkerchiefs. Wow.
Man,
holy handkerchiefs.
He blessed
me.
Hey, he was selling them motherfuckers like motherfucking crack.
Man, if I was the blood, I would buy one.
And they went to Costco. It went to Costco and bought up all they had. And
he went to Dollar General.
He spent like 50 cents per rag. Sold them for $10.
He went to Dollar General, man.
Hey, look, let's respect people's religion. Some people actually believe.
Now that nigga crook. He cutting up some sham wild.
Nah, that don't have nothing to do with Jesus and that don't have nothing to do with that.
Eclipse.
Hey, yo, that nigga might as well sold moon rocks.
Eclipse, man. You sound pretty decent singing, for a gargoyle, man.
Hey, you know what? Hey, from a troll to a gargoyle, I appreciate the compliment, my brother.
I don't sing. I don't sing, but you and D could pass for drunk ugly brothers, man.
Man, you pass for ugly.
Yeah, it's only guys that tell me I'm ugly.
You should define ugly. In fact, I think you do. You define ugly. And Merriam-Webster goes,
ugly is always
here we
go. Look, niggas calling niggas ugly always funny to me because I be like, what's the alternative? Like, you gonna call somebody else cute?
Well, I've always viewed it like this. There's ugly motherfuckers and there's pretty motherfuckers. And if I'm saying you're pretty, that means you look like a bitch.
You pretty ugly to me. You know that guy Clips. Yeah, thank
Hey,
you.
Troy, do some Miles Davis. Shoot them teeth.
Nah, I don't sing, baby. I don't sing. I write.
No, that nigga
I can
played
write a
the
song, but I'm not singing.
Don't Troy look like Miles Davis, like how Miles Davis looks right now?
Definitely
Yeah, that's why I give him the
You actually look like the love child
dead.
between. Hey,
You talking about dead? He look like a dead Miles Davis.
Troy, sing some Bobby Brown.
Like how he looks
no,
right
no,
now.
I know who you look like now, Eclipse. You know, a Sam's Cassell. You look like the son he never claimed.
Nigga, you look like Tyrone Hill. You better stop it. Oh, Eric Green. Hey, that nigga so ugly. When he be shooting free throws, the motherfucking camera pan to the crowd and shit.
Yeah, you still look like Sam Cassell, roughneck.
Oh my god, man! I'm telling you, Troy.
And Mark looked like Roger Rabbit.
More.
Well, I'm telling you.
Hey, check this out though.
Hey, you know what?
Hey, Troy,
Man, y'all gotta let me cook this last topic, man, because I think it's a good one, man. Y'all got to give me an opportunity because I don't want to have to do it. I don't want to have to revisit it.
Let's get it.
Let me get into this Larsa Pippen shit. I got to get y'all take on this shit. I thought this shit was
bitch.
fair.
I would never touch her.
I ain't even get this shit off.
Yeah, you would never touch a woman.
Come on, man. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all let me get this shit off. Like, she did an interview, right? And she was talking about how she was with her relationship with Scottie Pippen. She was like, yo, I had to sleep with him 4 times a night. Now I got a rebuttal of this shit of Gilbert Arenas. He said some shit. I thought it was interesting. But let me see. It's just it right here. Let's see.
I have sex 4 times a night every night. I never had a day off for 23 years. What? Yeah.
Hold on, y'all got to let it play. Cause I only want to play this one time. All right. So please don't talk over it. Just let me play it one time, cause I don't want to get sued.
Sex with Scottie Pippen 4 times a day. What, for 23 years?
Yeah, let's hear the
See, I don't went too far.
I have sex 4 times a night every night. I never had a day off for 23 years.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What? Your poor vagina.
You had sex 20 times a week
Yeah, I swear.
for
But with
23 years?
Yeah.
So on the road too, when he was traveling? I don't know.
We never spent time away from each other. Like we had a private
Wow,
plane. I
that's
traveled with my
intense.
kids. Yeah.
First of all, I don't believe any of this.
Okay. Anybody want to react first? Go ahead. She said when she was with Scottie Pippen, she had sex 4 times a day for 23 years.
Man, Mark, I'm gonna say this, and then that's all I gotta say. First of all, that's some bullshit. You can't be a professional athlete playing 82 some games a year, playing in the playoffs, and then fucking 4 times a night. What's that? 7 times 4? What's that? 28 or some shit? Like,
just because you ain't got Scottie Pippen stamina doesn't mean you should
Let me talk, Brian. Hold on, man. This is the last topic, yo.
Man, ain't nobody got that kind of time, nor I believe stamina to be fucking 28 times in 1 week and then go out and earn millions of dollars being a professional athlete. Like, that's too much. And then not only that, you think he just fucking you? Girl, please. But go ahead, man. That shit is stupid.
All right, go ahead,
Will Chamberlain, 3,000
hold
women.
on. Clips jumped in earlier. Let him go ahead because he was a little eager. Go ahead, Clips, and then we'll go to you, Troy. Unmute your mic, Clips. Unmute your mic, Clips.
I believe that there more than likely is a lot of gas on that story. I don't think that it was at that frequency, and I don't understand why she's making it seem like she felt forced or obligated. And this is the weird thing that I feel about with marriage. Like, say, if a woman feels unfulfilled sexually, then the man's not doing their duties. But if a man's got a high sex drive or whatever, a woman can make it seem like it's a labor or a task or whatever like that. And so I'm not really sure where she's going with this. Like, was he forcing you? Like, bitch, y'all was married. He's fucking. Y'all fucking. Okay. You were keeping a track of how y'all fucked throughout your whole marriage? Weird.
That was my question, Mark. Was she trying to say she was forced, or what's the whole, what is she trying to say?
I had to have sex with her. You know what I'm saying? She was
So
like,
she was forced.
She said, I never got a night off. That sounds like being forced, like it's a job.
Good distinction, Mark.
Maybe that's her excuse for why her pussy so raggedy. Because I don't know what's her point of expressing that. I mean, ain't no good thing.
The point of that the whole point of that conversation, to give some context to it, she was talking about other women complaining about having to sleep with them, like, 3 times a week or 4 times a week is too much. She was like, I was having sex 4 times a night for 23 years, every night, not a night off.
Man, them dudes, any dudes trying to line up for her is a fool, man. It ain't nothing there. Ain't nothing there. She told back. Jordan's son probably can't get no other girl. That's probably why he's rocking with her.
Get to that too, Reg. I got a clip to play for that.
Oh, and to hear her talk like that, like, man, I'll be like slipping away from that. Like, this is used up bad.
I think he's in the audience right there while she's doing this interview.
Oh,
like this is like one of those Andy Cohen type shows with like housewife type shit, and they say they having this group table with the gay guy at the head of the table, head of the production. And he basically says, so he ends this way. He was like, so Marcus has some big shoes to fill. Just inserted Marcus right in it, pause. And Marcus was like, oh no, she was like, well, he wears size 15, so he has no problems in that department. I was like, yo, Marcus, but
man, weren't they buying you gifts at like your birthday parties just like not that long ago?
Yo, that shit is crazy, yo. When you do the math too, that shit is like about 33,000. Like 20, I think is 4 times a night times 23 times 365 times 23 years it's like 33,000. I was like, that's Scottie Pippen's number.
I highly doubt there's any tread left on the tire. Maybe it got
bro. They snatched that pussy back, bro. Rich bitches.
Oh yeah, she got it reupholstered.
Yeah, man. They get them walls reinserted. Like they can make that shit grip tight, like you ain't never seen before. You know what I'm saying? They get that whole pussy.
Got that new pussy smell.
I don't know about the smell.
But even at how old is she?
I have a new pussy feel.
Even at her age, and she's like
old and all the fuck.
48. Which leads me to this. Let's play this. I think I heard enough on everybody take on this. Let's play this next clip. Is this it right here? It's Gilbert Arenas. And Gilbert Arenas has a take on, he was like, why damn, my shit don't open all the way up over here to Facebook. No. Boom. It's a clip right here. I want to try to find it, make sure I got it. It's Gilbert Arenas, and he kind of talk about like, why would a young man date a 40-year-old woman?
Because the pussy good.
That ain't what
you said. Do that when you trying to learn how to get on. Like a older woman gonna teach a young dude how to do it.
Let's hear it. I don't know. Let's hear what he says, and then we can all react to it and have our own take.
Larsa Pippen dating Michael Jordan's son. You know, I thought the Kardashians really had a chokehold on this type of thing, but lo and behold, you see more weird kind of, I wouldn't say incestuous, but, along those lines where you got 2 teammates and now the ex-wife of one of them is dating the son of the other. It's a mess. It's almost a nephew kind of situation as opposed to a dating situation. Do you find anything weird with that?
Everybody's crossing lines now.
How old is she?
Let's look it up.
40s? Like I don't like. I know it doesn't matter, but it just
okay. Hold on, and then
it matters, but it doesn't matter.
She is 48 and he is 31.
That makes sense.
17-year difference.
That makes sense. What 48-year-old man, wealthy, got money,
dating a 31-year-old? It's happening millions of times across the world right now as we speak.
No. I'm just saying, what 48-year-old man
would date a 31-year-old female?
No, 48-year-old female.
I'm sure plenty are married to women their own age.
No, what I'm saying is she's a single woman. Who's gonna be attracted to her at this point in her life? Younger men.
You think?
Yeah.
So you don't think a 50-year-old man will be interested in her? Why?
Because she needs that. She needs the attention. She needs someone who's gonna look at her like she is the prize trophy. The only person that's gonna do that is a young generation. Oh, Scottie Pippen's ex-wife. Come on, Scottie, like that. That's the. Come on, that's the only person who's gonna get no 55-year-old man is gonna be excited about. Come on, there's gonna be younger men. This doesn't work, gonna be another younger man. But that's the.
Well, yeah. I mean, who was she dating before? She was dating another NBA player that was younger as well. Yeah,
yes, that's because that's the only.
She's a cougar. Hey,
but that's the only. I mean, at this point, that's the only people that's going to give her the attention that she's probably seeking. I don't know.
Right, I mean, remember she was messing with Future before. Oh yeah, you're right. It's all.
It's going to be all. It's going to be in the 30s, 35. You know, because
20s, maybe late teens.
No, I don't think she's going to. You know, like people who like it's like more the name. Like, oh, that's Scottie Pippen. Oh, it's like it's the.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, Cher is dating Amber Rose's baby father, and there's a 40-year age difference between the two.
But he's the only one who's going to look at her for.
She is 76 and he is 36.
He's the only person who's going to look at her.
She was 40. He was born.
It's the value. It's the value. Who's going to look at me in the value that I think I am? It's not going to be someone my same age. It's not going to be someone that respects Pippen, that grew up on Pippen. That it just is going to be a young dude that's just like, yeah, I got an old lady. I got an old lady.
She does some things in the bedroom. Hey.
It's not like they're gonna get married or nothing and shit like that. Come on, we know that already.
Yeah, they're just having fun.
Yeah,
and you know,
so
I mean, it gives him some credit. Yeah, I was taking down 48-year-old. Oh,
I mean, Kim Kardashian, Pete Davidson. She is in her 40s, and he is in his 20s. I think.
Pete's that young?
Hold on. No, Pete Davidson, age.
Okay, but that we at with it. Go ahead, Troy, because you kind of jumped in a couple times.
Yeah,
while my audio was trying to play, and y'all sound was bleeding back in. But go ahead.
I'm trying to figure something out. So she's been married to Pippen for 23 years. So basically, she's known that boy since he was 6. So wouldn't he view her as kind of like his auntie or something like that?
They're 17 years apart.
They're 17 years apart. Okay. So he was 14.
They're 17 years apart, so he was 17.
No, I'm saying when she met him, he was 14. If he's 31 now, she met him when he was 14, right?
Okay, you're right. I got you.
Right. So
I'm thinking about the other thing. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but I would still think that he probably viewed
when he first saw her, probably when he was a kid.
Because in my mind,
for all you know, that's probably
no. But in my mind, if that's my father's friend's wife, I'm not looking at her like
nobody else. That was his father's friend's wife. They worked together.
Yeah. That's the whole thing. But it's lines that you taught not to cross when you're coming up. As a child into a man,
Well, according to The Last Dance, him and Jordan weren't friends.
I got that, but it's still lines that you taught as a child not to cross that carry over into your adulthood.
But y'all don't understand what Mark just said. Scottie and Mike had a real relationship.
I got that. You don't have to be friends.
But Mike petty to where now if that relationship was like that, Mike's probably chuckling about this because Mike probably
he probably is, but you still teach your sons respect.
Man, that's Mike. Man, don't you understand? Mike was a goon. Man, if that was the case, that boy probably grew up with Mike in the house like, man, Scottie, old freaky ass wife. Man, Scottie need to watch his wife.
I don't think any parent would talk to I don't know any parent personally that would talk to their son like that.
Man, I talk to my son, man. My son's a teenager. He has real conversations with me.
I'm talking about a child. I'm talking about him as a child.
You just did the math. He was 14 when he met the bitch.
Yeah, still. I'm not talking to my 14-year-old.
By the time he's like 15, 19 years old, he's around his dad and they're grown and they're just talking shit. Okay. And if they're not cool, Mike's probably saying,
I don't do that.
Just letting them know that, oh, you know what? To where now that he's older and he bumps into the bitch now, it's like, hey, what's happening?
Well, based on how I'm just basing this on how I was my own children. I don't see that.
Anybody else fucked the older chick when you was younger? You knew.
Of course you do, but she was a stranger. She wasn't friends with my mother or nothing,
Yeah, but go ahead, pass around. Anybody else?
It's just like Gilbert said.
Trash, man. I say that the simple fact that she will run and even tell that part No matter if she was trying to say, well, y'all got it easy or whatever she was trying to do, she's telling all of her business. There's nothing else she could do other than take pictures of him eating strawberries, curled up with his feet in the air on the bed. Like, there's nothing else she could do to embarrass this man. She's a horrible person, and anybody even take a 5 minutes to mess around with her to get a little quick 5-minute nut, you're gonna regret it. She's gonna do something to get you. She's worse than Corinne Steffens. She had to wait until she wasn't popping no more and her name was dead, and she was mad at those people that she put in the book. She's so-called not even not popping no more. She's just doing it because she can. She's a horrible person, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when you play this little game, of premarital sex or whatever it is we do in Western culture, where, let's just be honest, people be fucking. Okay. And so, you say you don't kiss and tell or whatever, but it is there's a gender bias when it comes to that. There could be a lot of sour grapes. Some people could even say that was predatory. You know what I'm saying? What she's doing now. I know for a fact if the genders were reversed, there would be a whole bunch of speculation of how long this relationship was going on, how cool were they, how close were they, if a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, if there was some dude that your father worked with me and I've known you since you were as a teenager, but mysteriously now I'm fucking on you. That might raise some eyebrows or questions, even though they're both consenting adults. And I do agree with Sir that some of this, I'm a very open person, but some of these tell-all shits, they really reveal the type of people I'm not gonna say women, the type of people these people are.
Exactly.
But even when you
let Rich get in. Go ahead, Rich.
But even when you look back into her, how did Scotty meet her? What was she like? And usually when you're dealing with athletes like that, you're looking for women who just looking to get on. So she probably was already a low standard ass chick to begin with, straight up rat, no real woman qualities. But a lot of these women like that, as they get older, and like Gilbert said, she's a 48-year-old woman. Nobody of her age wants her. Now, I hear a lot of older cats used to always say that. They don't want nothing old but money, and they seek younger women. So they ain't getting the attention of an older dude. It's probably where Scotty has grown to where she's of no use to him. He ain't paying attention. But a young cat looking to get on, and what you experience with an older woman, they will deal and put up with her. They'll find an attraction for that. And then she's older. She's still trying to be wild. She's still trying to be freaky. You're doing whatever. Plus, she's probably trying to provide shit. So it's probably that goes along with her, but she probably been ratchet and hoe-like ever since he was a kid, because she's nothing more than these trophy type chicks that Scotty brought around. He young, she get on, she probably doing what she talking about she do 4 times a day, and he got stuck with her. So I mean, she's of that standard and shit. But this fool was just supposed to experience and use her. It looked like Jordan's son that fell in love with her.
Yeah, she did an interview recently. They was talking about getting married, about them getting married. Would she take his last name? And she said, "Yes, I would." I said, "Yo, Larsa Jordan, you was Pippen and Jordan. Get the fuck out of here." But I guess it is what it is. Go ahead, D-Bevel the champ. You still there? You got to take on this topic.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, she may be a scumbag bitch, but shout out to Jordan's son. Because I still hit it.
Real nigga shit. Go ahead.
Tells a lot about your standards.
About it.
Hell yeah, D-Bevel. Real niggas. Yeah, I still fuck that bitch. Go ahead.
Did you say standards, Troy?
I certainly did.
Definitely got a porn star look,
Man,
bro.
Troy, if she walked in that room you're in right now, you fucking shut that camera off right now. Say, I see.
I'd walk out. Well, I actually.
What you mean? I
out
keep
my
the camera
house.
on. I'm gonna keep the camera on. Y'all can watch me give her the goon.
I would escort her out my house. I have standards, man. I got things I don't do, lines I don't cross.
Right. You know what, Troy? You got a point. I got standards.
Let me reply to Troy. Please let me reply to Troy. Troy, let me y'all please let me reply to Troy. Troy, what are the standards? Because she's a single woman, you're a single man. What are the
You
standards?
talking about my standards personally?
Well, you say I
Right.
have standards, right? Like
So
you don't owe Scottie Pippen nothing, right?
no. It's not about owing nobody anything, man. But if I'm the
Choosing
son of
comment,
this man,
like you. No, you're hold up. No. You're not the son of man. I'm talking about you right now. We was talking about you right now, Troy Graham, Larsa Pippen. Like you don't owe Scotty nothing. You didn't play for the team. Like what? Why
I
you?
got you, but okay, we're talking about me personally, and I'm armed with all this information that she's putting out there. I don't want nothing to do with her. She talks too much, and she's very distrustful to me. So I wouldn't want nothing to do with her.
Okay, because she fucked her husband for 23 years, 4 times a night.
She talks entirely too
That's
much.
not like a good woman to me.
She talks too much, and she gives out information that don't need to be given out.
I mean, well, fair enough.
Man, I
But you
laid
don't know
the
that
smackers
after you
down
fuck it up.
on her Rudy.
And she's not real. That's a bunch of plastic surgery, yeah.
Man, Troy, you sound like a 40-year-old virgin talking like this.
Troy, she's not a white lady with surgery. She's half Moroccan or some shit like that. And she have, I think she said her mom is Moroccan, but she's not white though, Troy. Like
No. I'm saying that's plastic surgery you're looking at right there.
how do you know that, Troy? You have no
because she looks fake. I can look it up, but she looks fake.
Troy sounds like she got the cooties and shit. Like Troy just
Troy, a lot of women get surgery. Some women get plastic surgery because they could have had breast cancer and then they get new titties. So
It has nothing to do with her face.
breast reduction, ass, get some lipo. Like that doesn't mean it ain't no woman with a vagina.
I'm still standing on my standards, man. And to be honest with you, I prefer darker women. So yeah.
man, you prefer a bucket of lotion in your fucking hair.
A woman's a woman.
Astroglide, Reggie. They don't
Troy,
change
come
the
on.
standards.
Yeah, this nigga is Troy, man.
Real niggas don't jerk off with lotion no more unless they in prison and got to. Real
Don't
niggas.
tell me that if she showed up, you kick her out. You kick her out, but you invite.
Got a whole little sleeve over there with a mouth shaped just like this shit.
Troy, don't tell me that if she came to your apartment, you kick her out, but you invite Dillian White in to have a drink.
Let me tell you what, man. Let me tell you what, sir. As I'm gonna stick to the fact that I have standards, man.
Y'all call me when y'all
I
in
got
this.
standards.
I'm done.
I got standards too, and I'll tell Dillian White to get the fuck out of my apartment. I want Larsa in this motherfucker.
Why would he be in your apartment? And why would you bring him
Why
up
would
in
you
this
kick Larsa out?
conversation?
Why would you kick
What's on your
Larsa
mind
out?
that you bring another man up in this conversation? That
What's
says
on
a
your
lot
mind?
about
What's on your mind?
that says a lot about your
Hey, man,
sexuality and your standards.
Hey, y'all be
What's
good,
on
man.
your
Y'all
mind,
can
Troy?
go,
That's
man.
kicking Larsa Pippen now. You
I'm
all
gonna
right?
catch y'all later.
Tripping, man.
I would do the
escort
same
her
thing.
out.
I would do the same thing to Kim Kardashian. I got standards. I wouldn't mess with her either.
Standards.
She-
I got standards
she's
too.
a demon.
I got standards too, and I beat the shit out of her ass. And I ain't talking
She
about
is
her
a
soul.
demon, yeah, and you lose your
I
soul
beat
because
that
she's a
ass up.
demon.
I beat that ass up all fucking night, and I drive it right back to wherever the
Yeah,
fucking man's at.
and you'll leave your house.
Yo, Kim Kardashian.
You'll go home without your soul.
She's
I'll
not
go
an
home without
ugly
my
woman,
soul.
bro.
You're
Y'all
right.
gotta get
I'll go
off
home
that.
without my soul.
Well, I'll
Man,
smash Kim Kardashian
Tomorrow.
Not Kim K all day, every day. The fuck?
She's not an ugly woman, dog.
She's far
Nah,
from
she ain't
ugly.
even my type, but I still knock that shit down. Like, what kind of shit is that? I escort her out of here.
How about this? The bitch you
hand her a
fucking
Bible
no
and say-
type. How about that? The bitch you fucking to leave you to fuck Kim K. How about that?
Yeah, Kim
No,
Kardashian bad than a
no, she
motherfucker.
won't.
Yes, she would.
Yeah, she's very attractive, dog.
I didn't say she wasn't attractive. I'm just saying that I got standards. I can't do it.
Yeah, right. And your
standards
standards
you got?
probably.
But you not falling in love with her. Like, what talking about
Explain
standards?
your standards. Like, what kind of standards you talking about?
Yeah, nigga. Body or status. So get off of it.
What'd you just say,
you're
Mark?
lying.
Because I wasn't listening, man. I kind of tuned out. You know what you said?
I said it. I ain't gonna say it twice.
He heard us.
Troy said, "I would
No,
love.
I didn't hear for real. I tuned out.
It's all good.
I want a woman who can just feel my emotions and hold me like a child. My
I want a woman.
She has
Hold
to
me like a
understand
child. You know,
me,
what's on your mind, R. Kelly?
Understand
Huh?
me.
What's on your mind, R. Kelly?
No, that's what's on your mind.
Mark Graham said, "I want a woman like Terry Crews."
She has to,
Nah, I don't know what that means, but no.
She has to be into Mozart and like enjoy poetry.
I didn't say that either.
I want all my bitches
So,
like Juana, man. They got to be able to dunk and rub my shoulders.
But but personally, I wouldn't take advice about love, from a drunk. So thank you.
Yeah, you're right. I'm the smartest man on this motherfucking panel right now. You talk about you want to fuck Kim Kardashian. You lying motherfucker. Come on.
You the drunkest man on this panel. Yeah.
Facts. That will fuck Kim Kardashian and Larsa Pepper. Like,
and Reggie, the most sober man, and he said he'll smash her too. So
like,
Troy,
it's Friday night in Las Vegas. You're drunk, D-Bevel. Like, I'm insulted. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, I'm faded. So what?
Who are we talking about now? We talking about Kim Kardashian or Scottie Pippen's ex-wife?
I ain't married. I ain't got no kids, and I'm in Las Vegas, homie.
Yeah, and I don't have no bullshit standards talking about.
Yeah, City of Sin, baby. City of Sin. Yeah, I've never been there.
Actually, you're goddamn right.
Christian Troy.
Right. Right.
How do we get here, man?
I don't know how.
Because we got on the topic and Troy talking about she's not of my standards.
No, she talks too much, y'all. It's just what she said.
She broke up with
talks entirely too much.
It's a divorce. People talk after divorce. Troy, you've been on these panels. You saying things about your ex-wife.
Nah, I didn't say nothing like that.
Bro, you have said things about your
All I said is that I held her down when she beat me up. That's what I said. I didn't say nothing else.
Nigga, you talking about her?
Yeah, everything I taught her how to do, she actually used it on me, and I couldn't hit her back. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't hit her back because my sons were right there.
I ever heard about you tell your ex-wife, but I've heard many. But wow.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna hit her in front of my kids. I wasn't gonna hit her, period.
Maybe she talks too much with you because you ain't hitting it right, but she want to talk with me because I fuck it up.
Oh shit!
You don't look like you do too much of anything. You know that you talk a lot though, but you don't look like you're capable of doing too much of anything.
What do I look like I do?
You look like you talk a lot, but that's about where it starts and where it
I don't
ends.
want to piss you off to where you run away from this panel for another 6 months.
Why do you weak ass bastards say that to me? You know how many you weak ass bastards that I don't know say that to me?
Because it's the truth.
Go ahead and do your worst, please, because y'all don't know me at all. You don't know the real me at all.
You know what?
First of all, you come on here with a fake name. Troy Graham is my real name, and I show my real face. How is it all you grown men with these made up friggin' names? Tell a man who uses his real name and shows his real face, you're gonna hurt his feelings first and foremost. I don't understand that. How you gonna hurt somebody that you don't know? How you gonna hurt somebody that you don't know first and foremost? You just said you're gonna make me run away. How are you gonna make me run away?
No, I'm just going by what you did in the last stream you were here. You ran away.
I don't run, baby. I don't run.
You did.
If I get tired of hearing your nonsense, then I have the right to leave, and that's what I do. I don't run from anybody. Why would I run from you?
I'm only gonna go on major key streams.
Why would I run from you?
You give it another couple months.
Why would I run from you? Yeah, because I have the right to change my mind, and that's exactly what I do. But why would I run away from you?
Run from me, Troy. You know what? You're right. You wouldn't run from me. You run away from Larsa Pippen. You're right.
Why would I run from anybody? Actually, tell me.
You just said you run away from her. You escorted her out.
No. I said why? Why would I run away from any of y'all? Just tell me.
You gotta explain that to me. That's
bad black motherfuckers.
Nah, I'm just curious about that. All of y'all seem to read out the same playbook. You're gonna run. You're gonna do this. I'm gonna hurt your feelings with words. How? That's all I'm asking. All of y'all say the same exact thing, word for word for word for word for word.
Right,
is there like a handbook with you bastards that you read from, and then you keep saying the same thing?
You know why people are the way they are with you?
What people? You mean the people on social media? Go ahead, tell me.
You go on YouTube.
You mean the people on social media?
You're condescending and shit. You have conversations.
No, I'm not condescending. I'm Troy Graham. I'm just being me.
You know what I mean? Like you're smart.
Here's what happens. Here's what happens though. I come on here really just to have some fun. Y'all take it entirely too serious, and then when I say something, y'all like, oh, there he go being himself because it's off. That's because I think outside the box, right? I think outside the box, and I'll say something, and then you all will say, okay, well that's stupid, or that's this or that. But this is not real, y'all. It's just for fun. So I don't know why y'all take it to heart so much.
I got nothing.
It ain't real.
I'm just talking crap.
Man. Yeah. I get it, but it's not real. None of this is real. It's not real.
You're right.
Yeah. That's why I tell people just to
welcome back,
relax. It
man.
ain't real.
Welcome
But,
back, man.
yeah, but some of y'all just take it to heart. Like, I'm gonna do this to you. I want to do. No, you're not. You ain't gonna do nothing
Troy,
to
I
me.
never said I'm gonna do nothing to you. You never heard me threaten you in any
No.
kind of
Well,
way. That's
run
fucking
away.
ridiculous.
You
I will
said
never do that.
well, you said I'm gonna run away. I don't run from nobody, man.
I said
First
you're
and
gonna run
foremost, I
away from the
can't run.
panel. I didn't threaten you. That's not a threat.
I
I
don't.
said you're gonna run away
Yeah,
from
I
the
get
panel.
that. I get that. But that even sounds even more stupid.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry
And then
for
I
that.
say, well, go ahead, go. You know, go ahead and do your worst. And then y'all like, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah. How do
Okay,
y'all
it's been a
repeat
while.
your?
Welcome back.
No, but I'm saying, how do no, but these seriously, how is it that all of y'all on a different panel say the same freaking thing, word for word for word? Wow.
Because a lot of people notice
It must be true if you hear it multiple places.
It must be true for them because I come on here and I have fun and I play act. Nobody really knows who I am outside of one person on here. Nobody really knows. That's the truth of the matter. I come on here and I have some fun and I leave. I'm never hurtful and all that stuff to nobody. I don't have to be. Of course I'm condescending sometimes. We all are because I'm having fun.
You are all the time, Troy. Come on.
I'm having fun with it, man. I'm having fun with it, and that's the way it should be. But you dudes are like, oh, here he goes being himself. Yes, I'm gonna always be myself. Yeah. That's why
Not yourself, Troy. You'll say stuff like.
That's why the
like,
good
you'll
Lord
say-
gave me not one and not two, but 3 men to raise, because He knows I could do it. Yeah. And plus, he gave me a girl to raise who's now a grown woman. Yeah, because I could do it. Such is life. You don't have to stop being so damn sensitive about stuff. Seriously, I've never met such a sensitive ass group of men until I came on social media.
Come on, Troy. We haven't done you as bad as YouTube streets have done you before. I've seen panels where you got
Who?
completely disrespected.
No.
Disrespected,
You know,
called
say
out
that name
names,
again.
come on,
Say the
man.
name.
Like, come on. Do we really
Say
treat
the
you
name
that
again
bad?
that you just said.
Do we really treat you that bad? Honestly.
What did you just say? You know, did you say somebody's name and then?
Do we really treat you that bad, like how they do?
No. I didn't say anybody treat me bad. I'm just saying that you.
Man.
What I'm saying is
just debate. It's just
what I'm saying is y'all don't have.
Shit,
what I'm saying is y'all overly sensitive, man. You're very tender skinned. That's all I'm saying.
How somebody? We've been joking all day, Troy. Ain't nobody been sensitive.
I know that, Reggie, man. You all right. I mean, you don't have that much of a tender skin. You know, I can mess with you in the clips, and it is, but there's a lot of cats on here. Their skin is so tender, man. Can't say nothing to them. You can't.
Me and Brandon?
Well, you drunk. I don't know what the hell's on your mind.
I'm not drunk.
You know. Oh, okay. You sobered up. I'm sorry. You're sober drunk. So I don't really know what's on your
I
mind.
haven't taken a drink in like 4 hours, yo. I've been 4 in the morning out this motherfucker. Like, what's your definition of drunk?
But that's okay. Why'd you leave yourself open for that joke?
Like
I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you. See, there it is. That's me being sarcastic and condescending, like you said.
Okay, you got me.
I'm just quick-witted, man. I'm quick-witted. You have to move a little faster to keep up with me.
Back. You win.
Yeah,
welcome back.
I never left.
We miss you on the panel. It's been months.
I mean, you're gonna miss me even more when I put more time into my own panel. Matter of fact, you, Mark, and everybody should come over tomorrow, man. I'm doing a football panel on the Troy Graham
I don't watch
Experience. Come
football,
over
but
tomorrow.
I'll stop by and say what's up for sure.
Sure, you too, Reggie, because you don't know shit about football, so you should come over.
I don't watch that shit, especially when they trying to fuck over Lamar Jackson.
That's who I'm talking about tomorrow. The character assassination of Lamar
I'll be there
James.
to support.
The character assassination of Lamar James. You know that?
Troy
We should
Graham
all
Experience.
support
I'll
each
be there.
other, man.
Lamar Jackson.
Because Mark is a gifted DJ and all that. You know, he should be doing music for a lot of these cats and all that. And you should pop in. You should pop in, Reggie, from time to time and give your thoughts on stuff, even though you're wrong 90% of the time. And
I'm AR Reg, always
I'll
right.
be there. I'll be there, Troy.
Yeah,
Probably not football, but on other topics, I will show up.
and D Bevel could pop in and be that annoying ass little brother from time to time. You know, hey, we all one big happy family, man.
Hey Troy, now if I send people over there, you can't bully them like you did last time. Cause I sent people.
I can't what?
Troy gonna kick me off in 2 minutes.
Yeah, you can't tell me to invite people over there and send people to your show only for you to be like, now we at my show. And okay.
You mean that bullshit that you did last time where you said, okay, that I should have a debate with Brandon,
No.
right? That I should have a debate with Brandon, and then all of a sudden y'all want to change the parameters, on my show, and then it's wrong for me to say that I'm on my show, and I set the parameters. Kind of like how you say that this is your show, and you set the parameters, right?
Bro, you set the title of the show, Troy Graham, biggest stalker. That's
yes,
bro. That's not what we agreed to. When I said I'm gonna say,
I don't have to agree to a motherfucking thing on my own show, Mark.
But you know what though? But you said that's not being fair though, Troy.
And I said funky, and I didn't cuss.
No, I didn't say nothing about you cussing. I can care less. But if we say we're gonna send people over there and use the first part of it to snap on me, and you was like, "Yo, I built your show."
I never said that. That's an outright lie.
And then you was like, "And
that's an outright lie." Come on, Mark, you gotta stop lying, man.
I'm paraphrasing, Troy, but I was
no, you're actually lying. But please continue.
Okay, I could be wrong then. How about that? Okay, whatever. All right.
I'll be there in support.
You gotta bring more energy to your show too, Troy.
You know what? I could agree with that when I'm by myself, but the truth is, Reggie, when the lights are turned off, I'm really a laid back kind of guy. I got to work on that.
Proud to get wild, Reggie. You need a team to do his thing.
You know what I mean?
Turn up by itself.
No, I don't. No. This is as turned up as I get. I'm very, very, very laid back.
He needs to
We
talk.
gotta bring some
I'm a laid back
ignorance over
guy.
here, man.
I got to do what, Reggie? I didn't hear you.
We got to bring some ignorance over there. We got to turn things up. You know what I mean? Some debates.
Nah, I just believe you got to be honest to yourself. That's all, and that's what I do when I'm by myself.
Over there, you'll have a hit show in one night. You, Brandon,
Troy,
I watched that shit.
If you were being honest to yourself, you would.
I watched that shit.
If you were being honest to yourself, you'd agree that Joshua and White ducked Wilder, man.
Joshua White? I don't know a fighter named Joshua White.
Oh, come on, man. He knows what I'm talking about.
He knows
what I'm talking about.
I don't know no damn Joshua White.
He said Joshua and White. Joshua and White. You know what he said. He heard you, bro.
Good reply, though. Good reply.
But I disagree with you, D-Bevel. Deontay Wilder could have been gave Dylan White a shot. He chose not to.
And he has him on, and he has him on a phone video conversation saying that I could block you out for 3 years if I wanted to.
Yeah, just like Joshua said to Wilder, I guess. You know.
That's a different.
Hey, but you know what?
You
That's actually past tense. I see a vibe now in boxing that you got these Plant, and David Benavidez fighting. And I never thought Plant would take the fight, so I'm proud of both of them that they're fighting. You got Tank and old boy Ryan here. Pretty Ricardo's what they call him. He's those two are fighting.
Devin and Loma's fighting.
Yeah, Devin and Loma too. Yeah, but that don't surprise me with him. That does not surprise me with Devin. No, because he's from a different breed than the rest of them. So that don't surprise me at all. So yeah, boxing maybe is making that transition back to where it was, where we getting fighters that want to fight, and there's no more excuses.
Buying fights then.
Huh?
Are you gonna start back buying fights?
Sure. If my soul says this is a fight I want to see, then sure.
Right there. Sure. You just named 3 of them.
I just named 3 of them. Yes. But at the same time, Mark.
Any of those 3? That's a simple yes or no, sir.
Okay. Yeah. But listen to me now. At the same time.
Yeah. Like you buying all 3 of them fights?
No. You have to. No. I'm going to ask you honestly.
No.
I would buy those fights if I didn't have the ability to get them for free. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Why would I purchase something I could get for free?
Because it's called stealing. It's called stealing.
It is. It's called stealing.
It's called piracy.
It's not called stealing because I'm not pirating it. If I tell you how I do it, you'll probably be like, "Well, I didn't know that."
Troy, you're buying. Troy, if you didn't buy it from the people who's selling it, you're stealing it, bro.
Well, I can tell you this, man. When it's
enough to know that, Troy.
When it's placed out here on a free platform, I'm not going to pay for something I can get for free. That would be foolish.
Yes.
All right, so let's not do semantics then. So you admitting you stealing?
No, I'm not, because I'm not stealing anything. That's almost like if I find. That's almost like if I find $10 on the floor. Have I robbed somebody for it? No, it was just there, and I picked it up.
$10 in somebody else's house.
Then I give it back to him.
Oh, you found $10
They
in a
gotta
crack
stop him
house.
from
Troy,
sharing
you
strings with
Troy,
them.
you
If
found
I was in your house and I found
Troy,
$20
you found
and I give it
$10
to
on
you, you know that?
you
I
should
will
have
give
been
it right back to you.
Troy, you found $10 on the ground in a crack house. You should not be in the crack house.
Well,
You
first and foremost, I wouldn't be in a crack house,
That's the
Mark.
metaphor. That's the metaphor, Trap.
Okay, good.
It's illegal shit going on there.
Okay,
you know,
well,
shit going on.
okay, well, how I get the fights is not illegal, Mark. It really isn't, but I'm not telling you how.
Okay, I didn't ask you that, but you act like we going around the bush. Like, why is it so hard to just admit, like, yeah, I still fight. Fuck it.
No, don't steal them.
All right.
I'm not breaking into nobody's
like
house. I'm not stealing anybody's cable. I'm not. I don't have binoculars peeping into somebody else's window. None of that.
Michael Sir Kyle, I'll time you out, nigga. Don't tell me what to do on my shit. Go ahead.
Oh no! Oh wow! Now you sound like me. Now you sound like me on the Troy Graham Experience. Okay. Yeah.
Motherfucker, Reggie been talking all night. Ain't nobody making Reggie be quiet. That nigga can talk when he want to talk.
Oh, okay. Reggie has a fan now. I'm shocked.
It's probably his cousin Deuce.
That's right.
I'm gonna block all them niggas. Deuce and
When do you come on, Reggie? I don't know if I'm still. Yeah, when do you come on?
My other channel is gone, so I ain't on that other.
Shocking, Reggie. Shocking.
Reggie, don't fall for the bait. He knew that shit. He said that just to say shocking.
Yeah.
Not a bait, man. Don't let him play with you, bro.
I keep telling him, man, that shit is
still fights, and that's okay, bro, if that's what you on. But this nigga Troy in denial, like, no, I don't steal it. I just happen to go to a link and that somebody else got the link there, and I just happen to watch it. He don't support the fights, even the fights that he want to see. It's simple. Go ahead, Reg. You got a fan saying let you talk. Go ahead.
Man, they need to stop that bullshit. That's my cousin's crazy ass. But yeah, I don't know why people didn't. I take some of these fights too. Shit.
Me too. Shit, I ain't gonna hide it, nigga. I don't crack some fights.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm about to look. We're gonna buy the fight, but shit, everybody ain't got to pay $80. We all gonna put in. You get what I'm saying? Like we used to do back in the day. All of us ain't got to pay 80. I got a dub. You got 5. You got 10. You got a dub. Shit, we got to fight. Well, all of us ain't got to pay $85. Shit. But I ain't up here capping like, I'm not stealing the fight. Nigga, we don't steal some fights. Troy know he be stealing fights, man. So it don't matter. Like some people are gonna steal the fights at this point where we at. No matter what. I don't care how good the fight is, how much they want to see the fight.
I don't have a ski mask. I don't have gloves. I don't do any of that, Mark.
Hey, look, neither do the bankers and the politicians.
He's trying to do wordplay and shit.
Bro, right. Like that's how you gotta steal, right?
Yeah, man. That's how I used to steal, yeah.
That ain't how Napster stole, and that's how they got in trouble. They did what you guys are doing now.
Yeah, Napster wasn't selling songs for $80 though.
No, you missing the point. They stole shit without a mask and a glove, dog.
We still had LimeWire and
Troy, stop
Kazaa
doing that
and all
to me, dog. Please. It makes you feel uncomfortable.
Mark, you still take, like you say, you take your family's Netflix or HBO Max, right?
No, they take my shit.
Well,
that's stealing.
Stop letting them steal.
No,
Stop letting them steal, Mark.
Actually, you know what? You're right. And times have changed. And actually, I'm kind of mean. I don't really like doing that. But when it comes down to the HBO Max, I don't know anybody with HBO Max. I do need it though. So anybody want to let your boy Martin Ash get that HBO Max password? I appreciate you. Could ain't giving out no more free.
I actually get that for free too, Mark.
It's not for free, Troy. It's stealing.
I got a free. It's an app, Mark, and it was on the app. It's free.
It's piracy, Troy. It's all
not if you get it off the Play Store. It's not. It's not piracy.
Troy, Troy. Did you pay HBO for it?
I paid the Google. I paid the Google store for it, Mark. Once a month.
I mean, I pay bank fees. That don't mean I can just go in there and take all the money out.
I didn't create the app, Mark. I simply paid for it.
Okay,
they better fix the glitch if they don't want to get their business taken.
I do. Hey, you know what? It's something I do want to share with you that had nothing to do with what we're talking about. I heard your show earlier with your little girl. That was cute, man. It kind of reminds me of
me.
Yeah, you, Mark. You.
I had a show with my little girl.
Yeah, weren't you talking to her when you were on your phone or whatever, and you weren't in the studio?
Oh yeah, she was in the background. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Come on, man. But that was cute. That kind of reminded me playing with my granddaughter like that. Her famous word to me now is now. That's her word to everybody now with her pretty self.
How old is she?
She's 2.
Oh, they love that. That's that shit. Yes, no, and no, and now, and
And pop. No, I'm like, no, I ain't your pop now. Since you like tell me no.
Yeah, my daughter called popcorn. She love her some popcorn, bro. Boy, she loves some popcorn, man. We went to the movies the other day. I took my daughter to see Creed. Everybody was looking at me funny when I walked in. It was like,
why?
Oh, because she had headgear on, a mouthpiece. She brought her gloves with her.
Okay.
Like, she's a 3-year-old walking in. It was like, yo.
I tell you what I used to do, right? I used to take my sons and my nephews to the movies, right? And then we sneak in, and then I sneak in and see about 2 or 3 more movies for free, because they were still young. They were about 3 and 4.
And that's still in 2, nigga.
Is it?
Yes.
Not if I pay $12, $13 for one movie.
Pay for one movie. Yes, that's how much one movie costs. And once you go into the other, Troy is a thief.
Troy's intelligent.
Troy's a thief. Troy that nigga that'll fuck your bitch and be like, oh, I just slipped and fell in the pussy, nigga.
No, certain lines again I don't cross. You have me confused with Reggie.
Huh?
Yeah, I figured I'd wake your ass up. Yeah,
I'm out of here, man.
I'm listening.
Y'all enjoy the rest of the night.
I'm about to get off in a second. I'm about to hop
Go
off.
ahead, y'all finish. It'll close by itself when everybody leave. I'm good.
Yeah, no, I'm about to jump off now.
Yeah, y'all take me. I'm tired.
all right. Well, y'all have a good night, man. Thank you for the whatever. Look at Reggie come back for more fun.
Hey, yeah, you the best podcast in the world. The more we let you talk, the more people drop off. Troy Graham.
Mm-hmm. That's not
We'll
true.
be on your
but
show,
yeah.
Troy. We'll be on your
You
show.
can come on anytime you want. I don't stop nobody from coming on. When have you ever heard me stop anybody from coming on?
He just gonna it's just
No, I'm just gonna talk. If you want to debate me and talk with me, that's fine. I would be the same way I am now. I'll probably be a little bit more up and
behavior
hyper.
on your show. I'm gonna agree with
Say that
everything you
again?
say. Fuck that.
I don't give
I'm gonna
a
be on my
damn.
best behavior over there.
Yeah, you better.
Why? Why don't you just be you?
I'm gonna agree with everything you say. Fuck
Why
that.
don't you just be you?
I'll be me. Man. I'll be me. I know.
Right now.
You could be you. It don't matter. It don't matter.
I'll be me. I'm a
whole lot stronger than what you think I am. We'll just have some fun.
I know, man. I'm just messing.
I like to
I'll
put
be there
people on
for sure.
display.
All right.
All right. Well, y'all have a good night, man. I'm gonna go watch John Wick. And yes, that's on the app too, Mark.
Hey, part 4 is coming soon.
John Wick 4. Yes, 4. I'm gonna watch it right now.
I bet it ain't Dolby Digital clear.
Actually, it's in HD, Mark. It's very clear.
Right now.
Reverend Ronnie Love is even like, man, I wouldn't do that shit. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, he's like, what? He got John Wick 4. Oh man,
And Dungeons and Dragons too. I got the new Dungeons and Dragons.
And they got Dungeons and Dragons.
And I saw Creed when the day it came out. I laid right in my bed and watched it.
It's healing your body right now. I want you to shake those arms like
I'm talking in Pig Latin now.
it's healing your body right now.
All right.
All right, peace out, man. I gotta go go watch John Wick since I'm still awake at 7 in the damn morning.
All right, Troy.
Hey, Troy, man, good seeing you again.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night, man. This was fun, man.
All right, Mark. Yeah, this is a good one, man.
All right, let's see if I get a
stream.
strike for those. Let's see if I get a strike for all those 5-second drops of those songs. We'll see.
Oh man, put in members only just in case.
Oh no,
Gotta keep
put the
this
members only. You'll
episode.
definitely get got. Matter of fact, let me take. No, let me do this adjustment. Yeah, man, you gotta turn that monetization off, and I definitely can't put it members only. Members only, they scanning all that shit heavy, bro. They be scanning that shit.
Yeah, with the
They
new
scan that
YouTube rules, that's what I said. They're taking a lot of people's videos down and shit.
Yeah. Matter of fact, y'all want to see the playback? Go to the backup channel. It'll be over there.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
I'm about to delete this shit now just to be case. Shit about to be gizon. All right, man.
For sure. All right, Mark, take it easy, man.
All right. Matter of fact, I should leave it up as a test. Nah, I can't risk it. We got a big fight coming up tomorrow. Can't risk it. Can't risk it. All right, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.